All right, good evening, Assembly and everyone online. Welcome to the Assymylly stage. Assymylly here at Assembly for the second time ever. We started at Winter 2022 and are now continuing at the 30-year anniversary edition of Assembly with Assymylly, bigger than ever. It's great to have you here. Hopefully everyone on stream is able to tune in as well. We have an action-packed 2 days ahead of us. We have 5 games instead of 4 from last time. We have the King of Fighters. We have Street Fighter, King of Fighters 15, of course. There's a number behind it, and it's gone quite far. Street Fighter 5, Guilty Gear Strive, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and Tekken 7. That's 5 games in total that we will be playing over the weekend. For finals, if you're tuning in for those, King of Fighters 15 is today at 10. Street Fighter 5 tomorrow at 12. Guilty Gear Strive tomorrow at 2:30. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tomorrow, Saturday at 5. And we end up with Tekken 7 Saturday 19:30, so 7:30. That's 5 games. We play all of the brackets, all of the pools, all the way up to top 8, which you will all see at this stage, either live or through our Assymylly stream. Again, welcome to everybody. I will be hosting you for this weekend at this stage. I'm Teppo Isperia-Suominen, and let me go over a few of the basics of what we will be expecting here today and tomorrow. All of the games are played to best of 3, except for Guilty Gear Strive, which is played up to best of 5. Also, some of the finals for the other games are best of 5 to make it even more interesting. I will tell you this before the finals. When we go into those, don't worry about it. What best of 3 or best of 5 means that there are 3 games, and whoever wins more of those 3, in this case 2, goes on to win that match. Or for 5, that means, of course, winning the first 3 games to win that match. And the game system is double elimination. What this means is that if you lose twice, you are out. When you lose for the first time, you drop into what is called the loser's bracket. If you are watching our bracket online, you will see that there is a winners and losers bracket. Once you lose in the losers bracket, you are out for good. So 2 losses and you're out. So try to keep it below that. And for top 8, this also means that there will be 4 winners and 4 losers inside the top 8. So 4 people who have not lost a single match and 4 people who are already down to only, so to speak, 1 life. And for the finals, this also means that there will be 1 person coming up with an edge. The winner's finals winner, who goes to the grand finals undefeated, has to lose 2 matches inside the grand final to lose. So the loser's finalist is coming out from a bit of a backdrop. But we will probably see at least a few resets during this weekend, which means, of course, that the loser's finalist wins the first round of the grand finals. Double elimination, best of 3 or best of 5. I would also, before we go, like to thank our partner, the Helsinki Fighting Game Community, who is helping us organize these games. Actually, organizing these games, we are mostly giving them the area where to do it, the stream, the stage, all of that. They are taking care of the games out back, and they are doing a spiffing work. They brought also a lot of the consoles. They are taking care of the tournament keeping, and our extremely professional casters are also from either them or they have organized them for us. The casters will be commenting during the game, so you do not have to listen to me trying to understand what is going on in the games. So thank you, FGC RU, for this. But without further ado, let's get down to business. Our first game for this Assymylly tournament as well, and tonight will be Street Fighter 5. We are starting with the pools, which will be played in the back area and on this stage. Not all of the pool games are played here, but you will be seeing a pool game happening on this stage at all times during this evening until 8. And if and when we make it through the pools before 8, we will be continuing to semifinals. So the games will continue with Street Fighter until 8. The finals will be, as I said earlier, tomorrow at, I believe, noon. So the finals will not be today, but pools and semifinals are played today. For Street Fighter V, an interesting moment because this is the last season of Street Fighter V we are seeing, and there has already been an announcement for Street Fighter VI. It's coming up next year. We do not have an exact date for it. I cannot tell you here on this stream when we'll see it, but probably if the old way of when Street Fighters are brought out at the early stages of the year, this might be the last time we are seeing Street Fighter V at Assymylly. So make the most of it. It might be the last we see it. If you are unfamiliar with Street Fighter as a game, then maybe something you want to keep an eye out for is zoning, which means space control. Street Fighter is very well known for zoning being an integral part of the game. And what this means is you need to know how far you are from your opponent at all times. I'll not go into more depth because I'll say something wrong, but our casters will probably be able to elaborate on what this means during the games. And speaking of casters, we have two extremely knowledgeable gentlemen, Karvis and Olvaha, taking care of Street Fighter V for today. They will be your guides to this amazing tournament and game. From me, without further ado, I thank you, I bid you good night. We will be beginning Street Fighter V games shortly. I am Teppo Isperia Suominen. I'll be hosting for the rest of the weekend, but for now, Karvis and Olvaha, take it away.
Very much for that introduction. As stated before, welcome to Assembly 22 summer version. We're starting off with Street Fighter V, which happens to be my personal favorite game. But how about you?
I am absolutely not as familiar with Street Fighter as you are. I play a plethora of different fighting games, but Street Fighter V, one of the
No, se on heitetty jo bussialle, se on sen ongelma.
I never really got into it, but so some of you may be a little bit surprised that I'm here instead of, for example, Raigan. But this time, this is what we dealt with, and you have to deal with it. So have fun with me and Olvaha. We will be bringing you some good-ass Street Fighter matches. First game that we will have should be fairly soon. We're just waiting for the players to approach the stage. It should be Tikivik versus Myko.
Yes, yes, for sure. And I was about to explain a little bit about this tournament and what kind of players we have.
Jumalauta, tuolla on kuuma.
We have notable players like Lohi, we got VTV, we got Dr. Gulag, we got also international competition in the form of Rickemans Barnett, who is from Sweden, and he was just 2 weeks ago, I think he was at Brussels Challenge, and he won that. So
clearly a favorite there.
Yeah, shout-outs for him. He's absolutely probably the favorite to take this tournament, but it's going to be really exciting to see people like Valix and Dr. Gulag who are going to be defending that Finnish honor here.
And we do have the former Giants as well, like Shady playing.
Yes,
Not sure if he's playing random select this time, or will he be playing some of his other less-known characters? I know he's been playing a bit of Oro recently, and
that would be interesting to see. Oro is a very entertaining character, and one of my personal favorites for sure. So that would be really fun to see. But honestly, he's a very feeling kind of player anyway. It's gonna depend on the day which character he's gonna pick. So he's like this kind of intuition kind of player. But speaking of the players that are going to be playing in a short while, we have Tikivik and Myko. Like stated before, Tikivik is one of those players who was much more active in the previous seasons for the game. So he hasn't been as active with this version of the game. But he has played two Shoto characters mainly. He has played Ken and Akuma, and I believe he used to play a little bit Ken, and then he went back to Akuma, even though arguably, in my opinion, Ken is a much more stronger character right now. But he just feels Akuma is much more suitable for his play style, and that is the most important thing about picking your character.
Yeah, on the player 2 side, opposing Tiki, we have Myko with the Birdie.
Yes, we do, yeah. And Birdie, one of those characters that started off really strong with this game's lifespan. In the first seasons, he was one of the strongest characters.
The crouching medium punch anti-air.
Yeah, crouching medium punch of doom, like just absolutely nullifying any kind of jumping attempts from the opponent. Also, crouch jab, also like has always been a very powerful poking tool. But Birdie nowadays, not the most powerful character, certainly has some good matchups. And I feel like in the proper hands, like people like Beggy and Miko can make this character work, and also like Mena RD from Dominican Republic, also like showing that this character is still viable at the highest level of the game. And also depends on the matchups.
Birdie overall, even regardless of the matchup, is a really scary character.
Yes. I feel like he's a pretty solid tournament pick because he has very strong neutral tools. And when he gets you in the corner and you're playing in that tournament mode, you're probably nervous, you're doing some unnatural things for your own gameplay, you probably don't get all the stuff you want to come out, and you drop some combos and that. I feel like Birdie's one of those characters, when you get that game flowing, I feel like he thrives in it, especially in the corner. But and also a very kind of a character where you need to know the frame traps and the spacing traps that Birdie might do against you. So if you don't know the matchup, I think you're in a lot of trouble. But considering the character has been from the start of the game, I think most people know the matchup at this point.
Also, for example, like characters like Ken, Akuma, they are very much more popular than Birdie. So for Birdie, who got the gumball, for example, requiring a lot of labbing to make that V-skill, I think, work.
Yes, V-skill.
So if a Birdie player decides to bring out the V-skill too, it's also a knowledge check there. Everyone knows how to play against Ken and Akuma and what they do, but against the Birdie that may bring out something like the gumball, it may be a little bit of matchup unfamiliarity there, so we'll have to watch which one of the V-skills Miko wants to bring out.
Also, I think Birdie is a very solid pick against most Shoto characters. I think he struggles most against a good Ryu or Ken, but Akuma is generally thought of as a character who has an unfavorable matchup against Birdie just because of the stun and the health pool is just way different. And Akuma having like, I think the second lowest HP in the game right now, or third lowest, is like when the damage starts racking up, it's gonna be difficult.
But it looks like the players are starting to be ready, so we may have our first game of Assembly 2022 Summer coming right up.
Yeah.
Anyone in the crowd, give a hand to Tikivik and Miko.
Yeah, let's go. The first match for Assembly 22 Summer here for Street Fighter V. So we're gonna see Akuma and Birdie, just as we talked. Like I said, I think it's gonna be an uphill battle for Tikivik because Miko has been pretty active with the game. He has definitely played a lot more in a more stable manner, but for Tikivik, I think he's had a long break. He might be a little bit rusty. I think he personally feels that way, but it's going to be interesting to see how he will fare, because I think Tikivik is a fantastic tournament player because he's one of those players that just shows up, plays like he normally plays. He doesn't do like unnecessary things in the matter. Like he doesn't change his gameplay when he plays in a tournament. So he's like a very momentum-based player, in my opinion. So we're starting off in the neutral here.
And Miko bringing out the V-skill 1. He will have the projectile cavalcade, but okay, Tikivik getting the first hit, but that's a big TP with.
Yeah, also a big crush counter at the start. But like I said before, Akuma has so little HP, and he's already in the corner. He's about to get stunned. There it is, the first stun. A very fast round one for Miko here. Gets the stun and gets the kill as well. Looking very solid.
And as I said, when Birdie gets the corner, there's no way out. You just have to challenge the throws that come out.
Especially with a character like Akuma. Like, even though you have, like, Akuma's movement speed is very good, but once you're in the corner, you can't utilize that movement speed in an effective way because you don't have room to move.
Again, getting a small punish here. Tikivik gets to set up his pressure. That's a bunch of plus break, but armor's out with the X.
he's throwing out the can, but it doesn't matter. Tikivik is gonna use the demon flip, and he's gonna go for another back throw here. Setting up some frame traps here. But I feel like Mykko is still in a very good position here because he has almost full bar, he has almost full V-trigger and almost full super bar, and he's using that crouching jab very effectively there, just poking away at Tikivik's life bar there.
But Tikivik with the neutral jump in is trying to get the fireball throws, barely misses the chain. Here comes the banana peel, has to watch out. Okay.
Oh, and he's gonna get the punish though. This might be very good for him. Oh, and he gets the throw. That's actually very good. That was a scary situation for Tikivik because he didn't have the V-trigger yet. He didn't have full resources yet, so he couldn't like fully optimize and maximize his offensive capabilities. So he had to play a little bit, you know, more careful there.
Huge bar advantage for Mykko coming into this last round. Full triple bars, critical art available.
For sure, and Birdie's supers, oh, he's actually gonna use the EX Revenger there to get the surprise command grab. Oh, he's gonna eat the can, but it doesn't matter.
Mykko tried to challenge him. Mykko tried to challenge him in the air. He knew he was gonna do the fireballs, but the Akuma fireballs are so hard to challenge. The angle is awkward, and now in the corner, huge
nice
combo.
Also, nice hit confirm on the target combo. And he has the corner, but Mykko is gonna armor through here. He's gonna activate the V-trigger, so when Birdie goes red like that, his movement speed is increased. So this is going to be really dangerous. Oh, he goes for the target combo fall-off anyway, even though it was blocked. He had the V-trigger active.
What a jump!
Oh, that's actually gonna kill. That's actually gonna kill. Oh my god, look at the HP! The life bar just melting away. I told you.
Look at him. Look at the man. Look at his grin.
His character is dangerous.
Tikivik knows that he got robbed.
He 100% got robbed there. That was unfortunate, but that's what you do. Like, that's what you get for playing Kuma. You live by the sword, die by the sword. This is a very kind of a character. If you get your offense rolling, that's great. But and he has defensive tools as well, but his life bar is just so little. His stun is so little. It's a really, like, a risky thing to play in this character in general.
But again, Tiki has found a crush counter, brought Birdie into the corner to use the crouching medium punch anti-air.
That's actually one of those rare characters that actually the standing jab might work as an anti-air because Birdie's jump is so floaty. He stays in the air for such a long time. Oh, now Tikivik has the corner. This is looking very favorable for him, but it's interesting to see if Mykko can activate the V-trigger. Most likely not. Oh, just jumps over. He's all over the place right now.
Pressuring him with the demon flips. Just this one good hit. Anything will do.
Goes for the command grab. That's actually a trap in itself. Oh, and just gets thrown by the demon. And that round in itself was all about the demon flip. Tikivik was just doing it. He was doing the palm. He even ended with the throw. Like, he was just all over the place. Look at it again, using the demon flip throw.
Mykko unexpectedly having a huge amount of trouble dealing with the demon flip and the jumping fireballs.
Big crush counter though. Okay, he goes straight for the super. I'm not sure about this decision because the scaling is gonna be so much from the crush counter. Obviously, it's Akuma's HP, so it's regardless gonna do a lot of damage. And he eats the food at the wake up there. Uh-oh. He's gonna activate here, goes for the DP. He's gonna get a mix-up. Oh, he goes for the throw bait. But Mykko doesn't bite because Mykko has been playing very passively in the defensive situations. Okay, he doesn't tech there. The forward hard punch doesn't work and he just goes for the EX bullhead. The surprise factor of that move is actually pretty high there, especially when Birdie has V-trigger 1 activated where he has armor on that move. So it's gonna be a lot of trouble if you're just gonna try and throw out buttons in the neutral. You will eat that bullhead.
This is really dangerous to deal with bullhead. Akuma wants to play this close to mid-range type of game, and bullhead at that distance becomes an excellent burst option.
Exactly.
But again, Tikivik finds the corner. He can deal. Oh no, the reversal!
The reversal, the roles have been switched, and he gets another command grab. What's gonna happen? A big crush counter. Tikivik doesn't respect the wake-up game there. And another one. He's gonna get stunned. And Mykko is gonna win this one. He's gonna move on with the 2-0 there. Let's give it up for Mykko for winning the first set of the day. Very nice showing. And like I said before, Mykko has been active with the game. He has been attending tournaments. Tikivik, on the other hand, has unfortunately not been as active with the game, and there's always some rust.
But still, excellent showing by Tikivik.
Yeah.
He managed to execute his game plan. It's just that as we said before the game started, Birdie as a tournament character is just so explosive. He can rob the rounds with the X moves. The damage output against, well, not exactly a pixie character, but a low HP character like Akuma, the explosive power is just there to rob.
Yeah, and like just Birdie's tool set in general is very good against Akuma. Akuma's fireballs in this game, they aren't as good as in previous Street Fighter games, for example, so he can't really abuse that type of game plan against Birdie. And Birdie has a lot of these anti-projectile type of moves, like Bullhorn goes through, he has the chain, and he has like inactive, when he has V-trigger activated, he can go through with the armor, for example. So all in all, he's a very good character against Akuma.
Also, V-skill 1, you can throw out the can if he thinks someone is throwing out fireballs, it goes under. So it's, even if you get the fireball pressure out, it's going to be annoying to approach with a can coming in.
Yeah, that's true. But from the situations we looked at in the match, where Mikko was throwing out the can, I don't really think he got anything going with the can, because every time the can hit Tikivik, he was way too far ahead. He was at the other side of the screen. It was some kind of a weird trade interaction or something like that. So the can really wasn't as useful as someone might think. But it's a good scare off, like it's a good scare tactic, just like the banana is when you throw it on the ground.
It's a zoning can.
Yeah, it's like an insurance in some way, because you have to be aware of that when you're going up against Birdie. It's like, okay, the can is rolling towards me. What's my reaction? And obviously the Birdie player is going to look for some kind of reaction from you. Are you going to jump forward? Are you going to do a neutral jump? Are you just going to block the can? Something like that.
It's almost like fighting games have a lot of conditioning in them.
Yes, they do, especially in tournaments. And I think Birdie also in itself is kind of a conditioning character, because he can do a lot of things that make you react in some way. He can scare you off with the EX Bull Revenger, the hopping grab, which is really hard to deal with in tournament situations. And obviously we're playing on PlayStation, so there's some adjustments to be made if you're like playing normally on PC. Because the game feels a little bit different on PS.
But that is why at this event, at Assymylly Summer, we do have an area full of consoles to play at for the players to get adjusted.
Yes, indeed. And like as we're speaking, obviously there are matches going on at the same time as we're speaking. Unfortunately, we can't stream all of them. I would love to. I would love to talk about all of these fantastic players that are here today. But
some people we can talk about are the ones up on stage.
Right, tell us a little about it.
I forgot to look the names up, so you have them up there.
Don't worry, I'm gonna pick it up from here. I think we have Taco and Medar.
Yeah, it is Taco and Medar.
There you go.
Up on stage.
Yeah. And let me talk about these players for a little bit. Taco is probably the best newcomer for Street Fighter V in a good long while. I think he's played for a little more than a year actively. He's gained a lot of experience, and he's improved as a player a lot in this time. It's actually pretty scary how much he has improved in like 1 year, because he was attending tournaments last year, did pretty okay, but like just recently in Assymylly at Assembly Winter, he was doing really well, and he's been also participating in every kind of like online qualifier. He's been doing Salt Mine League, which goes on every weekend, and he's also been doing the Capcom Pro Tour online qualifiers. And then again, we have someone like Medar, who has been super active in the game in the previous seasons, just like Tikivik. And I don't think Medar has played as much lately, but I think he's still one of the better players in Finland. He plays Dalsim, and he also plays Cammy. Both characters super strong right now. Obviously, Akira is pretty decent too, but I would say Dalsim and Cammy are like in the top 5 of the game easily, especially Dalsim.
But okay, so Medal plays both Dalsim and Cammy. Why would you go Dalsim against Akira?
I would go Dalsim just because Medal has been playing more Dalsim recently, and Dalsim one of those characters that is really hard to deal with for most people, and Dalsim really doesn't have bad matchups. Like, that's the thing. Like, Dalsim's matchup chart is really good. Like, he has super balanced matchups. Most matchups are actually for Dalsim. He does really well against most of the characters, and he is one of those characters that kind of forces you to adjust to Dalsim's playstyle. You're zoning out with the limbs like there, like using that standing medium kick, but in the corner, obviously, it doesn't matter, and Taco has the corner situation position right now. So it's going to be interesting to see if Medar, how will he answer this V skill pressure?
There. Oh, gets a throw.
Yeah, the V reversal builds up some of that gray bar, and he's gonna go for the teleport. Oh, that was really unfortunate. He went for the V shift to dodge the fireball because he was expecting for Medar to teleport behind him. Yeah, he got that part right, but after the V shift, he went for the V shift break, which doesn't have like invincibility after it ends. So he got hit by the fireball from the behind regardless.
But now the second round going the way of Taco with the Akira getting the corner, gets teleport out. Now Medar may want to retreat. Hard to do that with Akira this close up.
Yeah, Akira is one of those characters that has some pretty good gap closers. She has the EX shoulder tackle, which she does. It's one of those like, okay, skip neutral kind of things, you know? Because with Dhalsim, you want to skip the neutral. You don't want to deal with the limbs that Dhalsim possesses. Okay, he's using V-trigger. Oh, that was such an incredible moment there. So, that was a good block from Medar from the first part, but I don't think he was ready to block the second attack from Daigo, which is Akira's V-trigger, the guy who drops from the sky. So he wasn't ready for that. I think he thought that he would get to sneak in that V-trigger, but honestly, that just didn't work. But it's a good thing to know at this point.
But now the Medar can manage to get the mid-screen advantage here. Instantly when I say that, I can't curse them, man. Instantly Taco gets in, it's the corner again. It's Akira pressure, okay. Medar breaks out.
I think Taco is still in a fantastic position. Okay, he's using the Daigo, he's gonna close the gap here, waiting for a reaction from Medar, but Medar doesn't do anything. He gets the corner with the grab. This is looking really nice for Taco. Nice air grab. And that is one of those nice things that Akira has. So Dhalsim has a very floaty jump, just like Birdie in the last match. If he does something, you can easily react and punish. Obviously, it's not always as simple as that, but that was really nice reaction from Taco in that situation.
Medar just needs to somehow check the shoulder tackles that Taco is running out, because whenever this happens, Medar is in big trouble. Akira's pressure is so scary.
Yeah, and also take note that Taco is using that jump pretty easily. There, see, another one, another jump. So with Dhalsim, it's super important to establish your anti-air game as early as possible, because if you don't anti-air your opponent, they're gonna be all over you, and then Dhalsim doesn't get to play his game where he's super strong at. So that's the problem. He's gonna have to block this mix-up. Okay, he went for the cross-up. That was nice block from Medar.
Daigo going out. Now no resources for Taco, but a bad jump from Medar. Now Taco has caught him out.
It's a clutch EX Yoga Flame in the air. Okay, he's using the drill. I think that was plus, but he also hit, so it doesn't matter. And now he has the corner here. This is looking really nice for Medar, but the back jump from Taco. Oh my god! And Medar wasn't expecting that. That was so unfortunate because he was just trying to finish off the round there. He had the corner, but he wasn't ready for the back jump, the defensive back jump from Taco there.
Medar needs to find some sort of a game plan. Again, shoulder tackle goes in. Medar blocks it this time, but still, Akira at the short range.
Yeah, look at these jumps from Taco. He's all over the place right now, and Medar just needs to establish that neutral game here. He needs that. Oh, but yeah, that's actually, Taco is using that very, very independently here, just throwing it out. And like Medar, I don't think he has a lot of experience against Akira. I think that's also one part of the problem here.
Had to use the V reversal to get out of the corner, but Akira doesn't care. Daigo mix-ups coming in. No, it's just straight up a combo. Going high up, big damage.
Gonna take you for a ride, okay. And he's gonna go for the EX tackle once again here. Doesn't have the meter. This is really good for Medar. Yeah, he's gonna let Akira stand in the flame there. Okay, this might hit, I'm not sure. Okay, there you go. Nice, he used the right version.
Instant overhead.
Went for the smell my feet there. Very nice work from Medar. And he wins. Oh, okay.
That's only the second round. It's been close.
Only the second round. I was not sure there for a moment, but it's all good because Medar might get some momentum here. He just needs to be aware of the EX shoulder tackle that we just talked about.
And here it comes.
Yeah, gonna get hit by that. Gets thrown.
Still far away enough that he can play the zoning game. Big Yoga Flame.
Yeah, he gets to gets to hit with the Yoga Flame there, just establishing that Yoga Flame game, but it's looking really bad for Medar here because he's gonna get pushed in the corner. He needs to be careful against the teleport and such. Okay, he's setting up the X Yoga Flame, doesn't get hit by Daigo. Yeah, that's good. Oh, but hit by the second, but no confirmation from Taco there.
Not enough rain advantage there to keep pressure from the throw. Akira gets the cross up, and that will be it. Taco taking it over Medar 2-0.
The tail of the tape was the forward jump.
Yep.
And unfortunately for Medar, he could not deal with that partially.
The really high jump from Akira is just so hard to deal with.
She has a good cross-up as well. She has a good cross-up.
Dhalsim's only good anti-air I'm aware of is the, I think it's downward heavy punch, which is the one that looks like a Shoryu start of.
No. That's actually back medium punch.
That's back medium?
Yeah,
okay.
He has back medium punch, he has back hard punch, which is like from a long range. He can do like, it's called Yoga Anvil. He like stretches his arms out very long. It's good for like far jumps, for example. And then he has standing jab, which works in some situations.
But not those.
Now, yeah, it doesn't work as well as it did previously because they did nerf Dhalsim's standing jab as an anti-air. But the good thing about Dhalsim and dealing with anti-airs is the fact that he can always slide away from the jumps as well. So if you're not sure about your anti-air game, you can just slide under your opponent because Dhalsim has 3 kinds of slides. He can slide on the ground.
But speaking of players who play the game, and they play a lot of different games, we have Vauhti coming up on stage.
Going up against who?
It should be Forward.
Okay, this is interesting because of the notable players, I think Vauhti and Forward, they're both great players, but I think their success in this tournament is gonna depend on the fact how well they're gonna do at the moment of the game, and also what the bracket is gonna look like, because I think the most consistent players are like people like Dr. Gulag, Lohi, Rickemans Barnett, obviously, VTV. So those are like and also of course Valik. So those are like really good, consistent top level 5 players. But Vauhti and Forward, they're really good players, but I think their tournament success is gonna go down with how their momentum goes and what kind of matchups they're gonna get, because Vauhti
plays Colin, I think.
Yeah, plays Colin, but also Lucia, for example, which is one of those knowledge check characters. So if you don't know how to play against Lucia, you're in for a lot of trouble. And actually, speaking of, I think both of these players are actually kind of character specialists, because Forward plays Nash and he plays Dan. So two of those characters that are really hard to deal with if you don't know the matchup. So
everything I know about Dan comes from Street Fighter 4, so I have no idea what Dan does in Street Fighter 5.
He's a really different character in this game, let me tell you. Like, his gameplay is all about canceling normals into each other with the V skill, and it's actually pretty execution heavy. So I think Dan is one of the harder characters. Also Fang, I forgot to mention Fang is a character he also plays. So
we are hovering the Lucia and Dan.
Lucia and Dan, that would be very interesting to see, because I think both of these characters are very momentum based. Both of these characters are very button happy. They want to be in your face pressing those buttons. So it's going to be interesting to see. But I think for Forward, the challenge is going to be from adapting from PC to PS4, because the timing and Dan being an execution heavy character is going to take some toll on your gameplay. So it's going to be interesting to see if he will be landing that V skill pressure that Dan is so scary when he does that right.
Well, we'll have to see. Has Forward warmed up enough facing against Vauhti? Will be starting game 1 just now. So how do you think this matchup will go? The 2 pressure-heavy characters. I'm used to Dan playing absolutely horrible, but
Dan is actually a pretty solid character in this game, but I'm going to give you a very roundabout answer and say whoever gets their offensive going is mostly gonna do.
It's one of those unga-bunga matchups.
Yes, it is one of those. So let's go. So Dan doesn't have like the best fireball game.
He still has a short one. Okay.
He has a short one, but he has a red fireball that goes much further, much faster, but it's RNG. It comes out randomly.
Of course, Dan has RNG.
Yeah, but Forward looking pretty nice here. Oh, he misses the cancel. That's the thing. If you miss the cancel, you're gonna get that where Dan shakes his fist, you're gonna get that animation and you're gonna be punishable in that state. So that's gonna be really, really important for Forward to not drop those cancels.
Look at this corner carry. Vauhti just bringing him full stage to the corner with these huge running combos.
The strongest thing about Lucia is, like, for sure, her corner carry. She is able to get you to the corner in such a short moment, especially with the V-trigger cancel combos. And I think both these characters have some pretty decent V-triggers. Like, I think right now the meta is that the 2-bar V-triggers are, like, probably the best picks right now. They're really strong because you get twice. Oh my god.
DP setups.
He went for the EX-DP, madman. And this is down to the wire here, just the last amount of HP for both players. Oh, he gets the surprise sweep! And that's the thing, Dan has a pretty damn, like, sweet sweep, where he gets to cancel sweep with the V skill, just like I said, because he can cancel any normal with the V skill, but, like, just like I said, it's execution heavy. He needs to be careful with what he cancels into what. So that's gonna be, like, an important part of his game. Oh, gets hit by the EX Dan kick.
Okay, here's another DP.
Yeah, that's DP, yeah. Fully invincible. Oh, he counter hit. Yeah, very nice confirmation for Vauhti there.
Take the throw. Here comes Vauhti's pressure, puts up the trigger.
And she gets the bat in there.
Oh no!
Yeah, unfortunate, but, like, he was in a do or die kind of situation anyway, because Vauhti was in the corner, had V-trigger activated. The stun bar was pretty high, so it was like a make or break kind of move. Okay, I'm gonna do this EX-DP. If he's like not gonna respect my wake up, I get away for free. But Vauhti was patient enough to block the DP.
Again, Vauhti gets the corner. Forward maybe in trouble here. No trigger for Vauhti. That's a big fireball.
Yeah, that's only 1 bar. That's the only 1 bar V-trigger in the game, actually, which is pretty funny. Suits Dan very perfectly. Okay, setting up the fireball game. Like, her fireball is very weird. Also kind of...
Oh, the V-shift absolutely whiffs.
Yeah, it whiffs because it doesn't, like, interact with throws at all. So throws are actually, like, you use throws to bait out V-shifts because you can punish afterwards. And Vauhti getting the first game here. I'm not sure how Forward feels. I think he might go back to character select to kind of think about...
No!
Okay, he's gonna go straight for game 2 here. Interesting.
Still confident in the Dan. Maybe just a little bit of tournament nerves here in game 1.
I don't know how the matchup is like on a very, like, specific level, but I feel like Dan can do really well once he gets the pressure going, because, okay, he's gonna go for the V-trigger here, running back, oh, and just perfectly spaced from Vauhti there, completely nullifying the V-trigger there. It doesn't matter. Setting up the EX Fireball here, 2 hits, so he has to block twice. Gets the throw once again, and Forward looking really bad in this corner here, but he's gonna...
Oh no, the slow wake up to dodge the fireball.
Slow wake up, but also that was unfortunate because Forward didn't jump over Forward because he didn't jump out of the corner. Doesn't matter at this point, obviously. Oh, he gets the random fireball there.
V reversal tries to force Forward to retreat and gets enough space to finish off the round. Now it's do or die for Forward as he hasn't found his groove yet.
Right. This is looking really challenging for Forward. I can assume that Dan has some trouble dealing with Lucia's normals, but it doesn't matter if you get into her face like that. But that's the challenging part of this matchup.
This fireball that Lucia has.
Nice cross-cut, though. Gets a nice anti-air. Also pushing into the corner right now. If he gets to start his game just like that, throwing out here, okay, this is looking really nice. And this is the scary part about Dan. He can throw out those normals like forever.
Oh!
But that was a clutch jump from Vauhti.
The cross-up lands. He will get a huge conversion here in the corner into some sort of Oki with this ender.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Lucia has one of the longest combos in the game. Juggles for days.
Cancels the dash.
Yeah. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen here? Oh, it gets the confirm, and that's gonna be it. Vauhti, very nice. Solid work, 2-0 against Forward. I respect Forward for going with his gut feeling and picking Dan and sticking with Dan because he has been playing Dan a lot. So I respect him for trying with his, like, main character at this point, because I feel like he's playing less and less characters like Fang, for example. So
Honestly, it felt like the matchup was perfectly doable. The main issue was when Lucia gets the mid-range and starts throwing out the different angle fireballs. Dan doesn't really seem to have a tool to deal with the honestly amazing fireball that Lucia has.
yeah, Dan doesn't have any anti-fireball tech, so to speak. So you're left with jump. You're left with things like you can also sweep when she goes for the first fireball, where
it's still heavy commitments, and doing heavy committal moves against fireballs always feels bad. It's just
yeah. And also Dan has obviously the Dan kicks. He can do the EX knee, but you need meter for that. So if you don't have meter, you're in for a lot of struggle in the neutral. Obviously, it depends a lot on if you're gonna get your opponent to the corner and press some buttons and continue your infinite pressure, because a lot of Dan pressure revolves around the fact that, okay, is my opponent gonna V-reversal or V-shift the offense here? But if they don't, you can press buttons for almost forever.
Yeah, and as we saw in the corner, he almost lost 3/4 of his life from one sequence of Dan pressure.
It's
but
really
then
scary.
Then the V-reversal comes out, and all of a sudden the situation is reversed.
Right.
But for the next match,
Let's have a look there, shall we?
we should...
Matches so far, I've been really entertained right now. I hope you guys in the crowd are as well. And if you're curious about the game, come and have a look at the Street Fighter V here at Assembly 22 Summer version.
I think it may be Dr. Yamaha versus Jagex in Nuva.
Okay, interesting. These are names that don't ring a lot of bells for me personally, but I am interested in seeing if that will happen. If that doesn't happen, we might go for these winner bracket matches instead. We have obviously Rikemans Barnett waiting in the winners. Just like we've said before, he is like the favored guy to win this tournament. He did participate in Brussels Challenge just a few weeks ago, sweep there. And honestly, really impressive, because the competition was pretty fierce in that tournament in Germany.
Does he still play what's
Menat.
Menat?
Yes, yes. He plays Menat, and probably the best Menat in the world, actually, which is really impressive and really hits home, because he's just across the pond there, playing with that Menat. Obviously,
we do have some foreign representation here. I think we have 2 people from Sweden, 1 Norwegian. I think I heard we have a Spanish player as well.
Interesting. I'm not sure myself, but I'm sure we will get to know that when we go deeper into the bracket, and obviously we'll see if any of these players will be advancing from the pools into the top 8, which is gonna be held tomorrow. So today, obviously, we're gonna play the pool matches.
Well, yeah, looks like the TOs are trying to figure out.
Yeah, they're looking for the players. This happens like almost every time in a tournament, so it's like nothing out of the ordinary, I would say. But
I mean, we're at the Assembly. There's so much to do here. We have a bunch of arcade cabinets that have different games on them. We have, there's so many different type of gaming. You can either go look at some gaming here. There are a bunch of chair vendors, some equipment vendors. We have card games here.
Right.
We have, well, literally next to us is the CSGO stage. There's just so much to do.
But while we're waiting for the next match, we're actually going to take a short ad break here. So stay tuned if you're watching from the stream. Shout outs to you, and we'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. right, welcome back from that. Welcome back from that short break. We are going with the next match, which is going to be actually Tofma going up against Rikkeman's Barnet. And this is like Rikkeman's Barnet is probably the favorite to win this tournament, as we talked before. So this is going to be very interesting, and we're going to see Tofma pick Sagat, and obviously, Karvis, you are very happy because you have played Sagat.
I have played Sagat. I actually know something about a character for once.
Fantastic, fantastic. But I think this is probably one of the worst matchups for Sagat. Obviously, struggles a lot against character like Menat, who can just absolutely destroy the projectile game.
So Menat can, I believe she can neutralize fireballs. She
Yes.
can also throw out her own ball as
Yes.
far as full screen.
And she can reflect fireballs as well.
And with the full screen, you just can't throw out any fireballs as Sagat, otherwise you just get full screen punished into OP.
Yeah, for sure. So this is definitely an uphill battle for Sagat, but if someone can do it, Tofma can, because I think he's one of the better Nordic players. He has had a break from the game, so that might be a factor here, but I'm very interested to see how Tofma will deal with this corner pressure. Rikkeman's
The trigger!
already mixing up with the V-trigger there. Sneaky cross-up from, gonna take the first round here. Very nice work from Rikkeman's Barnet here.
Menat has so many different mix-ups she can do when V-Trigger 1 is active. You can do instant overheads, you can do F-shikis, you can do empty lows, you can even throw in there. There's
You can
just
do cross-ups, for example. You can do a lot of different things, but if Tofma can set up the mid-screen game properly, he stands a chance, but that was a perfect jump in from Rikkeman. Doesn't get the combo though, which is unfortunate, but Rikkeman, like, he plays a very relaxed game right now. He's not struggling in any way. He's just, you know, testing what Tofma will react to, basically. And setting up the throw game here in the corner. Like, this is one of those matchups where Menat can play rushdown if she wants to. Like, normally she's content in pressing buttons from mid-screen, but in this matchup, she can just go in against Sagat because Sagat can't really compete with the projectile nullifying game that Menat has.
Sagat needs to play a lot more honest in this matchup with crouching medium punch, just checking anything. Usually that's a cross-up, but it also combos, and that will just end the round. Rikkeman's Barnet taking game 1.
That is so cheap, and that's the thing about this matchup. Like, Sagat is not known as a comeback character. He doesn't have those dirty mix-ups. He doesn't have those I will take my turn here and make you block or, you know, do any of that kind of stuff. But Menat, on the other hand, first she zones you out, nullifies your projectiles, uses that disjointed standing medium punch. There you can see Rikkeman using it very efficiently, and then she also has a comeback chance with the V-Trigger 1. So she's obviously a very strong character, even though she's not a popular character, because she's very technical as well.
Menat, one of the harder characters to play. Again, it just pushes Sagat slowly to the corner. Usually you see this the other way around, Sagat being the one pushing people. That's a huge crush counter. Stun gauge almost at full.
Oh, look at this plus pressure from Rikkeman. He's dancing all over top.
Oh, big whiff.
He's gonna activate the V-trigger here, gets the back throw. This is really good, but it's still gonna be a very much uphill battle for Rikkeman. Tofma. And just like that, Rikkeman just decides to jump in with the jumping fierce, and takes the round there.
Wasn't ready to DP it.
Yeah.
Usually Sagat's always having the DP on.
Yeah, well, obviously, if you want to play Sagat efficiently, you have to know your Tiger uppercut game.
This looks just disgusting.
Yeah.
Menat's buttons are just matching so well against Sagat's. Again, crouching medium tries to check it, but just no chance when the orb is on you.
Yeah, this is easily one of the worst matchups. I think for Sagat, this and against Dhalsim, those are his worst matchups. So, nice uppercut though. He's wide and awake. Okay.
This is dead.
Yeah, no, not dead here. But has the V-trigger almost. Okay, very nice work from Tofma, but the V-trigger 1 is activated on Rikkeman. He goes for it.
Misses the combo.
Yeah, misses the combo, even though he gets the cross-up. Oh, nice work from Tofma. Gets a round. That was solid work from Tofma.
Tofma, a huge reversal with a throw back into the corner. And when Menat is in the corner, she has no defensive tools other than like global mechanics.
Yeah, also like her V reversal and V shift aren't the best in the game, especially the V reversal. It's easily anticipated if you know it's coming. So she is not as good in the corner, obviously, and she can't utilize the orb normals, just like here. The standing medium punch doing so much work for Rikaman right now. Nice anti-air to boot.
Again, back into the corner we go. Dofma will struggle here for a little bit. V-reversal.
Yeah, gets nullified by the throw though, so this is really hard for Dofma right now, but I admire his patience in the corner. This is what you need. If you want to be a top-level Sagat, you need to be patient like Dofma. Oh, getting hit by the standing spears. Oh, the super into the whip punish there. I don't know. Honestly, I think...
why was he buffering super there? I would have never predicted a whip, but Rikaman's body just absolutely insane with the reactions.
I think for Dofma, he was trying to do standing fears most likely, or something else. He most likely did not go for the overhead with intention. And obviously, he's gonna get punished by Rikaman, who is known for those very, very crispy punishes on the mid screen. He's like very good at punishing with normals, punishing with special moves, with the super. He has done that a lot before.
Here you can see the backstage where other games, we have multiple fighting games here. We have Smash, we have Tekken, we have King of Fighters.
Yeah.
We have I think we have a total of 5 games, Street Fighter being on the stage now. Later we will see the players practicing back here, head to the stage.
Yeah,
but for the next game, we are going to have, I think I saw Lohi. Did I see Lohi?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be...
No, it is Dr. Yamaha and Jagex Innova. We're heading into losers.
Okay, we're heading to losers. Interesting, interesting. So, Dr. Yamaha, I'm not sure. For some reason, I have this memory of him playing Fang, but I'm not sure. And for Jagexi, I don't know what character he plays. But it's gonna be interesting to see. I'm very interested in seeing what characters these players are gonna play and how they're gonna play in general, because it's always exciting to see new players also on the screen, because we know Dr. Gulag, we know Lohi, we know Valix, we know these players, but I'm also interested in the newcomers or the players who decided to join the tournament on a whim. Okay, I'm at the expo, might as well attend, you know?
And if we see a Fang, it will be a blast to cast.
Yeah, for sure.
Fang as a character is just so odd. The options that he has. Well, look, Bison and Falk.
Okay, interesting. Because I think this is a good matchup for Falk. I'm interested in seeing what's the V skill load at Okikis. He's gonna go for V skill 1 and V trigger 1 on Falk.
So Falk being a very different character compared to the rest of the cast in Street Fighter. Yes. No special inputs other than directional ones.
Yeah, and some button holds, for example, but and
some also negative edges with the blaster. Yeah. She can blast projectile from her staff.
Also the fact that she can just alter her air time so efficiently. She can shoot the projectile from the air. She can do a crouching projectile, for example. So she's a character that has a lot of things that most traditional characters don't have. So it's going to be interesting to see what will happen here. I think for Bison
will definitely struggle with the range a little bit. He does have the flip kick as an approach tool, but it's not the greatest against Falk.
Oh, big crush counter doesn't get the confirm though. I don't think he was believing in himself that he was going to get the confirm there. Okay, just jumping away.
Some counter hits. Oh, this is a slugfest.
I was just gonna say that, my friend. This looks like a slugfest, so the winner's gonna take it.
Look at the counter hits! 4 counter hits! Man, you're eating counter hits!
Oh my goodness.
He's stunned!
All out brawling right now. Oh my goodness. And they were definitely not respecting each other's offense. I don't care. I want to press buttons.
My bones. I'm eating counter hits.
Let me press those buttons, my friend.
Okay, Falk going backwards this time, throwing out some projectiles. Bison instantly flicking his way in, though. Here we go. Some plus frames there.
Yeah, getting in with the scissor kicks there, but doesn't last too long. Okay.
In the corner now, these are really dangerous shots. We managed to land it though.
Yeah, they are dangerous shots, but if you don't know how to deal with it, it's not gonna matter if it's dangerous or not. Oh, the EXDP coming out as well here and just poking away with that. I think that's the main thing that he's gonna have to do if he wants to win this. But he's been being in the corner right now, so he's in a lot of trouble. Okay, gets back thrown though. Oh, and just gets hit by the down forward fierce.
Was that meaty? I think that was meaty.
That is actually a setup where you can get a guaranteed down forward fierce when you get the back throw, but obviously you can V-shift that, so it's definitely reactable. But
if you see your opponent disrespect you that much that they're eating counter hit after counter hit, you might as well do the guaranteed setups where you can get a meaty from the back throw.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But it's also EXD. You can do an EXDP in it, so it's not like.
But yeah, game 2, no character changes. We are heading in and back with the same ones. The shots are.
Okay, this time approaching with more of these air shots.
Good combo there.
Oh, gets punished on the way back there. There is landing recovery on those air shots, so you need to be careful of that. Okay, tries to nullify with the Bison's V skill 1, which eats up projectiles. You get a 3-point projectile afterwards if you absorb a projectile.
Again, the meaty hitting from back throw, not respecting it.
Yeah, these Bison heavies are really hitting if he lands them. Oh, it gets hit by the EX Caesars. This is looking really nice for Bison here. Oh, it just gets hit by the sweep, and that is one of those, at this level of play, sweep is a real, like, Bison sweep is a hard thing to deal with. Goes for a long range, you might not be looking for it, you might not be blocking low at this range exactly where they were walking against each other, so it's a tough thing to deal with.
But again, the range difference coming in, the bench to... Okay, we shifted.
Well, that's gonna be punishable. Okay, very unoptimal punish, but it doesn't matter, he's gonna get something anyway, and that's the thing that matters the most here. Gonna get the forward throw.
Almost done again, meated with...
Actually pressing against down forward fierce because that's plus range, but obviously I think these players, they're not the most experienced, and I think this is a perfect match in itself because they are at equal skill level. And that's actually it. So that was really interesting to see some newcomers play, and that's always one of the best things about tournaments, especially the pools phase where everyone gets to duke it out against each other. Obviously, top 8 is gonna be most likely the players you know, but these pool matches are really interesting in the fact that you are going to see players that you don't get to see as regularly. So that's one thing that I really like about pool matches myself.
Speaking of players that are familiar to us, we do have Lohi up next. We both know Lohi.
Against VTV.
Yeah, so
this is going to be a very big showdown.
This is a huge. This is a battle of giants.
Yeah, for sure on Finnish level. Exactly. And also, sorry to interrupt you. VTV was also at Brussels Challenge, and he did pretty well. So shout outs to VTV for also attending Brussels Challenge, which was held in Germany just two weeks ago. And I think for VTV, what I find interesting about his gameplay is that, or character choices, he plays Blanca. So Blanca is not like one of the more popular characters and like a very polarizing character, because if you don't know how Blanca plays, he's gonna be all over your face.
The Blanca ball, I think I saw a compilation on Twitter like a year or so ago with every single character having a different punish on the Blanca ball.
I don't think all of the characters have. Some characters do unfortunately just have to deal with it, but favorably for Lohi, he plays Yurin, who can deal with the Blanca ball. So this is a good thing for Lohi. But speaking of character balance, Blanca got some really nice quality of life buff just in the last patch. Oh, actually going for Oro?
Whoa, this is something new.
Now this is interesting because I have not seen Lohi play Oro. This is really exciting.
I haven't seen Oro in this game.
Well, you're in for a treat, my friend. All right, so we're gonna get Oro versus Blanca. I'm not personally not too familiar with this matchup because both of these characters are very obscure. They're like very character specialists kind of characters. If you play this character, you're most likely just gonna play that. This is really interesting to see because Loki has been playing Urien for years. He's been playing Urien for years, so now he picks Oro for the first time. I'm all in for it.
Not sure if this is a matchup thing or if Lohi has fully committed to playing Oro,
Yeah,
but
that's the interesting thing. Okay, getting that crouch fierce as an entire, very nice.
starting out really well with
Yeah.
the surprise Oro pick for us.
For sure, he has full life bar still.
Just
And VTV just, you know, okay. He's gonna go for the V-trigger one here.
finally find his way in, and now he just has to keep this pressure up, not let Oro get to full screen again, but it's just so hard to approach the pokes that Lohi is throwing out.
Yeah, so one of the best pokes in the game is actually Oro's crouching medium punch. It's an absolutely fantastic normal, but he also has some very good pokes as well. Like, I feel like crouching medium kick is pretty good, forward medium punch pretty good, like a surprise poke. So Oro has some hard buttons to deal with. And Blanca doesn't have the best buttons, but Blanca has the corner here. This is looking really nice for VTV. He's gonna get the target combo into the V-skill, into the stun, and he's gonna get this round easily here.
That's a very, very clean round from VTV.
Yep.
When he gets this pressure going, it's so hard to deal with. Oro, I don't think, has any defensive mechanics.
He has a DP.
He does have a DP.
Yeah, he does have a DP. So he has the EX DP, but obviously it's a very, very risky tool in itself. So
Okay, well, there was the DP.
okay, he's gonna throw out the Onibi here. And he's gonna get the V-skill combo here. Looking really nice for VTV, actually. Okay, doesn't get the combo. It wasn't a counter hit, so he didn't get the combo there.
Lohi does have full bar, but
Oh.
the trigger gets popped. Big conversion for VTV.
Okay, gets the corner. This is really good for VTV, setting up the plus frames there with the stomp move. That is a V-trigger 1 move. Oh, nice DP from Lohi. Nice reaction.
Lohi, full resources.
This is super scary because he's gonna activate the Tenku Stones, and now you're gonna have to deal with all of these normals that Oro is gonna throw your way. Oh, he was gonna pick up, but doesn't get the confirm there from the juggle. Unfortunate.
I have never seen the trigger before, and that looks hilarious.
One of the best V-triggers in the game. It's one of the best V-triggers in the game. It totally changes the matchup.
Looks so annoying to deal with.
Yeah,
but-
it's very annoying to deal with.
Oh, the reaction!
Very nice.
He reacts to the fireball throwout and will finish off game 1 with a nice punish.
This was really nice to see. I feel like Lohi's Oro is pretty good. For seeing it the first time here, I'm really impressed. I want to see more of it.
Will he stay, though?
That's the thing.
He did. I think I heard the play again, Chris. We are staying Oro.
Okay, I respect that. Honestly, like I've talked with Lohi for fairly about this character and how he plays now. He's not really happy about the changes that Urien had in the last patch. And obviously he did get toned down. He did get some crucial nerfs. So I respect that he's going up with another character pick, investing into another character.
But now VTV has again found the corner. So difficult to deal with. Finds a counter hit. Now he has a chance. Throws him back into the corner.
Now this is scary, even though Oro is like, oh, okay, that was actually nice. You can't challenge that in the air. If you challenge that in the air, you're gonna get mopped.
VTV seems to have figured something out in the matchup. Lohi's all of a sudden struggling a little bit. Good start for round 2 here.
And Oro, one of those characters who doesn't really have a guaranteed punish on the Blanca balls, I feel like, as well. So he's one of those characters that does have to find unique ways to punish the Blanca balls.
Again.
Okay, using those pokes here. Jumping out of the corner, that's very good. Gets the anti-air DP as well. And VTV's out of the corner.
Is that the famous escape hustle?
Yeah, that's the rainbow ball, and where you can alter where you go with the ball. It's a really good tool to escape situations. Once again, he's out of the corner.
Just spends the meter. He doesn't really seem to need it other than for the... Like, as long as the trigger is up, he doesn't really need the meter.
Yeah, this trigger was actually buffed in the latest patch, and that's when VTV changed to this V-trigger almost completely. I see him use this almost exclusively. Oh,
Is that dead?
Yeah, that's definitely dead. He's gonna get the confirm from the special there into the V-trigger, the Tenku Stone.
Lohi managing to bring it back, has full bar. Oh,
I'm really
meter.
impressed to see that this is as even as it is right now, because, like I said, I haven't seen Lohi play Oro at all.
Definitely good showing here, but still needs to finish off this round if he wants to stay in winners. And BTV keeping up the pressure, finds the electric.
Honestly, I feel like the problem for Lohi is he hasn't been able to enforce his gameplay when the Tengu Stone is active. And BTV is just running all over him. He needs to activate the Tengu Stone here.
He needs to finish the round here. He cannot let BTV out of this corner, and he does!
I'm surprised he doesn't activate the Tengu Stone right now, because now he's gonna get unfortunately clipped by the slide there, and BTV takes it. Nice work for him. But honestly, I would have hoped to see the Tengu Stone a little bit earlier, because that's the part where you make your opponent scared, because they need to respect the V-trigger activation from Oro.
So, BTV just, when he figured out the matchup, you could see that he was comfortable. So, do we have any games left, or?
I'm not sure, but if you check there, we can still talk about. Yeah, good,
Okay.
good. We just had a confirmation that we're gonna have more games, so don't go anywhere.
Just trying to figure out. Oh, I think it might be Vauhti on stream again.
Okay.
It could be Valix against Vauhti.
Now that would be really interesting, because honestly, Valix is a clear favorite in that. He plays Luke. He's probably the best player in Finland right now. I feel like Valix is the best player in Finland. But Vauhti also a very solid player, and he's one of those tournament players where if he has a good day and he's feeling good, he can rob you. He can win you. He can beat you.
It doesn't matter what game you're playing. If Vauhti is having a good day, he will absolutely destroy you.
Yeah. That's the thing. He's like one of those confidence players. If he feels confident, no problem. He's gonna take it. But
before we have a game, we need to wait for the players to get here. Again, we're at Assymylly 2022 summer. There's so much to do here.
So much, like all these different booths to visit, all the other games where you can like watch other competitive games as well. And speaking of games, we have fighting games all over the weekend. We have Tekken, we have Smash Brothers, we have Street Fighter. Obviously, you're watching it right now.
KOF and Strive.
KOF and Strive, so there's a lot of fighting games. So if you're not familiar, if you are familiar, stick around, because there's gonna be some good games all around for the whole weekend.
But the players have made it on stage. As you can see, Vauhti is back.
It is going to be Vauhti versus Valix.
And with Valix having Jake. I think the character's name is Jake?
Luke.
No, Luke. Jake?
Luke.
Luke? Where did I get Jake from?
I don't know, but it's...
Is that Street Fighter 6? Is there... Where did I get Jake?
Jamie.
Jamie, that was... Yeah.
It's probably from Street Fighter 6, but we still have to wait for a little while for that game. And while we're waiting...
I mixed up the Street Fighter 6 characters.
You mixed yourself, my man.
I know I play mix-up characters a lot in different fighting games, but this is a new one, mixing up yourself on commentary.
Sometimes that just has
But yeah, with Valix playing Luke, do you think that Vauhti will stick to Lucia, or will he go Colin?
Now that's an interesting question. I'm not sure. I think he plays a little bit better, personally, with Lucia, because Colin did get a lot of nerfs the last patch. She is clearly not as good as she was before. So
The Ice Queen being more of a princess now.
Yeah. And her tools are just not as effective right now. I feel like Lucia is one of those tournament picks. But I feel like Valix also knows the matchup, so it's going to pose a problem for Vauhti regardless. So I think this is an uphill battle for Vauhti, but like we said before, he's a momentum-based player. If he feels good, if he gets to execute his own game plan, it's going to be a good day for him.
Meanwhile, Valix, well, at least from his demeanor on stage, he seems like a very calm and collected person.
He's super calm and collected, and let's not forget, Valix actually used to play Dota 2 competitively, so he's not unfamiliar with competitive games. It's obviously a different thing to play a team-based game compared to something like Street Fighter, where all you can do is blame yourself. And all you can do is also congratulate yourself, depending on if you're doing good or if you're doing something that you didn't want to do.
Well, I don't know what it is with fighting game players and being competitive gamers in other games as well. It seems like a very common thing.
It translates well because I feel like fighting games take so much mental energy, mental fortitude, and also the ability to just, check different boxes, kind of, okay, I have a game plan I need to execute 3 things. I need to focus on 3 things, for example. So
Looks like we are having some technical issues on
Okay.
stage, so it will take us a little bit of a moment to get the game going. But meanwhile, that's why we're here.
exactly. We're here to fill the silence.
Sometimes I'm wondering if that's a good thing that it's us too.
Oh, come on, don't be like that.
No, you're doing a great job.
But speaking of tournaments before, Valix did win Assembly Winter, and so he's obviously defending his championship here at Assembly Summer. So I think he's gonna do good, obviously, because he's a top-level player. He's the best in Finland, but I think the problem will be Rikkeman's Barnet. I think my predicted grand finals will most likely be Rikkeman versus Valix, but that's all up in the air.
We've seen worse upsets happen.
For sure.
But yeah,
Every tournament is different.
as far as I've seen in the fighting game community over here in Helsinki, and well, we have a Discord and all that. Valix is a grinder. I've seen him play
Yes.
a lot.
Those late night hour grind sets.
I think in one of the channels it's always like Gulag and
Gulag and Valix, they play a lot together. They talk about the game together, and I think that's a really beneficial thing to have that equal level training partner. You're just talking about the game, talking about the characters, talking about other players, talking about your game plans. Like, you get to share your thoughts, and obviously playing the game is good, but I think sharing your thoughts on the game with other people it's like also a very important thing. Like, obviously playing the game is good, but also talking about it and theorizing, theory crafting, and just all of that just works around your whole game plan. So I feel like that's a really important factor as well. I think we're gonna reset the console here,
Yeah.
so we're gonna have to wait a few more minutes, but it's no problem. If you're not familiar with Assymylly, this is the second tournament, Assembly. We did have Assembly Winter Tournament just in March, and that's only a few months of time between the tournaments. So I'm really happy to be here once again and commentating Street Fighter V.
It's been a couple of months, but
Yeah.
the upgrades that Assymylly has gotten is amazing. We have a larger playing area. We have a larger stage. We have we have a larger desk for commentary. Everything is at least double
Everything
the better.
is bigger.
Everything is better at Assymylly Summer.
Bigger and better, for sure.
But yeah, up until then, we could look at what the rest of the bracket is
for
looking
sure.
like. We do have
Okay.
After this game, we're gonna have a banger of a match. We're gonna have Dr. Gulag versus Shady. Shady is
that's
still in winners.
Now, that's interesting because if I remember correctly, so Finland has a big offline tournament series called Install. And obviously Install was on a break because of the ongoing situation for 2 years. But in 2019 Install, I think Shady and Gulag played against each other in the grand finals. Shady took that tournament, but obviously...
Back then, Shady was playing a little bit more seriously. Nowadays, focusing a lot more on Strive.
Yeah, Guilty Gear. He's a very prolific player in EU for Guilty Gear. But Dr. Gulag has been super consistent with the game. For a long time, I think he was the best in Street Fighter V, and then Valix kind of climbed over him a little bit, but I feel like he's still easily top 2 level in the Finnish scene for Street Fighter V. But I think it's interesting to see how Dr. Gulag will fare also. I think he is most likely going to win against Shady, but I'm very excited to see that.
You gotta do the man like that. Just predicting that he will lose before they even get on stage.
I'm a commentator. I need to have my predicted outcomes ready so I can talk about them.
But looking like
We're still waiting.
we're still waiting. The console situation has not still to be resolved.
No problem. We still have time. We're still gonna have plenty of good Street Fighter V matches played. So while we're waiting, you can just explore the venue area,
Yeah,
explore the booths that we have at the Assembly Summer.
And if you are on stream watching, feel free to come visit us live. We will be having all of the games top 8 tomorrow. The visitors' tickets are fairly cheap, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
And-
you can decide on what days you want to come and visit.
And with a visitor ticket, you get access to the entire Assembly venue. You can check out all the booths, all of the stuff
Right.
that we have here. And you can even come play some games yourself at the friendlies area.
I was just gonna say that because
Or
we have-
casuals. My
Yeah.
Smash comment came out a little bit there.
so we have some arcade cabinets all over to that side as well. So if you're interested in retro gaming, you can also visit that area. It has
Third Strike, I think we have it.
Yeah, Street Fighter Third Strike. It has Soul Calibur 2, for example. A lot of good games, classic games. So if you're interested in retro or arcade gaming in general, please come and visit and test out those cabinets yourself.
Looking like
I think we're gonna be starting fairly soon. But
they are in the game.
yeah, they are in the game. Okay, they're in the character select, so we'll be starting off very shortly. It's going to be interesting to see if Vaughty will be sticking with Lucia or will he be going with other.
Looks like it. There's the
Okay,
Lucia
yeah.
pick.
I feel like Vaughty has just been playing a lot more Lucia compared to other characters, so I think that's the solid choice. I think that's the best choice Vaughty can make at this point, and I think the matchup might not be as bad for Lucia as for Colleen. I feel like Colleen doesn't get to execute her game plan against Luke very efficiently.
But Luke, amazing buttons. Just
Yeah.
an overall amazing character. Has a super fast projectile, almost full screen. Maybe even able to match Lucia's fireball game.
Easily. Like Luke has such a good projectile. Like his projectile is good because it's so fast you can't react to that. You're basically forced to jump. So we're gonna be starting off here.
Big crush counter to start with.
Okay, setting up the target combo here. We're in the mid screen right now. Has to block the fireball. Doesn't matter though. Volix, like you said before, Volix is a really patient player. He's like has the nerves of steel. So probably the first match will just be getting some knowledge on this matchup here. Setting up the corner carry here. Like we talked before, Lucia has fantastic corner carry. Unfortunately, we can't hear the game audio, but I think it's going to be fixed very shortly here. Okay. Doesn't get the full charge on the flash knuckle there. It's the EX anyway, and that's going to be a lot of damage. Setting up the throw.
Just one more mix and the stun will at least finish it off, if not the hit itself. Just
Oh, jumps over the V trigger. That was such a clutch play from Vout. He has the corner. He's gonna get the.
He stole it.
Yeah, he totally stole it. And Lucia, one of those robbing characters. Like, if you get your game rolling, you get the V trigger activation, you are going to be doing fine.
Now again, the crush counter lands. Will just get a small combo there. No big corner carries this time, but the fireball pressure deep. He's out.
Okay, that's plus frames. You need to block that. Okay, setting up that standing medium punch into the target combo. Very nice spacing from Valix. Doesn't matter though, he's gonna get carried. Oh, he misses the confirm. Very unfortunate for Vaughty. Gonna get the confirm here though. Nice corner carry as well. Like Lucia, easily one of the best.
Jumping.
Big jumping. He's gonna get the first game here. Vaughty with the upset. 1-0.
As we said, when Vaughty starts feeling himself, he has the
Yes.
power to beat anyone.
Exactly.
And game one going over.
All right, so this is really interesting. But I'm also very happy about the fact that we talked about Vaughty and his gameplay. If he has a good day, he will do good. He's one of those, like, Street Fighter V is not his main game. Obviously, he's much better in other fighting games.
He plays so many other
He
games.
plays like all of the fighting games.
I think Eunice would be considered his main game, but now he's switched over to not Uniclear, it's Melty in Lumina. And he also plays, I think he plays DNF Duel, he plays... well, he plays everything. I would be here
You would be
for
listing
ages.
here. Yeah, you would be listing all night here if you would list every game Vaughty has played. But also, like, I think Vauhti is one of those premier fighting games in general because he has a lot of tournament experience. He has international experience. He's been to EVO, for example, which is held in Las Vegas this weekend. So if you're a fan of fighting games, you're obviously happy about this weekend because we have obviously Assymylly here in Finland. We have lots of other international tournaments going on this weekend.
We have some European representatives going over to EVO. I know Swampen is going over from Grand Blue scene. Mm-hmm. He's representing Sweden over there. Yeah. I'm not sure if any Finnish players headed over there. I don't think so.
To my best knowledge, I don't think so. But obviously, we have a really nice tournament here at Assymylly, which we have 1,000 euros for each respective game up for grabs. So
that's some good money.
That is. Like, the stakes are high, if we can say that.
Looks like they are trying to resolve the audio issue we are having.
Yeah, but it's not a problem. I mean, like I said before, I'm really impressed with Vauhti's performance. I think Lucia is one of those characters, like, in a tournament setup, Lucia has so much momentum going on for her. Obviously, I don't feel like she's the best character if you play like 10 games against someone because she is a gimmicky character.
She does have very linear pressure.
Yeah, and she has a lot of gimmicks, like she has unconventional frame traps. She doesn't like have the best tools in the neutral, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna go to game number 2 here, and Volix starting off very nicely here, gets the throw.
And he will keep the pressure even though Vauhti was able to reset into the neutral for a little bit, but this close range combat will just explode in a second.
And
what?
And fighting against Lucia, it's actually really important that when she goes for the run and cancel is in front of your face, you need to interrupt her.
It's gonna be a stun. It doesn't even matter. The DP just straight up kills, and Val is taking the first round in a quick fashion.
Very nice work here. I think that was a nice break for Volix, actually. Like, I think this break between matches, it doesn't work in Vauhti's favor because he needs that momentum to beat Volix, because overall Volix is a more prolific player in Street Fighter V.
Good jab interrupt on the run, as you said, but the pokes are
nice
landing.
Interrupt. Like, I just talked about this. He needs to interrupt that run also.
Drops the combo.
All right. EX Fireball. Oh, jumps over, but gets the punish anyway. All right.
He's in
the corner here. Yeah, looking very nice. Oh, but that's going to be another corner. We're going coast to coast here, baby. Look at this.
It's going to be entirely coast to coast. It is.
It is. This character is so good at driving you.
Oh, he blocked it. That's huge damage. Is it going to be stunned?
Oh, I'm not sure here.
That's a stun.
Oh, goodness. And he needs to reset here. I think he needs to reset because look at this game. Oh, EXDP through the office, doesn't care. Volix is all in it. Die by the sword, live by the sword. Fireball here.
So close to being dead, catches him out, and he takes it. Vauhti with another huge comeback, evens it up. Final round. If Vauhti takes this,
that would be a huge upset, in my opinion. That would be absolutely huge. So I'm really excited to see how Volix will deal with this high-pressure situation. Gets the target combo here. Okay, very nice work. Setting up the neutral here, because clearly Luke has the better neutral, but the fireball game from Lucia might prove some problems for Luke. I don't know if you're not used to dealing with it.
Good reverse DP, but he catches him out. Trigger is online. It goes for the shoulder tackle, gets punished for it.
Yeah, that's actually a nice punish from Volix. He was wide and awake, ready to punish that. Okay, activates the V-trigger here. And now Lucia needs to close the gap against Luke, because Luke has that V-trigger. He can just sit on it and wait on it because the timer doesn't run out on this V-trigger.
When he's standing still and not doing anything, he just gets more of the trigger bar and he will take it.
That was, like, I just gotta say, that was so close to Volix that was so close for Vauhti for taking that set, because it's best of 3, so it's up to 2 wins. That was super close for Vauhti, and I feel like this might be the thing that kind of stops Vauhti's track here, because he reset the momentum here.
There is still a chance we saw Vauhti take the 1 round in the previous game.
Yeah, fantastic usage of standing medium kick from Volix here.
Oh, nice! Cancel on the run, gets the throw out, but gets poked.
That is, in high-stake tournament situations, that round cancel is pretty damn hard to deal with if you're up against Lucia. Okay, plus frames here. Volix looking really nice, has a nice life lead. But, okay, Vauhti's gonna activate here. He's gonna get some big damage into the corner. Drops the combo. Went for a reset, perhaps? I'm not sure. Doesn't matter, though. Oh, and
Look
now
at
he's
these
gonna...
pokes.
Yeah, he needs to deal with the fireball pressure from Volix now.
He spends the rest of the meter. He won't have access to those rapid-fire fireballs anymore.
Okay. Oh, this is really, like, next hit might just take it. Okay, this is really bad for Vauhti, actually, because...
Oh, what a bait by Volix after the
work.
jump in.
Nice patience from Volix there. He was waiting for the DP from Vauhti. He was just waiting to see any reaction. He had a nice life lead, and he just takes that round. I feel like Volix is doing really nice with the momentum right now. Okay, plus frames now.
No dashes over the poke.
And Luke has a very good dash in this game, so you need to be aware of when he dashes in your face. Oh, big jumping. He's going to get a lot of damage and full corner carry as well.
Both not letting up. Blocks their V reversal, but still gets punished.
No.
He's so close to getting stunned.
It's telling that Volix used the V reversal there because he respects the offense from Vauhti so much. Uh-oh.
It's so close.
Oh no, big whiff from Volix. This might be huge for Vauhti.
Not enough meter for the
It doesn't
critical
matter.
art.
He's gonna get the Oki here. Very nice work, nice combo.
Oh, look, another one! He might be dead! Again! It's last round situation!
Oh no, and Volix was feeling the pressure. He went for the wake-up reversal once again and pays for his life. It's down to the final round here. Oh, gets the forward throw here. Vauhti looking really nice. He's trying to end it nice and quickly, but Volix says, nope, not gonna happen. You're gonna go to the corner here, okay?
Another throw break.
And this is where Volix is so good. He's using that standing medium punch to set up the perfect spacing for his normals. Oh, but big EX run from Vauhti though.
Oh, no. Shimmies!
Yeah, the throw bait. Oh my god, this might be it. Oh. This is such a clutch situation. You can just see Volix was going for the crouch jab, like, get off me.
Is that a stun?
That's actually... Oh, no.
Oh, the overhead! He's stunned! Vauhti takes it over Volix!
And he popped off like that. Oh, my God. That was definitely an upset. Oh, my
The
God.
man is yelling on the stage.
Let him
he
know.
knows what he just did.
Let him know. Let him know. That was definitely an upset. What an upset. But... before we move on to the next matches, we will be having a small break. Do stay tuned. We will be back very shortly. 2022 summer Assymylly. We have Street Fighter 5 going on right now. My name is Olvaha. I'm joined by Karvis. Glad to be here with you. We're gonna have a very interesting match actually on stream here. We're gonna have Dr. Gulab going up against Shady, and I would say that for Finnish fighting game tournament enjoyers who have been here previously, this is the install classic because this has been a grand final set before.
And knowing that Shady hasn't really taken Street Fighter seriously in the couple of previous months, I'm really surprised that he's bringing out the Yuri, and he is for real this time around. Along with Lohi, he has been the main Urian user in the Finnish scene.
Yeah, he has, and like the thing about Urian, he doesn't care if the character is nerfed as long as he can still do the stylish things that Urian is able to do. He obviously enjoys the technical aspect of this character.
And if anyone follows him on Twitter, you know that his Twitter handle is Aegis Reflector.
Yes.
The man started with Urian, everything ends with Urian. Shady's back.
Average Urian enjoyer. But Dr. Gulag, like I said, a very prolific player in Street Fighter 5. Obviously, like, probably the second best Street Fighter 5 player.
And these two have faced so many times.
Yeah, it's definitely not this is not about the characters facing each other. It's about the players facing each other. So this is definitely like a player matchup instead of being a character matchup. So, like, it doesn't matter because they know each other's gameplay so well.
But as I said, Urian has gotten nerfed a little bit, while Laura has stayed mostly the same.
Laura has had some buffs and some nerfs, but I think she's about the same she's been. Obviously, she's not as strong as she was in like Season 2 or Season 3. But regardless, I think she still has some tools. She's an excellent tournament character. Because she is baiting you into things. She's one of those conditioning characters. We talked about conditioning before. So Laura is one of the best conditioners in this game, in my opinion. Big target combo.
Here we can see the Oki just tries to shimmy him a little bit, but Shady was ready for it. Now he has the corner instead.
Now this is very interesting because I feel like Shady wants to use the Aegis Reflector, obviously, but it's going to be interesting to see if he will be willing to save his V-reverse, V-bar.
No, he's not.
It's like, give me the Aegis.
The Aegis Reflector comes out. Here comes the second one, blocks everything.
I like that pressure from Shady, but he's going to have to block right now because he's going to be in a world of hurt here because Gulag has a nice life lead here.
Counter hit confirm. Shady still nice interrupt on the dash.
That's it. Oh, big buffer.
Is it dead?
I'm not sure. Let's see.
Oh, so close!
Oh my goodness.
Any touch will kill now.
Magic pixel.
The slow approaching projectiles bomb roller can help him in approach. Activates into death.
That was unfortunate, but one thing that I like about Laura's, Dr. Gulag's gameplays, he's looking for that forward fierce into the target combo. It's easy to hit confirm. He's good at it. So obviously you need to be aware of that space where Laura can do the forward fierce. Just like Dr. Gulag did there.
Now Shady has had one game worth of analyzing how Gulag is approaching, but still, Gulag doing a really nice job keeping the pressure. The shoulder tackles coming in clutch.
Nice. He's using that standing medium punch so effectively. Like, that's one of the best things about Urian, even though standing medium punch in itself was toned down a little bit. I feel it's still a fantastic buffer tool for Urian. You just need to be using it more sparingly.
Pro whip?
Yeah, big whip.
Might be a reset here. What's the mix?
I don't know about that, but it doesn't matter here. Dr. Gulag is going to activate the V-trigger and still has one more mirror left, but obviously it's not as strong as the first mirror because it doesn't have the benefit of activating the V-trigger, so it doesn't have the slowdown effect. So that's a big problem for Urian, trying to get the second mirror activated.
Still full bar for Shady. Can either use a critical art or use EX headbutts. Not sure if it's that strong anymore.
Honestly, it lost its reversal attributes. So it's like Urian has suffered in the defensive department. He's still a good character, but he needs to hold more in these defensive situations. And this is a really bad
This is horrifying.
Speaking of defensive situations, Shady is not doing good in the corner. He's gonna get a side switch here though, which is really valuable. There you go, setting up the second mirror here. Ooh, fake cross up.
He's really in trouble here in the corner though, but he gets the counter hit, and that's a clean 2-0 for Dr. Gulag.
Yeah. That's just, I feel like when Shady took a break from the game, Dr. Gulag has been grinding away at the game. He hasn't stopped. And also, like, I just want to say shout-outs to Dr. Gulag in general, because he's been one of those big community figureheads in Finland where he has had a lot of, he's organized a lot of tournaments in Finland for rookie players as well. So he's been the one who has been nurturing the newcomer players. So obviously shout-outs to all of that community figurehead activity.
Yeah, Gulag has been an absolute treasure for the community. Even
for sure.
Even back when I was learning Street Fighter, I did play a bunch of Ibuki and Sagat and all that. Gulag was always there, just like to ask questions from and coaching and everything. So Gulag definitely top player, top community head. It's just
a great guy.
Great guy.
All right. So up next, we're gonna have the final game of Street Fighter 5. So.
Lohi Tikivik.
I mean, if you're around here, you better watch, because it's going to be the final match for today of Street Fighter 5. Obviously, we are going to continue with other games, so stick around. We will be having fighting games for the whole
I believe up next will be Strive.
All right. Sounds good. But we are going to have Tikivik versus Lohi, and I want to talk about these players because they used to be roommates, actually.
Yeah, the famous first to 100.
Yeah, the famous first to 100. They played over 100 matches, and I think it ended like 100 wins to 90.
It was in the 90s. I don't remember.
97 or something?
97 probably.
Yeah, probably.
These two are as even as it gets.
Yeah, and they, like, obviously I feel like Lohi has been more active in the game. But I feel like in a tournament setting where the nerves are high, the stakes are high, Tikivik has a good chance against Lohi, even though Lohi, I feel like, is a more consistent player. But sometimes it just doesn't matter in these tournament situations. Sometimes the one who executes his or her game plan better is just gonna take it in that moment.
The game plan is always a part of the execution, but you also have to think about how do these two match up. Right. And as we said, these two have played for ages. And then there's two things. One, do you have any hidden tricks you haven't revealed during those games? And two is that how well can you hide your habits that the other person does?
Right. So I feel like this would be a player matchup, but if Lohi plays Oro, Tikivik doesn't have any experience against Oro. So,
there's the Urian.
Oh, he's gonna actually go for the Urian. I think that's okay. We're seeing Guile from Tikivik.
Guile?
All right, now this is interesting because usually, the first match we saw today was Tikivik with Akuma. So I don't think I've ever seen Tikivik's Guile in Street Fighter 5. I'm really interested to see how this will go. But anyways, we are going with the final match for Street Fighter 5 of today. So let's give it up for Tikivik and Lohi. Oh,
of course he would take this.
He would take the suit off, obviously, after office hours.
Okay, so Guile, a very, very defensive character with all the charge motions, has an amazing anti-air in the flash kick. But when he gets in, he can hold it. He does have, I don't know which button it is, but it's the floating where he goes upside down kick.
The upside down kick. It's basically, it's forward roundhouse, but people call it the upside down kick.
They actually do?
Yeah, obviously. It's the simplest way to say that.
Of course they do. But yeah, Lohi taking the early advantage with the life lead.
Yeah, I'm really interested in seeing what the offense is going to be with the V-Trigger 2 here from Guile. Obviously, he gets some very good, strong hit confirms. He can, yeah, there you go. He canceled from the crouching medium kick into the V-Trigger 2 there.
Good anti-air by Lohi, and that's just going to be death.
Very nice.
Great anti-air conversions. Still haven't changed. Urian always had them.
I feel like this matchup in general might be a little favored to Guile right now, at least with the current balance of the game. But Lohi knows Dikivic so well that it doesn't really matter.
Didn't see that flash could come out. Good conversion. Slightly drops
that's gonna
it.
be anti-air, yeah. He's setting up the corner here, but Dikivic fighting back. He doesn't want to get pushed in the corner. That's gonna be a punish. Right, activating the V-trigger too here.
Trigger activation. Lohi needs to be a little bit careful here. Has his own trigger available if he so wishes to use it. Good throw.
And when Guile has V-trigger too, he becomes a hit confirm monster. Like he can confirm from any V-trigger, like crouching medium. Oh, but this is gonna be big. He's gonna have to block these mirrors. Oh,
he tried to flash kick him, but the mirror traded the hit over.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I still have my defensive tools, and the second mirror is not as strong as the first one. So let's not forget that.
V-trigger cancellation, such a important tool for everyone in this game. Okay, good dive kick.
Ooh, trading with the hitbox. That was actually favorable for
The
Lohi.
stun is really high for Guile. Now,
Yeah, but he gets the breathing space because after EX Splash, it has so much pushback that he gets to reset the stun meter completely.
Lohi does have the empowered fireball. Does get hit. Trigger activation, gets the corner as well.
Okay, Dikivic looking strong in the corner here. He can... Oh, okay, but Lohi's gonna take it here if he confirms. Oh!
Whoa, my man, don't press the start button. I know you're dead, but...
Now. I feel like that was definitely one of those, okay, I know you know me. I'm just gonna go back to character select. I think he's gonna pick Akuma after this.
Akuma is most likely. We did mention the Ken when we last saw Dikivic. That's a possibility.
Yeah, but I feel like he has talked about so much about the fact that he doesn't want to play Ken over Akuma that he's not gonna pick Ken. But I feel like the Akuma is coming over. So let's see, because that would be... I feel like there was some hiccups on Dikivic's part there, but I feel like overall he did manage to execute a solid game plan. Unfortunately, though, Lohi was just prepared to fight against Guile.
I think Dikivic tried to surprise him a bit there.
Maybe, yeah.
It's like, haha, you didn't expect this one, except that he did.
Yeah, that's actually true. That's actually true. Sometimes when you played so much against someone else, you just want to pick up your secondary character because they might not necessarily have the information and all the muscle memory, and like they don't have the same experience against your secondary character compared to your main character.
But the Akuma will be coming out.
Yes.
And Dikivic on his tournament life, fighting against one of his best friends in the fighting game community.
Don't you just love that? How poetic.
It is very poetic. And now we'll have to see, how does the adaptation go? The demon flips were giving his opponents trouble in the previous matches. Oh, misses the anti-air DP, and now he's in the corner.
That is so unfortunate. Imagine trying to DP, you reacted nicely.
Escape Tatsu?
Yeah, that's the helicopter.
Crosses himself up, demon flip. I think that's plus.
It depends on the situation, honestly, for the dive kick. For the palm, it's always plus. But for the dive kick, it depends on situation.
Oh, what a preemptive anti-air by Lohi. He activates the trigger. He does have a small advantage here.
Oh, I'm not sure about the jump back fireball there. Doesn't matter though. Still has charge left for one more air fireball if he decides to. Wow, what a DP from Dikivic. Very nice.
He tried to shimmy him and he just combos him to death.
That was so good. That was such a good confirmation from Dikivic. Actually, super clutch.
Dikivic.
All right.
Clearly more comfortable with the Akuma, even though with some flops with air fireballs.
I like what I'm seeing so far. Honestly, this is a way better pick because if you haven't played for a long time, stick with your main guns.
Escape Tatsu out of the corner. Huge conversion for Lohi, though.
Once again with the normal DP. That's so weird.
Demon flip will get the throw afterwards. Air fireball conversion.
Gonna spend the meter here. He has super meter. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Lohi's gonna confirm here. Yes, he's gonna get the combo. Nice work from Lohi.
Just needs one more to move on in the loser's bracket and sending his friend home with nothing.
Yes, indeed.
Whoa, is that a whiff punish?
I'm not sure if that's gonna hit.
It does!
Nice work. But I'm not sure if that's like the best way to spend the meter, to be honest, because it's like at the start of the round. Obviously, the life lead is there right now, but Urien has full resources here.
He can't use the mirror if he's stuck in the corner.
That's true, but we'll see. Oh,
It's
no!
fireball.
Oh, he went for the instant overhead, but it whiffed! Oh my goodness, Sticky Vic is feeling it. I think they're actually yelling at each other at the stand there while they're playing.
Lohi slowly bringing it back, but
Oh,
gets
nice
checked
work.
by the crouching jab.
And this is what we say to people when they think about changing characters. Sometimes it's preferable to stick with your main guns. You stick with the main dish. You know how to make this, you know how to cook this meal, you better, make that.
I don't know if you just saw that, but while Lohi is doing his meditating breathing, Tikivik is just looking over the monitor like,
And the goblins there.
But yeah, no character changes. They are going the full way with this matchup.
Yeah, right. It's a good way to, if this is going to be your qualifying match for top 8, you want it to be, with your main character. You don't want to feel bad about your character choice later.
Again,
That's confirmed.
fireball hit gives a small demand. Demon flip slides.
Actually, Urian can do the crossover headbutt, but it didn't work in that situation, so that was unfortunate. He's gonna get a big headbutt there. Nice work. Clutch headbutt loop. Love to see that.
What is the head made out of?
I don't know. Something hard. Sometimes you just gotta use your head, my man.
Okay, nice anti-air.
Okay, using that standing medium punch. No buffer, though. Okay, gonna eat the dive kick once again.
The demon flip is just so hard.
It's such a well-versed tool. It's such a well-versed tool because you can bait for your opponent's reaction to like the ends of the earth.
It's just annoying to anti-air because there's so many good options he can do from it. And just they're trading clean rounds one after another. Who's gonna take the final one?
This is the final game, final round for Street Fighter V here at Assembly Summer. For today, we're gonna have top 8 for tomorrow, but we're still living in this round right now. What's gonna happen here? I feel like
Jumps over the empowered fireball. Back throws him though, not towards the corner.
I gotta say, Dikivik's corner pressure was smothering Lohi in the last round. So I'm really interested, like this neutral game could go on for a while, but I feel like the one who pushes the other to the corner is gonna have that, big advantage.
Lohi needs to keep this corner.
Lohi doesn't have the ages. He needs to respect Tikivik a little bit more in this situation. Okay, nice buffer from Tikivik here. Gonna get the forward throw, and it's down to the last hit here. He's gonna get the ages, and he's probably gonna finish with the combo here. He's gonna get the kill.
He's dead, and that's it. Lohi takes out Tikivik from the tournament. They hug it out. They both know it was a close match, close game. But
You love to see that brotherly relationship there. Like we said before, they were roommates. They've played against each other hundreds, maybe thousands times.
And this time around, it is +1 to Lohi's record.
Yes, indeed. One more to the notch.
But with that, we are done with Street Fighter V for today.
Yes.
We will be moving on over to Guilty Gear Strive.
So do stay tuned in for that. But that was it from me for today. My name was Olvaha. It was fantastic to be here with you. I will be tomorrow here as well, commentating the top 8 for Street Fighter V. So if you want to stick around, then
If you want to see him more, go and watch Street Fighter Top 8 tomorrow. If you want to see me more, stay here because I'm going to be there for Strive as well.
Can't wait to see that. Okay, that was a fantastic time. Stick around. We will be changing games very shortly.
We'll be right back.
All right, welcome back to Assymylly stage. We've just seen 2 hours of Street Fighter that will continue here on this stage tomorrow, Saturday at noon. The qualifiers will continue backstage, so if Street Fighter is your game, you can go check it behind the audience. But we are moving on towards the next game, which will be my personal favorite, Guilty Gear Strive. We are looking at no longer the pools, but the qualifiers from top 16 players to top 8 players. So we will be seeing the finalists arrive, and those finals themselves will be played tomorrow at 2:30. So that's Saturday, 14:30. But Guilty Gear Strive is the next game, as I said. And for those who are not yet familiar with Guilty Gear, there's a few things you might want to look out for. First, what is always said is that it has unique characters, even more so than other fighting games. But that is not as much of interest as is the meter economy of the game. There are multiple meters that you need to watch out. Some of them you want full, some of them you really do not. But that I will let the casters explain to you in more depth as we go into the games. Guilty Gear will be cast by Karvis and Ruxa, 2 very knowledgeable gentlemen in the game, and they will guide you through this experience for the next 2 hours. So for the next 2 hours until around 10, Guilty Gear Strive. Please enjoy.
All right, so a rock and roll hello to everyone watching here at the venue and at home. I am Ruxa, and this is...
I'm Karvis. You may have seen me just commentate some Street Fighter with a little bit of a less confidence that I have with this game, Guilty Gear Strive. X-Raid is my favorite game, Strive coming at a probably close second.
So we are already at odds here.
This is the great way to start commentary.
Assembly 2022. It's currently happening, and it's currently my favorite tournament.
By far my favorite tournament. Assymylly 2022 summer, we have Guilty Gear Strive, we have KOF added, we have Tekken, we just saw Street Fighter, we have Smash coming tomorrow.
And these are like the final tournaments happening for some of these games. Like Street Fighter 5, 6 has been announced, but it's still on its way, like only for next year. So like now people are at their peak.
But where people are at their peak is also Guilty Gear Strive. We have so many talented players in Finland representing so many different characters, and some of them are up on stage right now. Benny and Yufe will be joining us for Game 1. Yufe being one of the top Nagoriyuki players we have.
Yeah, and a top Nagoriyuki influencer and kind of a fanboy, like got it all.
There's so many Nagoriyuki fanboys in Finland.
And girls.
And girls.
And I'm sure...
I should have said girls and guys, because Ulti needs is like...
Yeah, and I'm sure non-gendered Nagoriyuki fans also just...
We have everything Nagoriyuki.
Everything Nagoriyuki. And Benny, I've got to say, I haven't seen him play before, but if I've seen... any Chip players play before, I know what to expect. That character be fast.
Chip is super fast, super strong now that he got buffed a little bit in the new season patch.
Yeah, these are such volatile little changes because Chip doesn't really need much more and he just, bonk everyone away.
The main thing with Chip against the character like Nagoriyuki, you said something about bonking. Chip might get bonked himself.
Yeah, it's like Chip's gonna want to do this little bonks, one bonk into another, and Nagoriyuki has the highest health basically in the game, and he has such a good backdash to get away from situations, and if he has any meter, he's got a reversal too, so you gotta watch out for this stuff.
Chip will have to kind of chip out Nagoriyuki, but we will see. Game 1, Nagoriyuki's excellent round start buttons, we'll have to watch out.
But shows respect for Chip's reversal. He doesn't need any meter for his.
And here it comes. Chip pressure gets interrupted. A huge chunk of damage just from 2 hits. Big counter hits.
Expected a burst there. So burst being your get off of me one time mechanic in this game, and that's something baitable.
Okay, here's where Season 2 changes come in. Positive Bone is so much stronger now. Fast RCs only take about 20% of your meter now, so you can set up some amazing block strings. Overhead lands, goes for the red RC, has to burst out, otherwise he would be dead.
Kind of high on blood, but he likes that because now the sword is getting big.
No OTG, he whiffs.
This is an unfortunate... Yes, okay, we'll just pretend the OTG landed. Nice combo.
Some spaghetti, but it's tournament. It's to be expected. Game 2 here.
Okay, just swing.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Well, that's what happens, Chip, if you get hit once by a big counter hit.
I mean, that's kind of a fortunate situation because you could have just died.
Reversal blue RC slows down time for your opponent if you're close enough. Almost gets the anti-air, jumps out of the command grab.
Slow down, gotta hold this. Gets out. Nice. 6P fighting for space, gotta make it safe with the RC.
Good movement by Benny, just avoiding everything Yuffie is throwing out. Slowly but surely bringing this round back.
And now he could work with the positive bonus. Yeah, he's generating a lot of meter here.
Yellow RC, also known as a guard cancel.
Will he be able to break? No, breaks here.
So close. Benny goes for the overhead, has to RC out, but still the low lands. And he steals the round after taking such a big counter hit.
And now both players with burst, and we're going on to the last round. Big hit and bursts out. Now in the corner against Nagoriyuki.
Yuffie is slightly struggling with the tempo, but now may be able to get something of his own. He won't be able to convert.
I swear, chip players just always have the meter to RC the overhead.
That's
okay.
a throw.
And a punish one at that.
Can't let Nagoriyuki out of the corner here. Just taps him, and good jump by Yuffie. That is reactive. Oh no! Again, the TB goes wide.
He does have the burst. I guess Yuffie was baiting again.
The YRC gets command grab.
Baiting still.
One good hit. Oh, won't get the LDG, but the meaty low does finish it off. Yuffie taking game 1. That was really close.
Yeah, like this in this game, situations have and these singular matches have kind of a tendency to go one way or the other really hard. So there were a lot of situations where respect sort of reset back to neutral.
Benny. Oh no! Again, just bursts out. Doesn't want to deal with that. No.
It's like been baited for what 2 times already, and now he just does it and it lands.
Okay, another command throw. That's a meaty setup. So those are called frame kills.
Yeah,
you do a move that automatically times the next one to hit the opponent on wake up.
So instead of having to manually like now in a tournament setting especially, like you just do it.
That was an interesting throw bait, but now he's in the corner. 5D lands, but that's just a 0 on hit. Did that close slash just anti-air him?
It does that. You know, they had to kill the jumping 2K from Chip after the first iteration because that move was nuts.
Again, Chip pressure gets YRC'd out just into the far slash
very
range.
high blood. Can play good neutral. I'm gonna get some blood back off here.
Yep, triple far slash, keeping the blood gauge low enough. He will be able to just keep this pressure, and the throw takes it.
Very nicely. Like, I guess I should expect it by good Nago players at this point, but it's just they pop a lot. And
oh, something I should explain from people who were watching Street Fighter. In Guilty Gear Strive, we play first to 3. So now Yuffie is 2-0 up. He still has to win one more, unlike Street Fighter, where we were playing first to 2.
And just as hard as this can go one way, it can swing the other.
We've seen some reverse 3-0s in the past.
It's one bad burst and then all is up for grabs again.
Banzai, says Chip. That's a big counter hit. We'll be able to combo into wall break here. Use the super. We'll get Oki. We'll get positive bonus from this.
Breaking with super will land a hard knockdown, and Chip loves that because now he can just turbo his Oki into Oki. Like, that's what he wants to do.
And he loops his Oki into death and takes round 1.
Textbook gameplay.
Now, Yuffie aggressively approaching, gets a nice aerial hit, won't be able to break the wall. He threw the DP.
Because now he has infinite blood to play.
Oh, he's just dead. Goodbye, 6H.
That situation against Nagoriyuki.
That's just a perfect. Dude, when Chip gets hit up, he blows up. Okay.
Okay.
Throws him.
I wonder what he threw there. Some button.
JTK, Chip has corner pressure now. Goes for the
what a
cross
pick.
up, trying to bait the burst. He didn't even have burst.
And always with the meter.
YOC gets a block string out of this, just poking him down.
I can respect that first. Probably good idea with this health. Reset back to the situation, okay?
Doesn't want to deal with that. Burst him out.
Blood, got to watch out for the big ass sword.
Oh, he was.
He had seen it enough.
That
time.
was a huge read. 6B.
That's something you gotta do. If a Chip holds you with like every time he does the overhead, he seems to have meter to make it safe. Make it unsafe for him. Like he cannot RC if you're hitting him.
So for those of you in the audience and on the stream watching, every single character has a anti-air move called 6B. Numpad notation, so if you know what a numpad looks like.
So it's like forward and punch. This is your universal anti-air.
Yeah, and it literally makes your upper body invulnerable.
Yeah, it's like you only exist from your knees below to hit, but to hit the opponent, like your hand is right there.
Yeah, it's just an amazing anti-airing move that can beat stuff like the Chip.
Yeah, and since it's a game around rock, paper, scissors, like each player knowing each situation, what to go for, 6P is a situational answer. So it can be baited just as pretty much everything in this game.
And it looks like it'll be Shady, maybe? Is it Shady?
It is Shady. The man himself.
Shady is approaching stage. Who is he playing against? Is it Dikivik?
Yep. It does look like the Dikivik.
Yeah, it's Shady against Dikivik.
This
So we are
is gonna be fantastic. I really enjoy Dikivik gameplay, and I presume most everyone has seen Shady gameplay at this point.
Shady is probably the most famous Finnish player we have.
And
First
the most
drive.
accomplished.
Yeah, he has represented Finland in Arc Revo, which is the global tournament series that Arc System themselves are running. While Dikivik more famous in the Finnish scene for his Sol.
Yeah, and famous like across games. I think he was just playing in
Street Fighter. Yeah,
like he's an omnivore.
Yeah, well, Shady as well, participating in 3 tournaments here at Assymylly. Probably most known for his drive.
At the moment, yeah, and used to be like when he got like super good, like way above everyone else, was back in the Street Fighter 4 days, and he's a young guy.
So the interesting part is, what character will Shady pick?
He has the...
Oh, he's probably going for his Gold Lewis.
Yeah, like recently when he snatched the victory, he got Gold Lewis because not because it was the good matchup to play or anything. It was just his comfort pick. Like this is the character that he flies on, basically.
He can also play Nagoriyuki at a high level. He can also play Happy Chaos at a high level. This man, if you tune ever into Shady stream, the man will literally roll a roulette wheel on a character that he will practice for a week.
Yeah, he was... did he finish that now?
I am not sure if it's fully finished.
I just remember that when he did Faust, it was before this patch, and he was just like, keep this character. I don't want to touch this character anymore. Meanwhile, his style is like this...
you can hear jungle drums.
Yeah, jungle drums, and then just when you get used to the beat, it just stops, and then you die, and
the tempo changes will ruin you.
Yeah, he's like a freestyle drummer.
The question is, will he be able to stop the drums in time? Because Gold Lewis will definitely punish you hard for any whiff deep.
This is an interesting matchup, and I expect to see Dikivik use a lot of 6S to watch for space here. Like the important range to play around is where Gold Lewis is with this big ass casket thing.
But first hit goes over to Shady. Now the casket will start swinging, and this is where Lewis thrives. Already a wall break and half HP gone.
And this is positive bonus again, just no matter, jump in. And Shady, a beast on defense, too, does not mind taking his time.
60 will block the burst as well. Gets baited on that one. Nice throw.
Now, as the burst was blocked, he didn't get almost any of it back. Baited.
Wait, hang on. It's super against super. RC. That's a punish for Shady. The supers clash.
I guess he wanted for Shady to not have the possibility to RC, but this invuln on Gold Lewis's super when you charge it up is so huge that he could basically do the Faust thing, where you just use the super for the invuln.
And 2P will be able to finish off that round. Tikivik now down 1. The pressure is for Sol. Big counter hit. We'll be able to get a small conversion here. Airborne hit. Full juggle from this into wall break.
The super, so this is again the OP waiting. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be the Sage and Skibbity Whoop? No Skibbity Whoops here.
Oh, he missed an air dash.
That was like a Tiki special.
That definitely looked like a missed air dash.
No, it's the freestyle drumming, you know.
Oh, yeah.
These are part of the solo.
Okay, has to RC the whiff. 6H has a lot of recovery. Sol pressure going in. Good backdash. Now Gold Lewis has the corner. This is a new thing for Lewis. The drone will stay in the corner for a little bit. That's a pickup into wall break, and Shady takes game 1.
Convincing. Like, and the drone basically has the same uses and the same defense against it as before. It's just so much better at what it does now.
The drone
Just barely missing the punish there. Like watching the casket range just right, but then missing the punish.
Good throw by Tiki. Gets pressure with Fafnir here.
Nice conversion, dashing in. That drone, let me tell you.
He went for the crosses but didn't hit it. Has to RC that one. Huge punish if that would go blocked.
Okay, up the burst there.
Drone is out. This is full pressure for Lewis. Will burst it out. Won't take any more chip damage. And now, huge combo potential here for Lewis. Will get the final hit and take the round.
That is really nice awareness from Shady, because Fafnir is often a bit fake. Like, it's a really slow move to throw out. Like, you're not going to react to it, but if the opponent does it, you might want to check it once in a while for a good reward.
Look at these hits that Shady is landing. Every single one of them taking at least a third of Tikivik's HP. So hard to deal with. RC will get the OTG, and that was a quick one. 2-0 up for Shady.
And there you see this like pro player action where if a clash occurs, the really experienced player will be ready for it. There will be an option select waiting, or he'll just, you know, have it like faultless defense or whatever. And there, Tiki basically went into nothing of the clash, whereas Shady had it all queued up.
Queued up is this okay. He probably tried to bait the burst there, only meeting with a 2P, but was a little bit too antsy. Nice cross up. And here we go. DP's out. Thankfully, Sol has that option.
I have to respect that. Like, you have to get. Oh no!
Chipped out.
FD there, because the swinging that chain around does so much chip, and then he was left with just a pixel of HP with Stronga.
Tiki kind of missing the tempo here. He's just not able to play his own game. Shady is so in control here in the corner. Spins the RC, overhead lands. That's just a full pressure reset into death. Not able to block the onslaught of Shady, who moves on in the winner's bracket.
Good for Shady. This for Tiki, I think that if they should come to a rematch, for instance, like, he can pick this back up. He can do it. He needs to stop for a while, reflect on his actions, and especially consider blocking a bit longer. I know that's not fun against Gold Lewis, but you do need to push him to a range where he can no longer bully you.
In Finnish, we call this "Mitä tuli tehtyä" reflection.
Yeah. Mitähän tuli tehtyä?
Mitähän nyt tuli tehtyä? But we will probably be going right into the next game. I think I saw... Is it Raigan on the stage?
That is Raigan on the stage.
Is he gaming? It should be Raigan against Tofma if he's the one sending down. So I think Tofma still plays Kai.
I want to say he plays Kai. He's been like the beacon for that character here. He came, like, he has played, yes, before, but now a lot of people saw him as a Tekken guy. And then suddenly here he was, like other Tekken people playing Tekken, and he's just striving with Kai.
And he came so close to winning a tournament with this Kai. I think Yalis won it barely.
I think that was one of the tighter matches there, yeah.
Yeah, I think the top 3 has been Raigan, Shady, Yalis for a while. Then Tofma just came and started beating everyone with the Kai.
And Raigan kind of like especially considering where May is now. Balance-wise, he's really put in the work with this character.
Yeah, Raigan, main specialist through and through. The man will never let the dolphins roam free because he's the one controlling them, and he pilots them to perfection.
Yeah, it's almost like the dolphins roam free with him, but...
Isn't there like a cartoon or something, like a kids movie? Like
Flipper!
Yeah,
No, that's a whale.
That's...
Oh, but he does have a whale also.
yeah, he does have a whale.
And he does flip with the whale.
Yeah, he's literally a main character.
Yeah, I always feel flipped off when I
Damn.
hit that whale to the face.
Damn, I can't believe you feel like that. You should take it as an honor you get to lose to Raigan.
Yeah, that's the common option select. I don't know.
What do you mean options?
I commit when I play. And that's why I'm on commentary today. I'm not playing.
That's why we're both on commentary.
Last time I was playing in tournament, it was Raigan who sent me to losers and from there to home.
Damn. But anyway, looks like the players are just about ready.
And Strive boasting the in-character select buttons. So this is something that did not exist a while back.
The Strive added so many quality of life features that when I go and open up Xrd once in a while, I keep looking in the training menu and I'm like, what is this? Why do I not have reversal options or anything? But yeah, it will be double pink. Dolph Makai against Raigan May.
I give it up for the players. This is going to be fantastic. I expect a lot of Dolphin. I expect a lot of 6P.
6P, now the main option to deal with most of May's buttons.
Yeah.
Now actually 6P-able.
Yeah, and this initiates the actual RPS, the rock, paper, scissors. And then it's going to get interesting. What's it going to be for round start? Backing off. And
Just honest neutral.
yeah, once just swang into 6P.
So Kai, a very, very honest character, just basically a Shoto in this game. You can expect, he does have a sword, so he does have some disjointed hitboxes, but May does not really care for that. With the big anchor, even beats out the 6P, hits him in the feet. Huge combo.
Almost breaks the wall. Very good conversion. Still just lacking a little bit.
Direct clear gets blocked. That's the safe ender.
Yeah, really, it's technically safe, like technically unsafe, but if you manage to instant block it, then it's very punishable. Otherwise, super situational.
Again, nice answer by Dolphma gets the throw. Just needs one more good conversion. This is burst safe, and he will use the meter to end the round.
Which is a great choice in this game because you're not going to have your meter anyway. The burst is what carries.
I respect Dolphma for doing the burst safe route, even with the enemy having no burst.
Yeah, I mean, that is actually like a good choice to do because sometimes...
Look at these combos!
And the OP, and she's in shock state now. Yep. So ready with the 6-3.
Ow! Yep, that's a burst.
Almost catches it.
They are just trading burst. Has to RC this up Dolphin. Would have been a little bit too punishable, but a huge counter hit. Raigan will convert.
He just walked out of there.
But just Dolphma walking out of the corner.
Which is like a real option. I've seen Deb, for instance, on their Strive stream show it off. Like this is a thing you can actually do in this game.
These micro walks have been present in Guilty Gear in the previous editions as well. In Xrd, for example, against Milia, a very common option.
You got to know sort of thing. Like the pressure will be so much stronger if you do not know this weird option.
Huge counter hit again. Just has to spend the burst. Mace damage output so difficult to contend with. Fudora counter hit will go for the early super. Less curation this way. What's the Oki?
Wow, nice. That is such a good Oki button at 5K because it's so active.
The 5k actives into plus frames, into the more lows, will catch Raigan out.
Where the FD wasn't enough to push out.
Again, 6B manages to contest May, whips a bottom.
And even with the shock state, still just respecting Raigan.
Dofma in a decent position here, has more meter than Raigan, but he's building it up slowly. Here comes the RC. This is what unlocks May's damage. Will be going for a wall break.
And here we can see like the excellent whiff punish game that they're doing now with 6Ps and all that. Like now they find respect for some options, especially Dofma, like sometimes backing off, sometimes going for the early 6P, and Raigan taking that corner combo as a punishment.
Early advantage for Dofma in this final round of game 2. Okay, here comes the throw. Raigan kind of stuck in the corner here. Tries to shimmy him.
And gets him in a weird way. It was like Raigan was trying to take his turn back, reacting to the back dash, but a tad too late.
Keeping it safe. Dofma, huge advantage.
And still with meters to spare. Okay, that should be
dumb. That's gonna be RC into deaths. And Dofma takes game 2 as well.
What a beautiful conversion.
Raigan needs to adapt a little bit in the neutral game here.
Yeah, it's like when Dofma is able to capitalize, he has been hitting so hard. Now Raigan has that one corner combo where he really did the damage he was supposed to do, but May doesn't need that little bar or corner or both to do that damage.
Raigan is trying to bait out some anti-airs from Dofma, but May is just...
And right there, he got the anti-air baited, but nothing off of it really.
He doesn't really have any burst options in the air. 2-8 catches him out really high. That's a huge combo for Dofma into another wall break. Lose half his life. Raigan, this is not how he wants to start the possible final game.
That was a pretty sidestep combo. I like the food route, like go under. If move is effectively an anti-air and you go under with it.
Uses the Stun Dipper, will be going into extra pressure. FDs him out.
Oh!
Counter hit.
Get smacked, Mr. Dolphin.
Stun Dipper.
Yeah, I mean, if Kai has meter, the floor is lava.
Yeah. It's such lava that my voice cracks. Remember to drink water.
Hydrate, everyone. Not a lot of water on screen right now. Oh,
nope. Air throws are on screen. Dofma so clean with that.
That was a good one. I think that might have been an OS with the gold burst there, because you can OS throw break with it. And again,
Dofma, just use the meter for pressure extensions. Why not? He still has the advantage. He has his burst in case he takes a bad hit, just like this.
Wow.
Won't be baiting.
Yeah, uses the burst now. So really wants this round because first. Oh,
Raigan with a huge call-out attempt. Will he pay for it?
Combo.
That's wall break. Is he dead? He's dead.
Wow, doing so well with the conversions. Super aware. Like props to Dofma right there.
Dofma with a really clean 3-0. We will be taking a small break here due to some technical issues. We will be exchanging out the console that we are using. So, not sure how long the break will be. Are we going into commercials or? Yeah, we will be going into commercials, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the console is fixed, and then we will have more Guilty Gear Strive.
See you soon. And we're already back. That was maybe the fastest commercial.
Yeah, we had to exchange the console due to its overheating.
I mean, this is Strive at its finest. Even the commercial breaks are like...
Imagine the players were gaming so hard the console couldn't handle it. The PS4 literally overheating.
So now, what are we gonna do? Oh no, it's Konanza at the console. We're gonna have to exchange the other console.
Oh no, it's gonna overheat before the game even starts. Oh well, we're gonna have to trust the ice cold Yalis
to counteract this effect. Okay, it's like chemical now.
Yeah.
Chemical love, except no Eno.
No Eno. I don't think Snaptastic is participating.
No, I didn't see his name.
But yeah, it will be Konanza versus Yalis. It is probably the best Nagoriyuki Finland has against the best Axel.
Yeah, because both players kind of stuck to their characters. I think Yalis is able to play other characters, and I know that Konanza does have a Leo, but now with the little changes to Leo and the changes to Axel, I would think that he will want to stick with the Axel.
Yeah, and Axel, one of the characters that may even have an even matchup against Naga. And
yeah, I'd see that happening.
Naga, the king of polarizing matchups. It feels weird to see Naga getting zoned.
It does feel weird because that character has tools to get in. So and here on the left, Konanza, on the right, Yalis. Konanza with his flowing golden hair, like not unlike Leo's.
This man is matching. I would say he almost matches Martin from Sweden. He does have the more golden, luscious locks, but look at the beard.
Oh, yeah.
Konanza is rocking the Viking beard, which evens it out a bit.
I'd say completes.
Completes the Viking image, but... okay, Martin can have the King of Sweden title, but we have the Vikings over here, even though it's not historically correct, but...
Yeah, like no kings still, except from Sweden. Oh, no. Now we're doing history again. Okay. Liberate us from Nagoriyuki, Axel, or liberate us from zoning?
Hey, did you know that the Celestial floor has been reset?
Ah, good news. Good news for everyone. Except I personally, of course, will be staying at Celestial. No proof.
You have the cloud gas?
Yeah, like no proof asked, so no proof will be, provided.
I still think cloud gas is the most based term I've ever heard Stripe players use. Like, oh no, the cloud gas gamers are approaching.
Why is everything gaseous now? Everything. What is up with kids? It used to be juice. What was it? Slurp juice. And now it's slurp gas?
Yeah.
Slurp gas sounds wrong. Okay.
What are the gamers doing?
Picking up the song. It's gonna be hell.
Oh, well, the song counter picks. They're taking this from Smash.
Smash?
Smash.
Ah, I heard Snash, and I was thinking,
No,
what is
Smash? Like in Smash, the player that gets to choose the stage usually has to give the music counter pick to the one who's not picking the stage. So some people will go and take Tekken yodeling, for example, to throw the enemy off.
I have no.
There's also
for Tekken yodeling as a counter pick.
There's also, for some reason in that game, there's nature sounds for like 5 minutes. Like there's nothing but birds tweeting. And compared to Strive soundtrack, it's a little bit different.
I mean, I guess you could just kill the music of the settings. We're going!
We're going, finally! We're back with Strive. Axel versus Nagoriyuki Konanza against Yalis.
Birds
Second
are
game.
flying.
Oh, that's a bird.
The bird, and you can change that bird into Thomas the Tank Engine.
Oh, yeah.
If you want.
No, we don't do mods here. We're honest gamers.
Honest PC gamers?
We're playing on PS4, man.
But we're on Assembly.
This is some contrasting stuff right here, but we are going into the game, and Yalis somehow finds his way in almost instantly. Rensen will be the thing to watch.
And now Yalis is out, but Konanza without burst. So when he gets in, it's that much harder for Konanza to get out.
As you can see, if you haven't seen Strive Axel before, this dude has range. Nagoriyuki cannot dash. Literally does not have the option. So this is one of the harder matchups. And a command grab will go for the time stop. This would be full combo. Burst out. Oh, this is the punish! The time stop!
the extensive use of this super is like a new thing suddenly. It used to be the only thing for this character when it was back in beta time, and now it's really what separates some Axel players from each other.
Hjallis thought that he could still get in with a clone, but Axel goes Tokiwa Tomare, and that is it. Early advantage for Konanza. He said to us he is confident in this matchup. The risk gauge below the burst that increases damage and forces a counter hit when it's high enough. He will be using the time stop. This is bumper loops. Huge damage.
And that is due to the risk gauge being way cranked up.
Now, Hjallis instantly responding back with a combo of his own.
With the charge 5D! Check me with the command grab. I'm gonna show you a check. Okay, Oki checked too. They're just checking each other.
He does burst.
I mean, has to. This is.
Rensen.
This is Rensen.
You're playing Axel. You're thinking, what do I do?
No, there's no. That part is.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, they is Rensen.
What is Rensen? Rensen do I do?
Rensen does you. Okay, early advantage here. As long as Nago can keep himself in, he's in a very good situation. Of course, Axel doesn't have his favorite bent and DP that he has in the other games, so this time he is forced to play honest. Nice burst bait!
And Nago needs to have those, because look at that blood gauge. It got awfully high up there. That's why he had to do a little bit of a shorter combo too. Oh no!
Don't burst Snail.
Questionable choice. Wanted to preserve momentum, but ended up kind of whoa! Now jumping the command grab.
YRC goes through his supers. Does have an RC if Nago tries to punish.
Not going for any punish baits, punishes, but just makes it safe and barely loses.
Good poke by Hjallis. Just takes the round cleanly. And now, again, Nagoryuki's round star, one of the best in the game. If he gets a good hit, he will instantly wall break you. Jumps over the command grab.
Hjallis is really showing that he does not mind spending a lot of blood to get
Look at the damage! Those 2 hits!
Yeah, that's how risk gauge does it.
Oh, is dead? That's dead. Goodbye. Konanza will be losing game 2 in a quick fashion. Just Hjallis finally getting in and getting the good hits. Wait, their faces are not even moving.
They are just pure concentration. But the stakes are so high in this. Like, Konanza is fighting this like awesome amount of damage if Hjallis gets in, and Hjallis is fighting the frustration that comes with fighting Axel.
Hjallis gets the clone in, and that means Nagoryuki almost gets a free dash towards the opponent. Goes for the downfall of it. That's punishable. That's -7.
So lose your burst, but punish.
Oh, the bait. So clean by Hjallis. In Konanza's head.
YRC in counter hit state, a really big commitment, even if it doesn't feel like one. I'm spending bar and everything, why should I die for this?
Konanza is jumping a lot in the round start, and Hjallis noticed it. He's constantly catching him with the 1-2 of the Rekka.
Yeah, that's an excellent opportunity to just push towards the corner. I know this won't hit you, but I'ma push you. Gets the OTG, that was maybe some sort of trick into command grab.
That was a combo drop, I think.
It looked like a soft reset.
A very soft.
Flaccid resets.
Well, we're back to the fun neutral that Axel provides us. He has no meter, so he's going to have a hard time approaching. We'll use the time stop here. That may be enough damage to kill.
I think so. Oh no, just misses it.
Misses the bomber. Gets a 6H instead. Now,
not exactly easy to do. And pop.
Oh, he is safe though.
Now it's time to do a time stop.
Oh, just post him out. I think that was a 5P that just managed to
Yeah, it's just, you don't mind trading there. You're gonna kill. Wow, good try.
Again, Hjallis somehow finding his way in, but now Axel at exactly where he wants. He can push him to the corner with this as well. Goes for another side switch.
A bit cheeky with the command grabs now, but good to represent. Okay, we can be cheeky with command grabs too.
Hjallis reminding him that he does have one nice combo.
Yeah, now that
death.
I mean, he didn't have to mind. He didn't have to mind at all about blood, so Hjallis can just, go ham.
Yeah, and ham he did.
Made a spam out of the spammer.
2-1 up for Yalis. Needs one more. We are playing 3 games for Guilty Gear's try. Big counter hit. Tries to bait a burst. Dashes backwards.
But that's a really good place to bait burst, because now you had the option to just push to the corner if he doesn't burst.
And if he can keep these conversions up, Yalis will have no trouble dealing with his own. He bursts badly.
Now that I come to think of it, with these bursts from Yalis, how did he win actually the last one?
The burst is not the important part of the gameplay.
It's a hindrance, really.
Yeah, if you burst badly, you at the worst case scenario die. If you just do a regular bad burst, you just don't have it.
It's one mind game less. Excellent.
Ouch! Hold that mind game.
That's a baseball bat. Ooh, Conan's knowing not to jump this time, and now it didn't push to the corner, but Yalis was so ready.
Yalis has a lot of blood to spend. Oh, not even 1 bar full yet. Okay.
That also means he doesn't contest with the buttons at the mid-range as well.
Conan's again letting Yalis in. This is going to be a
Do
problem.
anything. Just
If this blood gauge fills up, it'll be a huge punish for Axel. So
yeah, possibly death without any burst. So
good interrupt.
he's so high on that blood, still just has to hold it. And Conan's just inching his way out of the corner, making more real estate for him to back into.
The far slash whiff was really dangerous. Again, dashes in. The blood gauge will go higher.
That's so much meter. Like now
Both of them are full bars of butter. They
just. I'm expecting some Hotashi stuff now. Beyblade BR
counter.
Oh no!
Time stop. That's death. If he doesn't drop, that's death.
And he gets the bomber. Nice.
Conanza stays calm and is able to secure the round.
Will the PlayStation overheat? Conanza fighting for Celsius here. That is like
the blood is rising.
Yeah, the hair on the back of my neck is standing up.
Oh, big counter hit! Huge damage coming. Bad burst. He's dead. He's dead. Oh, wrong move from.
But still very good position to drop Conanza.
And that's the game. 3-1 over to Yalis.
That was enjoyable.
I think that's the game. Wasn't that 3-1? They are both still sitting down. We're not playing to 4. But yeah, Yalis barely managed to steal that one and takes it home 3-1, moving on in the winners bracket.
Some really tournament spaghetti things happening with the burst, especially like some intuition burst that would happen like favorably in a lot of other situations, but not right there.
Yeah. I'm trying to check if we have the next game schedule up, and we do.
What do we have?
It is going to be Zokis.
What's he playing now again?
Zokis.
Used to do
the grappler master, the big grappler enthusiast.
Then he was Leo.
Has finally decided to play Nagoriyuki.
Oh.
So if you liked seeing Nago gameplay, we have some more.
And Nagoriyukis do differentiate each other. They have these, especially with meter usage. I feel like Nagoriyuki has ways to maybe not pleasant. Like you don't want to spend 50 meter. Like it's not your intuition to spend 50 meter on, let's say, with a holding pressure for a bit longer when your meter doesn't allow for it. But some Nagoriyukis do this super excellent block string pressure where you see their meter. Okay, they don't have the blood to do this, and then they managed to get it.
And with the new RC changes on Fast RC, they actually have 100% risk set up. They can do far slash into far slash into fast RC into far slash into clone into far slash into fast RC into until you have 100 risk, and then 50-50. So if you guess wrong, you die.
Far slash doesn't sound like much said by us, but on screen. That thing is pretty awful to be on the receiving end of, like, blocking that.
And the amount of blood that it reduces from the gauge.
And that's like actively chipping the opponent as well.
Yeah, for some reason, Nagoriyuki's normals. Normally, chip damage is only reserved for special moves, but for Nagoriyuki, his S and H buttons both chip the opponent.
As they say in America, he needs it.
And against him will be Benny with the chip.
Okay, so
It's
high
almost like
stakes.
it's almost like we've seen this before.
I bet you this is going to look so different. Like, even if the result would be similar, I'd say that Zokis will have stuff to show us.
Zokis is also a very patient player, being a Potemkin main for ages back in Xrd,
A
back
character
in
that
Plus R.
yeah, across iterations, a character that had to really wait for his turn. And we are hearing some cheers and jeers among the crowd.
I don't know if you can call kill him a cheer.
It's a jeer then. I learned this word just for the occasion. And we're going in. Let's see if it's a respectful backing off or just a command grab. Nice! Showing what you're made of. DP out.
Okay, Benny, early corner. Nagoriyuki, again, almost no defensive options to speak of. Will be going for the extension into RC.
And we're already establishing the mind game with the RC on the overhead.
Benny still keeping the corner. Almost no blood for Zokis, so he has no range, but that's punishable if you don't have the meter to RC it. 2H.
You madman, go, why are you doing this?
He's just doing it. The extensions are so annoying. Not 6 speed.
Oh no, this is it. But now high blood. Really high blood, but still with 1 bar to spare if would for whatever he chooses. And it's
super. He can block this.
He should be able to.
Oh, he pressed the button!
It was you jinxed it.
He pressed the button just before the super came out. I thought he was just dashing forward, but in the end, he ends up dying and Zokis gets the round.
Do you know the buffer for that? Like, is it so that if Super Flash starts, then you can no longer press a button, or?
It depends on the super.
Ah, okay, of course.
It's called 0 after flash if you cannot.
Ooh, learning new things every day.
So super flash is usually the one that decides if you can press the buttons or not. But again, familiar situation. Benny finds himself in the corner again. Zokis bursts out.
He is comfortable with this. He can do this.
There's clearly a pattern here, but now huge anti-air for Zokis. He could finish it off. Didn't want to go for the super, but yep, no. Benny finds a nice hit.
Yeah.
Cleans it up.
I like it how in this game, like of any random hit, just the dash RC will do it in that situation. Just gotta be wary. That's some of the cool stuff that you can do like as soon as you pick up the game, basically.
Speaking of cool stuff, these are some corner carry loops.
That looked like a frame kill, but I don't know, man. Got thrown for it. J2K not responded.
Instant block.
And a proper punish at that. Now, no super.
He missed the button! He threw blood! This is a huge punish. This is a huge punish if Benny doesn't drop. He dropped it! He dropped it!
But he's still with a bar. Now don't get chipped or just run into the slash.
Now that right there is what we call a victory cancel.
And it costs absolutely 0 meter. Get yours today.
No, don't get it. Don't get a victory cancel.
Against me, you can.
If you see either one of us in bracket, then sure. Okay, so after that heartbreaker, Benny has to pick himself up again because there's still plenty of games to go. Only first one down.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Should not have mercy on chips, J2K. Look at that thing just crossing up willy-nilly.
Nice catch on the backdash. Throws him back into the corner. Fast RC into the wall break. Positive bonus for Chip.
So, Chip could really abide his time or... challenging. Oh, nice.
It will blow up if these hits go like this.
Zokis looking really good here.
Still, so much meter for Benny, but it doesn't matter if you die.
That's quite true. 100 meter and 0 life equals you just lost that round.
That's some quick maths.
Okay, that's a stride thing. Getting a counter hit and then just going for the command grab reset. Why not?
This stagger pressure from Chip is just so annoying to deal with. Nago with almost no fast buttons.
Chip relying on his multitude of options. Just what will he go for?
This is heavily prorated after that RC. 2-5 piece into an RC would just deal no damage.
And that was so good with Zokis not using a burst there, just waiting for the hit. Yeah, watch for space.
Zokis is just slowly getting chipped out. Chip chipping you out? No way.
Chip. Or as Tommy Wiseau would put it, chip, 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 chip.
Well, round 3 will be starting again. Benny keeping up the advantage. Nice empty low. Catches Zokis out. Good IBs on the Rekas. Those keep the opponents closer for a punish.
Okay, interesting choice. Really wants that wall to be on its weakest. And now he will get instantly into positive bonus. Back
bonus.
off. Just bites it time and goes in when you don't
He's going to get so much meter from these. This pressure is so hard to defend against
Look
when
at
Chip
that
is getting
meter.
it. Yep, that's just dead. Just no way you're going to defend against that many resets. Most of those were tight. You're
Like
not
that.
going to be able to break that without a DP. You just have to block.
I did not realize it's such a huge bonus for Chip, because it used to be that his Oki needs to be really carefully structured. So you can do that.
Oh!
That wasn't carefully structured.
Yep, we've seen that before. It never ends well. Benny just really needs to get out of this corner, and so he does with the J2K.
It is a lot about representing options, so showing the other person that I am willing to DP here. I will do it. Like, that's something you need to do, yes. Now, though, now you got to look at the score a little bit on this match.
1-1 currently the score is, but as we saw before, Benny definitely can dominate these rounds with the pressure, but Zokis kind of changing up the tempo a little bit, getting in.
Excellent throw break there. Good awareness from both players to seize the situation, but Benny does get the better of it. Nice.
Again, we saw what positive bonus does for this character, and now Zokis has to deal with it, trying to make the burst.
But Zok is not biting. He knows that he has one. Okay, he does know that he has one more round left in him. If he does lose this one, yes, represent that DP.
Benny
meter
really
again.
giving Zokis some trouble. Does have the RC. He's going for the wall break, misses the hit, and that's a super!
A little bit early on the low Rekka and eats the super for it, and he does have enough blood to do the Fukio forward. Will he go for it? He does. Ooh, fakes it and goes for clone. Is he gonna pop? No pops here.
5
Yes,
keys.
it. Situational anti-airs in my Guilty Gear.
Benny keeps his hopes and dreams alive of going up to 1. Still needs to finish off the round 3. Neither player has burst, and the big counter hit.
Ooh.
Okay.
Kept the corner really well, but Zokis just recognized the spacing. And
Uh-oh.
now he's gonna be rewarded for it.
Uh-oh. That's a lot of damage. Not sure if he will die here. It's gonna be close.
That's super close because Chip's health, I mean, Guts is not really a fact. Oh,
He's alive!
barely.
Still a chance.
He's got meter. Don't get
Oh,
chipped.
but,
Don't get chipped.
He's the blood, don't drop!
And now use the... Yes. Use the meter for the super.
Wait,
and-
his HP doesn't burn down during this. During super animation, it doesn't burn down. So, oh my God! He stole it! He's the man! He's insane! He stole the round!
I do wonder if I could know where it would have kicked back in. Nagaryuki's bloodlust would have been gone. Like that's a sort of X-Factor moment. Like, you just get to see what's happening on screen, and that's really good for defending against
So-
chip mix-ups.
Usually you punish the Blood Rage by doing a really long animation move that doesn't have Super Flash. Super Flash freezes time.
So that meant he could do a lot of damage and get Oki while he's still
I didn't know about that one, but now Benny knows. If he didn't know before that the Super Flash freezes the health drain from the blood pop.
He finna get top 8, this man. Look at this dude go.
Benny, really, really nice pressure. Zokis on his last HP for this
Never
round.
count Zokis out, and especially never count Nagaryuki out. Just barely misses.
Again, the blood pop. Just
Yeah.
guaranteed punish.
And now Zokis on his last legs.
Benny has been absolutely dominating. And now it feels like Zokis may be a little bit like down on the momentum. He's just not feeling himself anymore. While Benny, look at these combos.
They look awesome. Like, Zokis defends really well, but he loses these quick exchanges where you need to decide really fast. And it's just Chip getting, the counter hits, but this throw defense has been on point. And now, with the command grab and the meter spent,
Won't get Oki here due to no super on the wall break.
But comfortable in blocking. And
Big block, no burst anymore for the rest of this round. But
should do it.
He doesn't burst. He makes it.
And that's something that you can recognize with your bare eyes. If your red RC does not hit the opponent when it should, you know they push burst. Doesn't go for it because he does not have meter, and Zoc is climbing back up. He's not on his knees anymore.
Through the DP.
As he should in this game. Oh, and expert knowledge in...
That's going to catch the backdash. Big combo here for Benny. Will get the wall. Wall break, positive bonus yet again. Every single time this has happened, Benny has taken the round. Afterwards, huge hit. Tried to...
Wait, what?
What was he baiting? Not sure. Command grab lands. He can RC this. This might be it. Benny bursts. Zocus can still feel this. And he dies. Benny will be heading to top 8.
The anti-air was not on deck this time around. I'm not sure, like I don't play Nagoriyuki, so I'm not sure how that interaction goes, because the J2K does track in a weird way, in which that it can sort of cross the opponent up when it tries to just follow them. And I'm not sure what that does to the preferred anti-air being a close slash on Nagoriyuki. Like, will he sort of just avoid it by going back?
It heavily depends on timing, heavily depends on the height. It's just really, really difficult to know without being in the situation yourself. But we do have another game coming up, and it will be Tikivik versus Besi.
Ui, good to see Besi playing in tournament. Played a ton of casuals with this man. Really nice knowledge on the game. Like, really he's the kind of player that if you play with and he has a thought about the matchup, something, he'll ask, he'll tell, like he's an open guy with casuals, and I'm sure that usually those dudes are beasts in tournaments.
So I'm not too familiar with Besi, contraring to you. What does he play?
Mostly Kai, but has a ton of characters. He's when Testament came out, he said that his prerequisites for maining this character was that he can't be too good. Then I can play him, and he dabbled in Faust also for a while, and I think he still has a pocket Faust if it comes to that. Not sure about his exploits with the character now that the character is arguably actually pretty good. But I'm expecting Kai. Could be anything really, but I'm expecting Kai.
So, something Toffman didn't show us in the Season 2 patches, Dragon Install now actually being usable.
It is usable. I remember a short discussion with Besi about Dragon Install, and I just made the mistake of asking him, what if it did the same thing as Nagoriyuki's Blood Pop? Like, it would just drop the opponent off the wall right next to it, and he's like, dude, that would be the best thing. What do you want when you want to loop your Oki with Happy Chaos? What is the situation you want to be in? But so I know he has his qualms still with these changes. Kai is not the best character he could be, but I think that's true for every character. They shouldn't be just great at everything, except Ram Lethal.
Ram Lethal is Ram Lethal is the
excellent in everything character.
Basically, yeah. Whoa! He took the Testament.
All right.
No, Kai this time. So Testament, newest edition,
and arguably again also a good character. Just needs to play their own spacing. Soul, I think Testament can outspace, especially with the low-moving projectiles that Soul can't just viper through.
Yeah, they have excellent neutral balance.
A bit on the slow side, but when you know your space, you know your space.
When you eat one counter hit from 6H from half a screen away, you know that, is this Nago?
and now with what's the new chomp called?
It's I just call it Exabeast because they are Exabeast.
They are Exabeast. so with the new beast changes, it being so fast, you can actually watch space with that, confirm stuff, help your super connect with that. Okay, so Testament wants the bird to hit basically. Testament wants the opponent to be in the state called Stain, and when opponent is in Stain, Testament has arguably the best neutral in the game, because neutral is a lot about risk-reward, and they'll just get the stain to explode.
If anything hits, no matter if it's blocked or hit, the enemy will explode. And the stain state does get removed if you hit the opponent.
Yeah, so it doesn't stay or anything. Even though it's called stain, it's not sped.
You can clean stains, at least most of them. Food soda does wonders. Anyway, here comes the stain state. This will blow him up.
And forces them down in block stun, which is huge plus frames. And Tiki just gets out of there.
Sol does what Sol does best.
Now we're in a good place, basically knowing when to FD this character.
And now Sol
Really wants this round.
That's a huge commitment, but the Tiki Vic DP, the jungle Ramsco,
That was a badum-chi.
Was it a rim shot moment? I don't think that was a rim shot. That was the jungle drums just starting to sound.
Starting sound. Okay, the engine has been revved.
Yes, this is Rev 4 now, not Strike. Look at these combos. Tiki, not what?
I don't want to break the wall and kill you. I want to throw you.
Tiki doesn't. He's just feeling himself just perfected with suboptimal combos.
That's like the punk way of playing, isn't it?
Basically, not feeling a shiver of pressure though. Calm and collected still.
As you need to be. Like, you do need a bit of data to play proper neutral, I would argue. Not getting the bird to hit again. Tiki just very adeptly jumps.
What are these DPs?
Knowledgeable, I'd say. Just Vortex, you have burst, so yeah, okay, but Besi has burst too. No longer though.
Tiki is just in his head, but
Besi not opting to burst there, just goes for the teleport mix and hits.
Besi, what movement? Okay, it's resets.
That's pretty good actually. Yeah, make
fast RC. Won't lose too much meter due to the fast RC, but that's a super, loses a lot of health.
Oh, an actual punish also. Now with the beasts, yes. So with the stain and the beast, you are staying in that corner. You're not getting out that easy. Can't just jump everything.
Testament, so big buttons available to them. Again, the teleport. Trying to...
So delaying the fireball a little bit and then teleporting instead of opting for the bird. I like it.
Kind of optimal on the combo.
Missed the punish there.
The reset into the command grab.
And this should break the wall, right?
It probably will.
What is this?
He tried to reset the man. He went for an air
We were joking, Tiki. When we said this was Rev 4, we were joking. It doesn't work here.
Oh, okay, run up DP.
Now he's playing Strive again.
Okay, huge combo for Besi, over half HP taken.
That damage makes Testament look so good. Not an easy character to play.
This pressure that Tiki is putting out.
Wow.
Huge mix-up in the blink of an eye. We're getting the trophies.
Show us more, Besi. That was sick. Now you have meter. Yeah.
Anti-hero almost gets
Get him!
Besi takes the round and the game.
Actually punishes with that. Like, opting to... Like, earlier we saw... it was, I think, the Shady match. The super being cancelled, like, super early to offset the timing of the opponent. Here, just super late.
Okay, now, Tiki may have been wilding a little bit too much. Besi finding his first game, and let's see if he can keep the advantage.
Gets back the corner with... Oh, no. No, not like this.
Sol pressure so annoying to deal with. Everything moves this character forward, and Besi, although he is blocking...
Still opting not to go for the... Oh, good one. Just FDs him out, and 6Ps. Challenge.
Yep, that's just that.
Yeah, good combo. I've got to hand it to him. Very nice stuff from Tiki.
Tiki, really, really nice on the combos.
Okay, that was oddly respectful of both of them. I guess Tiki just recognized the screen positioning.
No more burst. This could be a fast one if...
And Stain is up. Nice. Does not continue the block pressure, but...
Another Stain.
Okay, and Stain does get removed as soon as you hit Testament, which happens even on trade, which is really bad for the character, but maybe they might be too good if
Checks the dash, and yep, Tiki finishes all the round, going up 2-1. He didn't even do anything major there. He just played solid.
yeah, it was just back from the drum solo to do just the basic beat on the drum, and it functioned.
Basically, he's having some issues dealing with the Bandit Bringer. That's what I'm noticing.
Yeah, definitely, because even with Testament's 6P, that's not usually Bandit Bringer.
Ouch!
It's a place on the screen where you can't just 6P it, and 6Ping it is typically a bit low reward and high on risk. Opting to swing.
Bessie again stuck in the corner. Sol moves forward yet again. Look at these buttons that he's pressing. Every single one of them moves him forward, keeps Testament in the corner. Nice 6P though.
Really taunting double jumps from Tiki. Ooh, nice punish on the Gold Burst. Gold Burst not easy to punish, and this will extend pressure so
Hold
much.
this.
Apply Stain,
He actually blocked all of it.
but then gets thrown for his troubles, and now Beast is on deck. Oh, the Stain combo. Will it
I think
kill?
he's dead.
No,
He's not.
no, so close.
That's like 1 HP. Anything will kill.
And with positive bonus, he's gonna get YRC if he... Okay. That's like a box interaction thing, isn't it? Like, a lot of characters can challenge with a button and be fairly safe, if not completely safe there.
The cake afterwards does have a counter hit launcher.
Actually, I'm sure that Testament can 2K under that option. Like, without...
Really?
Like, a lot of... Chaos can 2K under it also.
Yeah, well, Chaos 2K is Chaos 2K.
Testament is at least as good.
Hey, air
There's
throw.
an actual punish with the air foot system. Oh, does not up the combo there. Thought Tiki would burst maybe. And now you're stained. Watch for the
Huge risk, but he does get in at the cost of 50 meter.
This is Ooga Booga mode, and yes, I agree with the burst.
Tiki, no burst now though. The wall break did have super, but doesn't need it. Will be going up.
That's
No, not going up. Will even it up to 2-2.
And yeah, that me calling that burst a good burst is, I guess, a testament, pun intended, to my bursting ability.
So it's the first game 5 of the Strive sets we have. What? Game 5? Even games?
In my stride. Okay, so, but this means that both have data, and instead of that meaning a balanced showing of neutral, it will mean the wild options.
Whoa!
Anti-airing there? Okay, must have been a framing direction.
Both players are aiding at each other. This time Tiki comes out ahead in the trade. This will be a super. So Oki is up for grabs. Doesn't die.
Needs to FD.
I mean, I knew that. That's why I was talking about Oki. Not that I didn't look at the life bar or anything. I knew that he wouldn't die to that.
Yeah, I trusted you completely. And now this is kind of looking like Tiki's preferable position. Just whiling a bit, then going back to the basic beats and just getting the big counter hits where you need them.
Tiki really crisp on the high damage conversions.
Stain. Yep, okay.
Okay, full meter.
That's an awful position to be in if you were... Oh no.
Oh no, he missed his combo.
And immediately gets a counter hit and then misses that combo. This is spaghetti.
The Exabeast goes low. Good Stain convert.
Whoa, nice. From that range, Testament really buffed.
Another throw. Just needs one more. Command grab will do it.
Oh,
He goes for the 5D, and that will be enough. Tikivik wins the round, wins the game.
congratulations to Tikivik and Base. Super well played, super cool stuff with Testament. I really liked the adaptation with the teleport and the crow.
Yeah, that's 3-2 for Tikivik moving up to the top 8. Wondering... I think we have 2 games more. We're going to have Raigand and Konanza, who lost in the winner's bracket. We still have their games. I'm trying to see which one of them. I think it would be Raigand against Moody.
Is that May there next to the stage? I think she is. Yeah, and May is handing Raigand something.
That would be Raigand's girlfriend? Or, I don't remember. Did they get married?
They did.
Yeah, it's a wife. That would.
Yeah, but girlfriend status is never revoked, is it? You can't have a wife and a girlfriend. Usually. Processing activated. I just play video
do
games.
extramarital count?
Yeah.
Are we this not wholesome that we're going to talk about this?
At least in my relationship, I can have a Steam account, but not an extramarital. No.
But yeah, it will be Raigan against Moody. I don't remember what Moody plays. I do know the name.
The name of the character? I don't want
No. I do know Moody, but I do not know what he plays.
Ah, does he play other games? Do you know?
I think so. I do recognize the name from some. I do recognize the name from somewhere. I don't know where.
I know we are all sometimes moody.
Are we though?
I'm just throwing you for.
Are we though?
As fast as I can. Backbeats, curveballs, I got them all.
This is starting to feel like a comedy routine bit by bit.
Okay, Raigan on left, setting up, got the headset on.
Who is that bald guy?
Yeah, at least he's not on commentary. Banned.
He
I
should
think.
be banned.
Yeah. Anyway, and Moody on the right. Actually, I have seen him before. He's been at the Helsinki Weekly.
Yeah, I know the guy. I just didn't know what he plays.
I want to say Biken now. I really want to say Biken.
I think he does play Biken in Exerd,
Okay, well,
if I remember correctly.
then let's see if that's correct. From Raigan, it's going to be made faux show. Like, no other character for this man.
He does have a pocket Anji.
Why?
Good question.
Oh, also hot. No, wait, did I say also? I meant, oh, God. I'm finna be banned too. At
Yeah,
least
it is Biken. So Moody is staying with the Exerd character.
a bit different, this iteration of Biken, but still sort of has that basic premise of you have to think twice before pushing a button where you would against other characters.
It hasn't stopped the other good Biken players like Kinosuke from playing the character at a very, very high level.
Mm-hmm. He has like something clearly has clicked for and you say very, very high. I finna argue that the highest.
Is he still ranked 1 in the ladder?
I mean, just being ranked 1 for a time. Like, I'm not saying like visits top 1, but like he was there for a time, and I would not be surprised if he's still there.
But yeah, Mei versus Biken will be an interesting matchup. Biken's 6B, one of the better ones in the game, at least in Exerd, and I think it's very similar.
It's a really good 6B in this game also, and Biken has a lot of options, especially with meter. You do have to give her respect, like not only up close where Mei sort of would want to, like Mei doesn't really have that projectile option to cover this stuff. Like she does have to get close to Biken, and this Futsis game, yes, is already starting because Biken no slouch with the range on the buttons.
Raigan actually winning that one due to the 5H with punishing the whiff move. Oh, that's a huge hit. Goes for the whale.
Not dead though.
Not dead yet.
And now I would go for the parry.
Don't go for the parry.
He did go for the parry.
Don't go for the parry. Raigan knows the setups.
Don't do as I say or as I do.
Okay, now Moody's turn to show what he's got.
And
Nice, solid combo there, gets the corner, and now the tatami pressure in the corner is so hard to deal with. These plus frames that offers are...
okay, stays on the same side. Probably due to a 6-speed maybe? Hitting really low on the anchor.
6Bs over the far slash. It would burst the whiffs.
This is not a good look. Now, if Raigan doesn't get this one, he's in a bad position with outburst against this OP monster of Biken. And Josansen being so obnoxious, air button into Josansen in this patch is just hold it.
Raigan kind of stuck in the corner, finally finds a counter, hits jump button to get himself out. But Moody, meter advantage, HP advantage, everything advantage except for the round count. Perfectly happy, but now Raigan finally getting in.
So nice awareness with Raigan just flying over and gets the big counter hit. Does not opt to spend RC fast enough, and now he is just extending this pressure.
Is that dead? No, he misses the button! Just needs one good hit, and there it is. JS will secure the round. He almost dropped.
That's actually pretty obnoxious. Like air tatami not being what it was in prior games, but still, like Moody really well alternating between the long air buttons and the tatami.
Moody here again doing really well. Goes for the cross up,
Which is plus.
Rosa. Okay, instant overhead, fast red RC. That's a huge buff for Bike and doesn't have to spend that much meter for it anymore. Has positive bonus. Moody really close to taking this first game against Reigen, and those counter hits will definitely help. That's it. Moody takes game 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Reigen was expecting to burst there. I understand it as an intuitive burst. I understand it as like this tournament nervous burst. But usually Reigen is very aware and can, for example, teach you where you can and cannot burst Mei and all that. Maybe Biken is not the most familiar matchup.
Biken, the maidens of the sword, do like to provide resources as well.
They want to play RPS.
Whoa, that's a Guilty Gear throw if I've ever seen one. Really nice fight.
You do recognize that Moody has been playing before.
Anyone who's played Exer knows what those would look like.
Expect
Baited burst.
And now Dragon hits the burst and catches Moody in the corner position. And now Moody has meter though.
Reigen at a bit of an HP disadvantage. Wants enough meter for the RC in case he gets a hit. Oh, just to spend it here.
That is a lot of risk though. So even this will hurt. Almost close enough to the wall.
Slightly messes up timing on the 6H, but no harm done. Huge hit. Again, back to the corner. He will get a mix-up.
And that is one of those positions, like the up dolphin, I think, is one of those micro walk out of the corner positions.
That should be dead. This is also burst safe from the command and grab, so never burst that. I learned that the hard way.
And I mean, I've learned it like 6 times, I think. I just intuitively bursted anyway.
Again,
Traces the back dash and just hold the corner. I mean, that's good. That's good.
Reigen just spacing really well.
And now with meter to spare, a micro walk out of the corner, I think.
Okay, Moody's time. Weird RC there. Big counter hit with the tatami. No combo.
The K buttons from Bike. And oh no forward drift and gets thrown for his trouble.
Some spaghetti being found on the floor in this game, but
Whoa, what happened there?
Reigen doesn't need too much more.
Watching space with Kabari versus Dolphin. Meter being spent quite.
Okay, big counter hit, no conversion.
So close. And now,
Oh no, he blocks the burst! Reigen panicked! That's it! He steals around! They go to the third one.
Again, one of those situations where when you get the counter hit, you immediately use RC. So if the opponent reacted to the counter hit, you can react to the RC wave whiffing of the opponent.
And now Reigen has no burst for this round for a really long time. Uh-oh! Goodbye to the health bar.
Yeah, gets the burst just a bit too late, but can burst like the next combo, I guess, which is gonna be now.
Reigen trying to keep this burst safe, and so he does. Finally, really clean round by Reigen. This is what I'm used to seeing from this man.
Now we had the capitalization that this character is capable of. Now we had immediate match win. Good piloting, good piloting.
1-1 the score now. Moody taking the first game. We'll be trying to keep the 1-1-1-1 string going.
Okay.
Whoa, anti-air dolphin, no combo though.
Almost gets it. That is nice that is a two combo. 2 missed conversions and you're in the corner.
Decides to stick him. So this is the new mechanic Biken has. He can attach a rope to the opponent, which keeps them nearby, and it has a bunch of really wacky physics.
And it had a stealth nerf. Now burst will break the string.
Thank God.
Thank God. Especially as Happy Chaos, I really enjoy that. Nice. Got out of the...
Just 5H. Press it.
Yeah. Out of the frying pan into the anchor.
So, another nice round for Reigen. Will get a bit of a hard hit. Again, just spacing so well, keeping Raigan in the corner. The jump D's will be able to extend the air time. Looks dumb, but it does work.
Flying with the anchor. You are, for a time...
He blocked the instant overhead Yoza.
Call it what it is. It's the Yo Johnson.
Why? Will he go for it again? He will go for the Yo Johnson.
Instant Yo Johnson. Nice.
And again, round 3. These two finally starting to figure out the neutral, playing a lot more footsies instead of pressing buttons. And now Raigan does find the correct one.
I like how when they watch for their space, one character's option is to go watch the airspace, go
Whoa!
And nice combo. And one character's option is to go along the ground and go forward a long time, and then they just pass each other a while.
Raigan choosing to cash out the damage, and it was well worth it. He does convert, even with no Oki, and goes up 2-1 against Moody's Viking.
Yeah, kind of got Garfielded there. Had the burst, you know. It's not a jab at you. Whoa! Again, ready with the clash. I guess that's kind of queued up again.
Okay, Raigan keeping up the advantage, but a gold burst over to Moody.
Watch out, Viking has a gun now.
Viking has a gun, and he has instant overheads. Good block by Raigan. Saw it coming from a mile away.
What a betting man. He should go to the horse races after this.
Okay, big combo.
But no Oki, thank God.
Here, Raigan just...
So Moody is not ready to cancel if something clashes. A lot of players just input a quick FD there. If in case it doesn't clash, that's fine. Like nothing comes out. It's a chore, I guess, to always input it there, but it does save you from dying in that situation.
The clashes are important interactions to learn how to deal with. When you play a character with disjoints, they happen often.
Yes, and especially like matchup dependently, there's going to be a lot of ranges where you have to be ready.
And now, Moody finding a good combo in the corner. This is Oki. Raigan trying to...
Getting to jump out, and...
wrong direction, Moody!
Okay, it's the burst. Tatami versus Beach Ball.
Big counter hit, air dash combo. Nice conversion by Moody.
Not a lot of characters can actually punish.
Gets the throw!
Wow. Tethered.
We're going into round 3 yet again. Every single game so far has gone to round 3.
Yeah, and for a knockdown, and that close slash, is it going to be strike, is it going to be throw, pressure?
Nice air throw by Moody. Now he has the corner, could convert here. Again, Raigan really loves the jump to bait out stuff in the corner, but now counter hit has to burst.
I have to say, probably not ready for the clash, but really going for his favor, Moody's favor this time.
Back
again, Tatami against Beach Ball.
The neutral interactions of these projectiles, a big combo. Moody wants to convert from this one position. No burst still for Raigan. Needs a good hit into super, and that would be
Viking
it.
has a gun.
She does have a gun. Won't use it yet, though.
Okay.
RC's here. No more super anymore. Raigan will get his burst soon enough, but it might be too late.
Like, that would have done so much more damage than what was on table right now. Like, even if Raigan had a lot more health, he was gonna die there.
And now it is 2-2. Raigan.
We are going rightfully to the final game of Raigan versus Moody.
Another game 5. Raigan fighting for his tournament life, and Moody, this would be a huge upset.
This, I mean, top 8 only has 8 spots. Gotta fight for them.
And Moody definitely fighting for it, and in fashion forces the burst out from Raigan once again.
And now with burst, will he opt for it, or will he respect May's safe route? Respected.
Respects the safe routes. Raigan not finding the burst baits. Again.
Oh, just dashes under.
Jump S, huge mileage in this set.
And especially confirming that jump S counter hits so well. But it's just too bad that the air dash just went under.
But that's a clean round for Ryan.
It is.
Moody choosing to save the burst for round 2.
So it is Moody's one down, but with the burst, I see this turning just as quickly. No hard knockdown on the 2H, thank God.
Big
Johnson.
conversion. They also use sometimes allows ground conversions. Ryan really
And super,
taking
nothing. I guess the super was too early and just didn't come out.
rare misinput.
I mean, if this costs the round,
This could be really bad for Moody as Ryan is finding his feet.
Moody really wants to keep that burst still. Yeah.
He blocked it.
Has to use the burst.
Big counter hit.
Now with no burst and Ryan with burst and a round to spare.
Command grab. Gonna get a bunch of meter here.
And
Won't be the round yet. No Oki either.
Yeah, but this is positive bonus time.
Ryan has his burst. Kabari whips, has to RC out of it. Now no meter, and that's gonna be the RC. And the win for Ryan. Saves his tournament life and makes it into top 8. They hug it out. It was so close between these two friends.
What an excellent match. I
It
really
was
like this set.
so close. But the one misinput at the wall can cost you everything, and we saw it live.
There's kind of a lot of resources in this game with which you can turn back the tide, with you can fight back, and we saw how fast those resources can just poof.
But now we have 7 of our top 8 participants already figured out.
And it's not called top 8 for no reason.
But we still have one more left to figure out. It's going to be either Konanza Axel, who we saw playing as Yalis earlier, or KS.
KS, hey, I haven't seen KS matches in a while. I played him back in the previous Assembly Assymylly tournament, and he is a Gold Lewis dude, and a new dude at that. Like, he, to my knowledge, hasn't really played other Guilty Gears. Like, this is his first serious fighting game.
Yeah, Guilty Gear is one of the better newcomer games. Overall, if you're looking to get into fighting games, any Guilty Gear will teach you the fundamentals and a lot more. Sometimes it feels Guilty Gear is complicated, but then you go and press some buttons with Sol and suddenly it's not that complicated.
Yeah, like it's going to be simple to the point that you get frustrated. That it's so simple, and then you pass that hurdle and you remember to have fun, and then you're going to be here.
Then you start figuring out, oh wait, how does RC work?
Yeah.
And then you go to the 3-month courses of Guilty Gear mechanics.
RC, the colors. What do they mean?
Okay, so Konanza against KS. Konanza giving
Hyping up the crowd.
Giving a little bit of flair. Even freezing his own camera.
Too powerful.
The camera can't handle the man.
And KS looking, I'd say confident, can't see his expression.
So, before Gold Lewis versus Axel, this was probably the worst matchup in the entire game.
Yeah, I'd go as far as saying that now with the changes to drone especially, I'd say it's just polarized. Like,
Yeah.
Axel will die to Gold Lewis pressure. Like, Gold Lewis needs to get in, and he has ways to do that now. He will use meter, either some fast RC shenanigan or just go forward. He can also use that security gate so much better now. Like, he just needs for...
So, Mankind knew they cannot change society, but what they can change is the participants in top 8. Final game of Guilty Gear Strive for today. Let's give it up for the gamers.
Gaming Bonanza
Versus...
also gaming.
Yes.
I mean,
Are they letting they are letting the intros rock?
as they should. Let's
Soreja hajimemasu ka?
not the Korean dub. What is this?
Nah, the Japanese one is the best. The voice actors are so good. Shout out to Frankentank, who I believe voiced the character. I think it was Frankentank. It was a Potemkin player from the US or Canada. I don't know.
Ah, big props. Now this is looking pretty bad because now look at the screen space Konanza has left. Okay, taking the chance to run out as far as he can, because anytime Axel or any character against Gold Lewis can go back, he will want to do that. Gold Lewis doesn't really mind if he doesn't get damage always, or even get the pressure going. Like if he can push you to the corner, that's way enough.
I'm not starting to doubt myself. I don't remember who the player was who voiced Axel but on the English dub.
The new drone.
It was close enough. That's all. But yeah, the overhead does land.
As said, if this character gets you in the corner, he gets in. Okay, early challenge from Konanza. Just stay there. Yep. Because now I think Konanza is looking out for that drone setup. If drone gets out, that means Gold Lewis can really effectively watch. Yeah, okay, drone did not get out there, so Gold Lewis loses the security gauge and Konanza gets to keep the favorable position. But now if you just mess your air grab and switch sides, then that's not the position you're looking for. Good backdash.
Yeah, oh, that's a huge counter hit. Gold Lewis, and another one.
Just barely misses it for Konanza's favor. Almost with the...
What?
Go for the leg.
Whoa.
Punished, but it's a insurance company kind of thing.
We haven't seen the super in a while. Jump D does counter hit. What needs one more? Yep, 5P poke does finish off the round.
I do wonder... This super isn't exactly known for its uses. It's a way to get in. Usually it's a way to meme. Is this confidence?
This could be confidence. Konanza, again, showing his prowess in keeping the proper spacing. The 5Ps are landing. No drones allowed, but he goes too far forward.
Konanza told me that as an Axel expert, these little green parts at the way end of the sickle, they do more damage than the chain part.
But you know what does more damage? Gold Lewis. Whoa, he threw it!
Stays there. Okay, so I would opt to say now that this was not confidence, but it's like a research for options mid-match, which is never a really excellent sign on the player's part. Same thing true in all fighting games. All fighting games have these telltale signs of what if I do this? Instead of I need to do this against that. And Konanza picking up on that, just holding on to his game plan of death by at least 100 cuts.
It's going to be a tough one. Axel can do some close range pressure as well.
Especially if he gets meter now.
Gold Lewis Abari options other than super aren't too great, but now that he's close up, Konanza really needs to get out there fast, and that he does. Rensen sends him flying full screen.
KS opting to back jump. I guess he really wants space to set up something. Maybe it was the laser, but now he has got... I got a reversal.
Didn't die, but yeah, Rensen will be able to finish it.
Maybe the matchup is a bit unfamiliar. I'd say a lot of players would have expected Rensen there, and FD did.
It is going to be a difficult one.
Yeah,
or Gold Lewis just struggles so bad if he can't get the drone out, but look at these 5P checks. You have to do the drone standing, and Konanza is just constantly keeping range where KS cannot do any of the miniguns or the summons. But again, he gets in once. What?
Yeah, this is the second time that KS goes for this Hail Mary option and kind of misses it. This is not done for him by any chance.
6P clashes with the jump S.
But now he would, like, even the minigun needs the full security level 3 to actually do anything. Without that, it doesn't knock down, and you don't really net any distance covered.
It's a really close round here, but the advantage is over to Konanza at full screen. No security gauge anymore for KS either.
For the damage output in this game, it has a ridiculously long clock, so now play the time, get your bar back. Yes, just like that. Just wait out the security gauge or your super, like something. Just Axel isn't chipping you out like you are chipping him if you get in. Really patient play here.
This is... The timer has never been this low. It's 20 seconds.
And now he's in.
Burst out.
Did not expect the burst there. And
No, he gets caught out when he goes for the minigun, trying to chip him out.
Command grab so fast up that like longer range. Couldn't do anything about it there. And this is 2 for Konanza. Kind of looking like...
I just remembered the name of the player who was actually Octopimp, I think.
Octopimp. Ah, I recognize this name.
It's Octopimp.
Okay, shout out to Octopimp.
Now I remembered it.
And now in Octopimp's glory, we have possibly the last match of Strive today. Of course, there's going to be casuals up. But for top 8, this is where the action's at. And this is what KS needs. Get in there, big man.
The huge damage from the big man, but a huge burst from
That's a
Konanza.
super good position to be in. Wow.
Even dodges the drone
That
aerially.
was expert gameplay there. Just extending your air time.
Time
now,
stop?
Yeah, threatening with the time stop. Can't do anything now. I glow purple. You don't do it.
Let's go, Konanza! Third strike!
Don't style on the man.
Does get a huge conversion, trying to finish the day off with a 3-0.
And again, they're seeing how Konanza could have extended for a little bit more damage, but instead just closes out the distance, so he has real estate to back out. Now that he's in pressure, he needs space behind him.
Yeah, that's not space behind it, that's space... Well, there is space behind it, but Gold Lewis is right in front of him, and he just gets obliterated by the casket.
I thought Gold Lewis was hunting UFOs because he looks more like a space invader there. Yep, patient. Gold Lewis gameplay. And that's actually punishable from that high up. A lot of recovery on Behemoth. Oh, less minus there. Konanza still recognizing it was his turn to press 5K, which is kind of a god button. But not as god as 2K.
Yeah, this zoning from Axel is just really difficult to play.
Like, you're basically...
He's trying to IB the 5-piece, I think, so he could double jump forward. IBs do regain your air options. Okay, this is a chance. Now or never.
Axel with meter, can't pressure.
I think that's a block. It is.
And he's out of there. But now with no meter and some penalty.
2H lands, just one more good poke.
Yeah. This is...
Yep, there it is. Konanza finished on the clean 3-0 in style.
Kind of a textbook match there.
So with that, we have the Guilty Gear Strive top 8 finished up.
Crowd loving Konanza winning. I'm part of the crowd. Good show from KS. I really love that the newer players come out and compete.
Yeah, KS, he was almost top 8. That's a really good performance. And with Gold Lewis, of course we've seen Shady dominate with Gold Lewis, but it's still not an easy character to play with. And sometimes bracket luck happens and you get Axel. But with that, our top 8 is over. We still have one more game to show you guys. Today we will have the top 8 of King of Fighters coming right up.
KOF 15, shatter all expectations. And that's what's gonna happen here tonight. The stream will continue dominating like Gold Lewis does at its best. And this was Ruksa and Karvis, and we out.
We're gonna be out. Goodbye.
All right, welcome back once again to the Assymylly stage. We are headed for tonight's grand finale and a final of a game. Next game will be King of Fighters, and we will be seeing the top 8 players all the way up to the grand final on this stage until around midnight. We'll see if they finish earlier, but if they do, that's up to them. We'll let them fight it out. A thing I did not mention at the start about prizes. You do not have to leave here empty-handed if you end up in the top 3. We have a prize pot of 1,000 euros for all of the games, split so that the winner takes home 600, the second player takes home 300, and the third place ends up with 100 euros. And of course, we have medals and a spiffing medal diploma for the winner as well. For the games in King of Fighters, the top 8 games will be best of 3, so 2 wins you the match. Double elimination as thus far. For the finals, that is winners finals, losers finals, and the grand final, these will be best of 5, so the fighters really get to show off their skill and give us all of their fighting spirit. For King of Fighters, again, if you are unfamiliar, we will be playing a team composition game. So each player has 3 characters that they are playing, and only after you lose all 3, you are out for that match. So losing 1 is not the end. All 3 is what counts. And without further ado, let's get this ball rolling. King of Fighters top 8 finals. Enjoy.
All right.
All right.
All right. All right. So, we are here commentating for King of Fighters 15 at Assymylly 2022. I am Helsinki FGC decade-long Nevergreen. I am Ben, and I am joined here as my expert in arms.
Yes, hi, I'm Mianki. I've been playing for quite a while with fighting games, and unfortunately I dropped out from the King of Fighters pools earlier today. But now I'm here commentating with Ben.
Yep. All right, so let's get into match number 1. We have... Who do we
first
have?
up we'll have Vauhti and Konanza.
Ooh, okay.
Vauhti is like the top seed here and favorite to win, but Konanza is no slouch either.
Yeah. Definitely one of the mainstays of our local scene here. Vauhti, of course, he needs no introduction. He's a long time Omni game player, very good at King of Fighters, good at anime. You know, he kind of does it all.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see where we go.
Yeah. And I can see here already that Konanza has tricked Andy, Isla, and Jeremy.
Jeremy, yep. That's the team I've seen. And Vauhti, the estrogen appreciator he is, will be going with Mai, Athena, and Jeanette. Yep.
Yeah. Vauhti plays a lot of characters here, so...
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he's expressed a lot of appreciation for Jeanette lately.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely seems very comfortable with the character. I don't really know about the rest of the roster with him, but also a long-time Athena enjoyer, definitely. What do you feel? How do you feel about this matchup? How do you feel? What's the flow?
Was it Mai and Andy first?
I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah. I think it's pretty even. Both can zone and both can go in if they want to.
So you'd say it's fairly even, and maybe comes down to maybe the meter building dynamic.
Yeah.
I recall 50 is not as big on the whole point builds meter for anchor kind of dynamic that we've seen in the last King of Fighters.
Usually the point can use a lot of his meter as he wishes to.
All right.
Yeah, and then the second character can keep the meter for the anchor character.
All right, well, solid pressure, but Balti does get out of the corner. Nice spacing, but he crosses himself back into the corner. Very back and forth right now, kind of a stare down. Not really much to be doing here. Okay, cool. Nice throw, but he's still losing his own corner.
Was to try to anti there, but
Yeah, nothing settled yet.
yeah.
Just a lot of scrap damage still here, but we'll see if something definitive happens.
Konata is in the corner. Very suffocating place to be.
That is a really good jab on Mei, though. Like,
Let's see it.
okay, still playing that really good jab range there. Very safe, doesn't really connect anything, but also not really getting hit. Valtti really playing a very good safe game right here.
Yeah, Valtti just needs to chill here. Doesn't really need to commit.
I wonder if Konanza should have followed in on that fireball. Maybe he just... Yeah, okay, yeah. I feel like he just got kind of run out after losing about 400 or 500 health to just throws. All right, so how's this? What happens here?
Isla is the new character introduced in this game.
Pretty strong, I've heard.
Yeah. All kinds of shenanigans. I'm not so familiar with Isla, but
But she can't really do much if she's dead.
yeah.
Yep. That's how it's looking right now. Valtti sitting on...
Oh, okay, we get cross up in the corner.
Okay. Konanza with a lot of meter. He can just maybe not close this out. No. Oh, drop and into the throw. Good old throw. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to hurt. Neither character is dead yet.
Not
He's
quite
dead.
this.
Okay, good.
Oh, but this trade in favor of Valtti.
Nasty trade. Yeah, Konanza needs to pick up a lot of slack here coming in. But Shermie definitely... I've been given to believe is a very explosive character.
Yes, can do a lot of damage.
And can also make that damage happen, like not just rely on starters. Like she can force it in.
Yeah. Valtti is a very good draw game here.
Oh, what was that?
Yeah. Don't know if that's missing, but
Probably.
Konanza gets the punish on there.
All
Here
right.
comes Athena.
Oh, but here's Athena. Yep.
There you
Okay.
go.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gonna hear a lot of Psycho Ball.
That's a lot of meter he's getting too. Yeah, like the 5 meter on Shermie doesn't look as scary when you realize there's 2 whole characters to choose through still. Like
Yeah.
there's this whole COD resistance of having multiple characters, which is really...
Jeremy has a full bar here.
All right.
Can easily kill. Just a few touches.
Yeah. But he still needs it in, and there's still another character to go. This is very mentally draining. Okay.
There's a lot of meter there.
A lot of meter. Okay. Forcing a lot of guard bar down. Yep, there's the crush, but
Yeah.
nothing big out of it at least.
Doesn't
Still in
cover
the
it.
game. Still in the game.
And this game has chip damage,
More guard
chip kills, so
Yeah.
yeah, worry about that.
Ooh, okay. Good catch. Let's go. That's all. No, still 2 more meter in the tank.
Yeah.
All right. 1 meter should kill this, and then he should have the scraps of whatever he built, unless he dies right now, which he
Yeah.
does. Yep. That is the first match. Good. Konanza finding his way into the game a little late. About to just kind of, playing a safe Mai, just feeling him out and just like getting a disproportionate amount of just like health and characters out of the way, just feeling him out. I feel like Valtti's very composed after that, which is we'll see. We'll see how the 2 deal with the mental strain of the last round.
Good fireball gaming from Konanza.
Yep.
After already in the corner. Oh, gets out of there.
All right, no biggie.
Yeah, good zoning from Konanza.
All right. He's definitely keeping that maximum 2A range with my... Oh, but Konanza's onto him. Nice. Good hop D. That's not happening again, I don't think, but... Oh, good DP there. Good DP.
Nice reaction.
Nice dodge on the fireball, but he's ready. Okay, yeah. We got layers. Let's go. We also got hitboxes.
Good adaptation
All right.
from Kona.
That's a close
They get the
chip
throws
out there.
and-
Yeah. No chip out, but he has antsy there. He dies early though. No mental strain from that round yet, so he should carry that into this round pretty comfortably. Oh, no.
Big punish.
Yo, that's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
That's
yeah.
a lot of damage. That's.
Oh,
Okay, that's going to be a lot of damage too. Okay. No? Okay.
doesn't use meter.
That's a pretty
That's
ass
roll.
drop. Gonanza, from what I know, is good with mental pressure. He should not be letting the drops get to him
Yeah.
at least. So that's good. But, okay. 1-1. 1-1. We good? We good?
Point characters are down.
Nothing big to say here except Athena 0 meter. IL3 can probably just...
And yeah, Isla has a double jump in this game.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's the only character with a double jump here.
Next you're going to tell me she has an air dash too.
Okay, this is throw.
Yo, the hitboxes on the verse hands look crazy though. Like, is that all just red? Or are there hitboxes there? Can you like counter poke that or?
Okay, double straight.
All right, a lot of very... Oh, there you see the double jump again. Buffy was not ready for that one. Nothing to really catch it with. No punish. Very high hit, but still not punishable. Okay.
Oh, that was a mix.
Ooh, spicy. Spicy like mayonnaise. Really good spacing from him here. But okay, just gets thrown.
Want to try to do command throw there.
Oh, okay.
Gonna
That explains it.
caught him with a regular throw.
Are throws good in 15?
Yeah,
or-
they're good.
Okay. They're still not fast, right?
They're fast.
They're fast. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the instant overhead.
Here's the
Opponent's
net.
block.
Let's see. This whole match might be a tech video from here on out. We'll see. Ooh, what is that? Air stall.
Yeah, that's like a few kicks from the air special.
That's crazy.
BTNet is
Alright.
one of the characters really buffed in the last patch.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, top tier character.
Yep. But hey, speaking of top tier and explosiveness, we have Shermie with 5 meter. This is literally anyone's game from the next hit on. Okay, good pressure though. Nice IBs, keeping that guard bar a little higher. The good news is at least he gets his guard bar back.
Oh, this has to use 2 meters here.
The bad news is he throws 2 throws from death. Oh no, doesn't quite catch the throw on the guard cancel roll.
Ah, this is
But,
great.
yeah,
in favor of Vauhti.
All right, very, very solid match. Gona did catch up a lot on the second set, but it's just like, it's almost enough, but just too late.
Yes.
All right, so that was game number 1. Actually, very, very
Yeah.
exciting stuff.
Vauhti moves on. It was really expected.
Yep. First match, again, kind of a roll, but second match, very, very good. All right, very good. He is exercising proper pad etiquette.
Every match, except from winners final, losers final, and grand final, they are first to 3, but rest of are first to 2.
All right.
Yeah.
So winners and grands. So basically, winners and grands are first.
Yeah, finals are first to 3. Yeah.
All right. So, but yeah, again, remember to observe proper pad etiquette. Always disconnect your pads. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. And I see
Alright.
there's Ancient
Angant
and Rikaman's Barnet.
Rikaman's Barnet. Yep. All
Ancient
right.
is a KOF veteran,
Yep. Long time better.
long time veteran. Yeah.
Coming out of the woodwork to sweep another tourney, I suppose. Who knows? Rikaman's Barnet. One of these.
I haven't seen
Are you
play.
familiar with him?
Rikaman's Barnet is a Street Fighter player. He was
Dabbles in
at-
Guilty Gear.
Sorry?
Dabbles in Guilty Gear as well.
Yeah.
Maybe more than dabbles. But all right.
But apparently he's very strong. He's on the winner's side.
That's what I've heard. All right, we are going into Angant versus Rikaman's Barnet.
Gonna be a very interesting match here. Both are very strong players. And of course, Rikaman's Barnet is from Sweden. So this is a Finland versus Sweden match. There's the fist bump.
All right, so we got Angel, Meipenkun, and Ash. Okay, that's a pretty good lineup to my knowledge. And player one side, I believe that's Engine. Just by the picks, we have Kula, Kyo, and the hero of Finland, Mr. Korhonen himself.
Yes, Ronan is easily the top one character in this game. Got really buffed in the last patch.
I hear he's also pretty simple.
Pretty simple, yeah. Very simple game plan.
I'm sure everybody missed Nameless.
And we can see Kula also. It's also one of the top tiers.
All right, so round one will be Kyo versus Angel. Very conventional points, I suppose. Angel, to my knowledge, very good damage without meter. Very like,
Angel is very technical character.
yeah,
The most difficult character in the game.
both his favorite until she wasn't. What a shame. But Engine just showing a lot of those good old cup fundamentals.
Okay.
Yep.
Double draw.
Empty jump throw. Yep. He did.
Okay. Engine takes the first character.
Engine's thing is also, he's very hard to gimmick. And we'll see. Meitankan, to my knowledge, is also pretty good, I believe.
It's alright. Has a lot of bad matchups.
Okay.
Though.
Polarizing then.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. What does he suffer from then? Just any kind of like, I don't know, unga bunga, like anti-projectile ignorance, maybe?
If an opponent has anti-projectile game, so it's very bad for Meitenkun.
So yeah, Kyo's just gonna roll over him on paper. We'll see though, it's anyone's game. So I guess he's gonna play more with the normals here, I believe. Normals and close fireballs. Good catch though, good anti-airs. Very good anti-airs.
Yeah, and there are DP from there. And also Meitenkun is a charge character.
Oh.
That dash is a charge move, and also the DP is a charge move.
Right, okay, I see. So he has very good response times at least. So like, yeah, anti-airing is very big. I see. Engine should be aware of that. We'll see how much jumping we see. Oh, that's pretty devastating.
Nice anti-air again. Ulrike must spawn it. Starting. Go straight into the super. Here's Kula.
Okay.
Okay, but
We running it.
It's not over. Here comes Cronen.
Not a lot of meter left in the tank for Ash to come in, so like the final explosion might not be that bad. Oh no. Is he dead?
No. Uses a lot of meter though.
Yeah, okay. But he is dead from any next conversion.
Goes through the fireball.
I believe that's it.
Just got the meter for the kill.
Character's pretty good, I hear. Player's
Yes.
pretty good too.
Ash with 2 meters.
The meter dynamic very much on its head right now. Ash with 2 meters, pretty strong, I hear as well.
Yeah. Ash got some nice combo loops. There we go. Activates into quick mode.
Okay. That's a bunch of damage. Nothing huge, but like it's still health. We're in the game. Very much a no meter situation right now. So this, I believe, is pretty heavily Cronen advantage damage-wise.
Yep. Oh. Goes under there.
Alright, run up throw, we'll see. Still even, still very little meter. Oh, okay.
Go straight to the fireball. No meter though.
Okay. I can do that too, he says. Oh, nice
flash kick.
DP. Nice DP. Oh, now we're getting kind of scrappy, just getting on the nerves. 1 meter
here.
farmed in here, that's good. X cutter. Oh, that's it. The perfect setup. That's exactly what they needed. The 1 meter for.
Big amount
good.
Barnett's ready here to DP the.
Engine didn't quite catch on to that idea, I suppose.
Very nice reaction.
Very clever. Really good setup, really good lead up, really good just You can tell it's an Ash play when they're looking at every pixel their meter. All right, we'll see if this one goes any different this time.
There we go. Angel gets the combo into the corner.
Minor drop, but we're still in there. Oh no, that's not a minor whiff. All right, good blocks, good blocks. But he still sneaks a 2B in. Oh, kind of scrappy here. Ooh, okay, okay. Honest,
Okay.
GG, shake my hand, shake my hand. Oh, the spacing there though, really good. Okay. He's looking for that burn knuckle again.
Finishes the throw.
Really good there. Beautiful spacing, just running a completely different rhythm from game one. All right, Kula though. Kula should deal with her pretty good. Okay, never mind.
Gets a confirm. Jumping attack.
No. Okay, meter.
Oh,
oh,
there's the mix
ready
up.
for the double reset into nothing. Okay.
Overhead.
Oh, but the rhythm is off for Engine. What is it
Goes
gonna
low.
block? Oh.
Ah.
GG, shake my hand. All right, all right. We got Cronin. We got a
Very
chronic.
doable for Cronin.
We got a chronic case of 3 meter in the house. Should be decent. Oh, is that cutter safe?
I think so.
Why? Why?
I think the light cutter is safe, but minus.
Okay. Well, at least it's minus.
Yeah.
Oh, I like how he can just get that from any angle.
Yeah.
But okay, okay. Engine is taking it back gradually. Air reset hit, so that's not
STP.
fun. This won't be kill. This won't be kill. Again, eating the air resets, so no major damage for Engine Fear. But oh no, that's not an air reset he hit. Very good, very
Gets
good.
the kill though.
Still in the game, still in the game.
Still in the game. And yeah, this is Engine's last character.
Yeah.
Thomas Barnett. It's on match point here.
How much health does he get with that timer though?
Depends on the timer, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't remember that.
That's a lot of health gain. In This should be a pretty good matchup for Cronin though, right?
Okay, that skills.
Yeah.
Get into level 3.
Yeah, not if he's dead, obviously, but you know. GG, shake my hand.
Hiya!
The perfect frame to leave it on. That was a good game. That was a very good game.
Yeah. Fast players already gone from the stage.
I gotta
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, that was winner's round. The winner's side,
So that's what, Rikkenas Bonnet 2-0?
yes,
Beautiful.
goes up against Vauhti in the winner's final.
Engine had a good top 8 run, but we all got in somewhere.
Yeah.
So what was this again? Vauhti and...
Vauhti and Rikkenas Barnett.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
At upstage, we see this Dynamite Beat and Freyon.
Ooh, these are our 2 long-standing community fixtures. These are the boomers.
Yeah.
These are also the big King of Fighters players. Pete in particular, Peta in particular, big cough head right here.
Yes.
Wasn't the biggest fan of 14, I remember, but 15? 15, he's feeling it, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Freyon, a long-standing ST Honda player. That should tell you everything about how he is.
Yeah.
He's very much of the school of thought where he doesn't need to win if his opponent loses more.
Yeah.
He is our star griefer. We'll see how well he griefs.
There we have it. Freyon on the right, Dynamite Beat on the left side.
All right. We got that Yashiro already picked. Going into button settings.
And since this is the loser's side, the losers goes home and the winner gets to play on for the tournament pot.
Pretty good. I know Pete is a long-time Terry loyalist. I don't remember if that extends to this game. I believe he's suffered a little in this game over the last few patches. All right, we got Mai We got the Mai, we got the Mei, and we got the Luong. Okay. No? Athena? Of course it's Athena. What character is more Freyon than Athena? No? Yuri? Okay, fine. Fine. Okay. Yep. I can't read. Alright, and we got Kula, Cronin, Yasher. Alright, that's cool.
It's like the Kula, Cronin, and Yasher is the top tier meta team.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, Freyon's team seeming a little maybe slower pace, maybe more projectile based, maybe more chargey. Very Honda adjacent. Pete just playing the good old honest finish, kick punch him.
Okay, here we go. Oh,
Nice. We got our first pause of the game. They'll probably both let it fly. Who cares? But it's there's apparently some kind of technical stuff going on.
goes from main menu. Let's see what happens. I think
Alright.
they're just gonna restart.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like if either of these two took the game from the pause, they'd be laughed out every weekly left to the end of the rest of the time. I wonder what's up though.
Maybe they didn't finish setting up the buttons.
Who knows?
Oh well. Yeah.
All right. We're getting back to the team though. That was just scouting for the order. You know, these two haven't known each other for long enough after all. Mm-hmm.
Oh, they changed sides.
Oh, of course. Yeah, they're the wrong way around. That's smart. That's clever.
Yeah.
That is correct as well. We are esports after all.
Okay.
All right, take two.
Take two.
We saw that round start D, round start neutral jump D from Mai. Is that going to be it again? Is this a sick nasty bait? No. Backdash for the safety. Good choice. Good anti-airs. Ooh, but the Mai air square cross up. Okay, no conversion though.
Mai has
A lot of stray hits.
a nasty cross up with the jump B.
Yeah. No conversions though, so it's all a lot of scrap damage so far. Still very even. All right, that looks like the cool I know. All right, Freyon taking a bunch of space back from the corner. Very good.
That's safe.
Okay, yeah. Just pushing back, getting some space. Oh, but that's not a hop you get from that spacing. Very good reactions from Pete. Nice neutral jump B earlier than that, setting up the whole sequence there. What is that 5A hitbox though?
That's huge.
That's a good anti-air.
Yeah.
That's an Anji lookingness right there.
Jumping hits doesn't convert.
Okay. Oh, air reset on the 5B.
Yeah.
He lives through the drop conversion from the air reset. He planned that all along. All right, Yashiro. They tell me his buttons are pretty big. They tell me his damage is pretty big. They tell me he's pretty big. He's pretty big. Yep. Yep.
So be really careful after that. Guess you can just do it again.
All right. Nobody ever died. Second round. No health lost. Okay, cool. Nice jump in, but oh, you can't really throw projectiles here. Is he missing charge? Oh, scary, but no whiff punish. Very scrambly right now. Nice air to air, corner lockdown. No damage, but no escape either. Oh, he's in his range. Greedy hop, good stuff there. Okay, not this time. What was he doing for that safe time?
It's confirmed.
All right,
OTG.
What goes PG? The whip, just to bait the DP, yep. Okay, safe drops. This ain't uni. And he's just dead. CD right there. That's his blowback, yeah? Yeah. I'm not going completely insane.
Or maybe C. I'm not sure either.
One or the other. No, I'm pretty sure I've seen a C. All right, nice. But nothing significant yet. Still kind of pokey. The impetus definitely on Freyon to make something happen. He's just finding like scrap conversions, but they're all safe and he's just wearing them down.
Jumping hits, no conversion.
Just
And Yuri
play
here.
defense. Oh no, he's dead. No, he's not dead.
Oh no. And Pete dropping the combo.
Still just building that chip. You know, just doing them safe strings. It all adds up in the end. Nice jump D. Look at that leggy boy. And the jabs. These are like, Urian would be proud. Oh, and the
There's the
armor
CD.
tackle. Wait, it has armor?
I
Guard
think so.
point?
Yeah.
Yo, he kind of good though? Mm-hmm. We 1-0 for Pete. All right. They both picked quick rematch, so we'll see. No order adjustments, no character changes, no rebinding.
Pete also plays quite a few different characters. Just to stick with the top tier team.
Yeah, I mean, might as well. We came here to win, you know? We came here to win. We can play casuals later. All right, good.
I guess follow up.
Containing Kula this time. But Pete just forces himself out of this, and we're back to mid-screen neutral. I feel like there might be some mental pressure on Freyon to be the one to make things happen in the first round. That's that Kula conversion. Half a meter, all the marbles.
Oh, there's the cross up.
Okay.
So hard to block.
You got a corner. Yo, you can cross in the corner. But we're back to neutral, still nothing.
Very close here.
Very scary, both just throwing things around. I can't die if I kill the other guy first, and all that. Good spacing there. Oh, the X spin.
Not quite dead.
Oh, but he just needs a little bit more chip. Scary, yeah. Does IB remove chip in this game, or is it just guard bar damage?
I don't think it removes chips, but Pete tried to, I think, reflect the fireball there.
Looked like it to me too. All right, then IB really isn't the play. Okay, makes sense. Yashiro in containment. He has broken free. The monkey is loose. All right, and this again is probably one of these Yashiro matchups. Yep. That's a punish too. Okay, yeah. You can't do that asymmetric range play. We don't do that. We ain't about that. He's about that. All right, like decent damage.
Just the armor wake up from
But
Pete.
like the numbers are just completely disagreeing with Freyon right now.
Overhead hits.
Some kind of OS, but doesn't catch a roll.
Just chips out.
Just chip
Meidän kun
Yeah. The monkey is loose. What's he gonna do? Put it back in the cage? Why is he full health? That's more life gain than I've ever seen in this series. All right, playing a bit more conservative with the Yuri now. Just building that meter, 1.5 against 4 meter, and still has a character in the tank, and it's Cronin, so he might as well build. Or, yeah, we'll still take the conversions where we get them. What was Freyon doing there? Nice wake up 2C.
I stand for Yuri here.
Nope.
Price level 3. Yeah, Pete blocked.
Out with a bang.
And yeah, that was it. 2-0 to Pete.
Go to Pete. He is.
Good job.
I believe there is one more person here before we move on deeper into
there's
the bracket. Or
one more.
pairing.
One more game in the loser's side. Top 8.
That would be.
That we have Gerwolf and Memuson.
Yep.
Gerwolf, originally from Spain, now lives in here, Finland.
Memundson, originally from Finland, still lives here in Finland.
Yes. That is true.
One of the... A few years ago, I would have said newer entrants to the scene, but not anymore. Where does the time go?
Yeah.
Where does the time go? And now he's here. It's top 8 time.
Yeah, Memus is got quite a gamer.
He is
Been grinding the games.
something of a video gamer himself, yes.
Yes.
He does. He grinds the game. He likes the game. Yeah. And we'll see if he takes the game. From my knowledge, I'm going to hold off on any data until both players are sitting pretty with their headphones.
Yeah.
No leaks from the commentators here.
Oh
no
yeah.
assists.
Gervolf lives in Tampere. I'm pretty sure.
Ooh, he has the best weeklies in Finland.
Yeah.
They're pretty good weeklies. They're running a Dark Awake tourney, the 13th of this month.
Shoutouts.
Shoutouts. From the pillar of the Finnish Dark Awake scene. All right. Enough of that. Enough of that. We got esports to cover. So both are sitting pretty in their seats. So, to my knowledge, with Memonsson, he runs some manner of comp, including Ash and Meitenkun.
Yes. Doesn't play Meitenkun anymore. There's Ash, then Yashiro, and
Oh, yeah.
I'm forgetting the third character.
Well, we're about
Yuri,
to find out.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, makes sense. Makes sense, yeah. Very just, very serviceable team. There's basically nothing bad about the whole team, right? You got your peppy point, you got your spicy second,
And I
and
played
then you got your anchor.
I played Memusun earlier today, or was it yesterday, and he got those ass loops on lockdown. It's very nice to see them.
Pretty good.
Hopefully we'll see them here.
It's like we play in 13. On the other side, we got Tizak and Yamazaki. Okay. Tizak's better in this than he's in Garo, I believe, at
Yeah.
least. But that doesn't say much. Yamazaki, kind of in the middle, I believe.
Yeah, kind of a mid character.
Kind of mid.
Kind of mid.
All right. I mean, that's cool. He ain't bad then. All right, Tizak. Okay, yeah, you got that big boy 5B. That's a classic poke. Guard point anti-airs. Yo, what is that walk speed, though? Does he walk fast? Or am I just seeing things? Oh, it's just his run. Never mind.
Yeah.
Good pokes on the boy, though. A lot of recovery, but hey. Big boy things.
Guess the
Nice
punish with the
conversion.
roll.
Good confirm. No conversion from the jump-in.
Okay, a bit of a damage there.
Still anyone's game. Nothing definitive yet. He still lives another hit. Nice catch on the roll. And run-up throw from the rhythm break.
It's a run up
Very
command
nice.
throw from Yuri.
Oh, it's a command grab.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we use those. Good fireball. Roll into command grab. Okay. Yeah. That's an unfortunate whiff on the roll punish. But hey, we take those. We take what we get. All right, but we got Yashiro, big boy buttons and big boy buttons. He's just like, my hitboxes are bigger than yours.
Oh, there's the armor.
Ooh, oh, it's grounded. So he can get grabbed out of it. Yo, that's pretty sad. Still good, though. Oh, whiff follow-up. Leap grab. Oh, leap grab. Okay.
Yeah.
Yo, Tizak running it pretty hard. We got some good chipping on him. Still got the lively. What is that? Body press hitbox.
Gets a punish. Doesn't
Or is
feel-
Yashiro just such a tall boy? Good backdash dodge and the 5B. Look at the legs on this boy. Big boy pokes.
Jameson
All right, but
for-
Ash still.
Jameson so trying so hard to kill Dinosaur here, but not able to.
This might be rough. Yeah, this round might. Oh, nerves, I believe.
Yeah, wasn't able to punish that.
Round. The matchup still might be tough on Tizak. And,
Oh,
what?
come on, grab.
He just gets grabbed out of it? Okay.
Flash kick.
Flash kick. Either a chip setup or just, safe jump into death. Yeah, it works out. All right.
Both players with full bars here.
Still
Once
5
again.
meter. Yeah, he can just kill Yamazaki on touch, but sure me? Scary. All right, got a good bit of momentum behind him. Sweep, so nothing definitive. Oh, this is gonna be huge. Okay,
Doesn't use
not terribly
supers.
huge. Okay, interesting choice. Maybe saving it for another big boy conversion. Yeah, he's setting up the scrap damage, and now he can just convert up anything, except he still doesn't. No max mode. Okay.
Can't convert there.
That's tough. Ooh, okay. Is that like... Can he shoot that if he eats a projectile? Or what?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So it's a phalanx there.
Yeah,
That's a rough first round, but we still got a second to go. Nobody's out yet.
That King of Dinosaur did some work.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen that much 5B since I stopped playing Blaze Blue. All right. We have one leggy boy. And hopefully more of the team will be seeing this time as well. Okay, good conversion. Now playing outside of that 5B range. Pretty good. Nasty trade. Oh, just...
Hey.
Yeah.
Up DP.
He's setting a precedent. Look at that jump in.
Needs the bar. Get some damage there.
Oh, side swap OTG. Okay, yeah. Yo, he's a lot better than Ingaro. Where is Tizak in this game anyway? Like, how is he? Is he good?
I'm not quite sure, but I think it's pretty good. Not top tier.
All right, like higher mid, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah. All right, well, first character goes to Memunson though. And that's a lot of time left. That's a lot of health on the Yuri. He can probably burn, even if he loses this round, he can still burn a lot of meter off Yamazaki for the kill.
Go straight into the super once the damage.
And it's not looking like he will.
DP again from Memunson.
Okay, just wake up close C. Okay, interesting.
Okay.
Okay, that's what it was. I see now. Still getting these trades, but they're all heavies. He's still beating him out on the scrap damage front. Memunson getting poised to completely reverse last round.
I don't know if that's missing symbols from Gerwolf.
Who knows?
Wasted a lot of bars
Paid
there.
for it. Shermie with 2 meter, 3 characters to chew through. That's a lot of resources he's going to be expending, even if he even gets there.
Memunson gets a combo.
Okay, good conversion. Not a lot of meter for that either.
Yeah.
Oh, he recovers just in time.
DP.
Nice,
The DP.
nice.
Classic.
He sees the rhythm. What is that recovery? Yo, I think someone forgot the recovery. You're supposed to fill out all 3 fields of the frame data. That's like a melty DP right there. And not the bad ones. All right. Ooh, run grab.
There we go.
That's... Yo, okay. It
Yeah,
can go either
nice
way.
adaptation.
It goes either way.
Yeah.
Which means this can go either way. I feel like this is just battle of the points at this point. We'll see how well we'll see how well Gerwolf takes up the spacing in this one. That Tizak 5B did a ton of work last round, but like I feel like both sides are kind of showing their hand at this point, and it's just Yuri's pretty good, right? Yuri's pretty good, right?
Yuri is pretty good, yeah. Can do a lot of damage.
Sounds pretty familiar in this series.
Small punish on the DP.
Yeah, not huge. Still
That's
nothing.
punish.
It all adds up, but you know, we're waiting on the big things to happen here. All right, very conservative spacing, and he just goes for the super jump D instead, or CD. Yo, big life lead. Now he's just playing conservative.
Ooh.
Nice jump on the leap grab, but no punish? That's not a lot of recovery. Was that a cross-up?
I think it was.
Yo, that's pretty good. Oh, whiff
Grab.
He did it from dash, I think, so he doesn't get the throw.
Oh no! Oh!
Still nothing huge, still nothing huge. Very scrappy
TP again.
conversions. Very scrappy conversions. And the defensive neutral jump CD. So good. Yeah, like once you acclimate to Tuzok's buttons, and then you just like, you realize Yuri can just not care. Like the 5B took a single surprise game. But okay, we got Yamazaki here. Yamazaki kind of gambly, I'm pretty sure, from what I believe.
Yeah, Yamazaki just building meter there.
Yeah. Like, not the safest character to play. Kind of volatile, but okay. We don't second character, full health still. What's the meter situation looking like? Pretty good for both, okay.
Point characters are both down.
Yashiro definitely can win this with just on paper solidity. All right, he's weathering the max mode. Pretty good. Okay, and he's playing the asymmetric range game. Yamazaki not fast enough on the big buttons with that one. Where have we seen this one before?
Oh no!
That's punishable? No? Oh, what? I mean, if you got nothing to lose. All right.
Nice rollout.
Cutesy whiff.
Here we're poking here.
That's such a huge run, though. Don't lose your nerves now. Don't lose your nerves now. You have everything in the bag.
Oh, there's the confirm.
Ooh, okay. Good spacing against the tackle, though. He's ready. Won't kill. This is even-ish. Yeah, Yamazaki definitely keeping that slightly out of 5C tackle range. With
There's a down to it.
Ooh, what is that active? What is that active?
Big active.
We playing Kohaku in here? That's an F Kohaku type of active frame right there. All right, but Ash with 3 meters, he can just have Yamazaki as an intro snack and just chew through Shermie. Oh, okay, he's ready for that one. Ready for the phalanx. Bullet. Oh no, phalanx ain't fast enough. He knows he wants to use it. Pretty good.
Yeah. Only anchor characters remaining.
Okay, we're going into total annihilation. Any solid touch is gonna kill. Okay, no conversion. That's not convertible though.
Oh, trusty. Optimal combo. It's very hard.
Was that convertible? Okay, nice pokes here, building that guard bar. Building that boko. Nice back hop kick. Really good ranges he's keeping here. And he's always...
So he peak damage. Doesn't
Still
use
not
meter.
huge.
Okay.
No meter burned. Okay, interesting. Scrappy anti-air damage. Nah, he's dead.
Yeah, there's
Feels
the
bad.
punish on the TP.
We still got losers to go, though. Still got losers to go.
On. Yeah.
Scary. Scary there. Every moment of it. But my boy's not out yet. Still got losers to run.
This was losers.
This was losers?
Yes.
Bad.
Feels bad one.
Oh, well. Good showing, though. Still good showing. Oh, and that is heartwarming. We are learning our pad disconnects. Beautiful.
Yes.
That is one more that guy averted from your locals. Please do this whenever you have a pad player. Pass it on. Pass the love. All right, we are going back into it with Engent versus Pete.
Yes.
Now this is an OG Finland matchup right here.
Okay, we have brackets here on screen.
Ooh, yeah. Brackets. Yeah, we got brackets. So, after this,
We'll have.
Bonanza will be going up against Gerwolf.
Yes, that was the error one. I guess Memusson.
And we have Mr. Wadi himself versus the Reichmann's child. Rikeman's Bonnet versus Vaughtia Waits. And then we got Grands. For losers, we're still doing first to 2, right?
First to 2, yeah.
Yeah. We're doing first to 2 all the way up until winners, and then from winners is losers final also, FT2.
Losers finals also. First
All
to
right.
3.
FT3. Okay. So we're doing FT3, everything from losers finals on.
Yes.
Cool. Wonderful. About to stay hydrated there. All right. So we've had some data from our previous matches now. How do you feel about this?
I think
Both play Connor?
Ancient is the favorite to win here.
I mean, he's been the favorite in the grand game of KOF for a lot of time, but he's also been fairly absent from the scene for a while, so we're not counting anything out.
Yeah.
And he has been grinding 15, to my knowledge.
Yeah, Ancient has
Not
been,
like he ever stopped playing the SNK.
Yeah.
Greats.
Ancient has been showing us in the weeklies that who's the king.
All right, yeah. Return of the King.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Especially in a tourney setting, anything can happen. And it's not like either of these two is crushingly better in the end. All right, a very, very identical looking team.
Yeah, almost identical.
The only question is, who is the archetypal Finnish kick punch'em? That is the only difference in the teams. Which flavor of kick punch'em will win?
And I've heard from Ancient that he likes the Cronen Mirror, the anchor battle. It's very fun for him.
He would. He's always been that kind of snap confirming guy. Not like you need to snap your hit confirms on him, but hey. I guess he enjoys the tension. I guess he enjoys the one-touch fights. Who knows? We got Kula versus Kyo. This should be pretty even. Kind of similar ranges.
Okay. I think it's a throw.
Kyo
That's
may
not
be
fair.
more defensive in this matchup, one might even say. Kula does have that up-close angle, but that's a very awkward DP spot. And then you got your classic hop hammer. Like, what are you going to do about that? That's punishable, though? Okay.
Okay. EX is weak in here.
Scary.
Left and right. But, oh, it is. Small damage.
Forcing his way out of the corner, paying the meter, but it's not enough. He's just sitting there still. Ooh. Okay, that's the first character gone very, very quickly.
Here we have Yas again coming in.
The boy himself. He has a bit more range than Kyo, but he's using that 5D. He's using that extra knuckle.
Ooh, that whiffed. He's not able to punish. Straight into super.
Good
Get the
conversion
damage.
though. And more importantly, he gets a really good range from here. Now he can just play the asymmetric corner game. Let's go. He sees the hop, but cute cross up, but nothing big.
Okay, corner. Ooh, wake up. Ancient gets the punish.
Okay. I
And
looked
heal.
away for a second. He's dead. Feels bad. And now he's gonna have to chew through a lot of the Cronen meter before he can even force the mirror. That's a really awkward position to be. But the character's kinda good. He can make things happen.
Ooh, big whip. Very hard to punish. Rekka goes through.
Catches the dash block. Got some immaculate footsies in here. Okay, really good playing the spacing game, just trading the health there. He knows he has 3 characters behind him.
This is
Okay,
real.
he still has the power of God and Anime in his side in reverse order in terms of characters. Anime's first. Let's see how Kula does in this matchup. This should also be fairly even. I don't think Kula's going to be doing a lot of blowing, but otherwise it's just, just play the normals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Feels bad. That wasn't the hop he wanted. Yo, what's the frame rate on his slide, though? Like, how good is it?
I don't know.
All right.
It's punishable on block.
All right. Not max range, though, right?
Ooh, so nice guard run from Ancient.
Oh, now he's just running the titular mylly.
Full combo gets the kill.
Now we know why we called the event what we did. It was a solid half a comeback. Let's see if we can make it a full one. Nobody is out yet.
Both players are very serious expressions.
We came here to win. Ooh, the whip punish. That's tragic. Still a pretty good situation, though. What? Yo.
Okay.
That's not a lot of hits, then.
Again. A lot of VP. Okay.
Oh, the run
Cross under. Yeah.
I don't want to be that guy, but I saw that.
Okay. Jump throw.
Nice throw. Sees there's no real rhythm to the thing, so he just goes in for the throw. Really good read on just the flow of things, just the mental flow of everything on Engine. You can see, like, this is the sign of the veteran. Like, there's nothing huge going on, but it's like every single one of them, he's on point.
Oh, just do it.
He can afford it. He can afford it. All right, we kill him. Okay, good. All right, nothing ever happened. Let's go.
Okay. Engine gets dumping. Going straight into the corner.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage meters. Solo meter.
Okay.
Okay, he's just stacking up the little things. Pete's kind of losing his cool here.
There we go.
And
Uses
he's dead.
1 barometer.
He's also losing his life, but you know.
Potentially last character for Pete here.
Possible, but it's a big one. All right, this is looking kind of familiar. I've seen this one before. That's one more solid hit. That's not a solid hit. Oh no, he's blowing. Don't blow. That's a pretty solid hit. I don't think this is the kill.
Level
it is.
2 hits.
Okay, never mind. No,
Not quite.
No, okay. Can make it happen. Is that plus? Please tell me that's plus.
Not sure.
Okay, nothing yet. But he makes the numbers go up. That's still good. He needs to make them go up a lot.
Yeah. Pete has to be careful with the chip damage. Doesn't matter.
And like at this point, like even if he kills Kula, it's like 10-15 second mark. He's like no health after that.
Yeah.
All right. Both stick players, no pad shenanigans this time.
Engine moves on.
Right.
Loses semis.
So.
Unfortunately, Pete drops out.
Oh well. He had a good run.
Good run.
Not like we're in top 8 for nothing.
Yep.
All right. So.
We'll have a Konanza up against Gerwolf.
Ooh, okay.
Spanish hero.
This is going to be interesting. Gonna known as a pretty wild player.
I
don't know if it translates to KOF that
I think
well.
Konanza is a very solid player.
Yeah, like very solid regardless.
It's solid and very active.
Yes, very active is probably the exact correct word. He's not alien to the letter L.
Not afraid, yeah.
Let's see if he dodges taking this particular L, though. All right. Deep breath.
Registration.
No such thing from Gerwolf, just raw tension. He's holding on to it.
Select members.
2 different ways of carrying themselves and whatever other crap I can come up with. While they set up their buttons. Right, yes. Pad players, so the macros come in. All right. Yeah. Looking pretty good.
Yeah. Classic Andy, Shermy, Isla there. For Kona.
Yep. So how do you feel Andy Tizak goes on the point, on the Battle of the Points?
I think Andy wins against Dinosaur. Unless Dinosaur gets his command throw game on.
Okay. So the neutral's not about them big boy leggies this time?
I think it's pretty traditional.
Okay.
Like Geef versus Fireball character.
Right. So at this point, it's like, what, jump the leap grab and you win? Yeah, might not be a whole lot much more to it. And we have it. That is a pretty purple. I like that color. All right, the big boy leggies doing work. I like the little walk up to get a little closer on the range to threaten more. But he walked after it again, and I'm like, you kind of ruined your own setup, Geralt. Whatever setup he had, I don't know.
Yeah. Gonna go straight into full screen. Ooh.
Oh, backdash is the leap grab. No whiff punish, but it's all right. Geralt takes it in good spirits. Okay. That's a lot of hitbox. That's a lot of red. Command grab whiff to build some meter.
There we go. Fireball takes it.
Facing his destiny. All right. Tizak's out. Banished back to 20 years ago. Nice try to catch the arm feint meter building, but this is no recovery. Okay. So what? Andy plays a little shorter horizontal range than Yamazaki here, and maybe commands like a better aerial angle, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah. He's out of that 5D range, and now he's back in with the hops. Yeah. Kona knows his angles very well. We'll see how well Geralt spots the angles. Good 5D, but he pushed him out of his range anyway. Oh, that's a nasty whiff. But the conversion's not as nasty.
Try to roll.
Just jabs him out, okay.
Yep.
Interesting.
Andy looking very strong here.
Yeah.
Okay, cross up.
Horizontally, they kind of play similar ranges, I'm pretty sure, from what I've seen. Air-wise, how good is Shermy at how good is Shermy's anti-air game?
He's
It's like all right. It's good.
Tusi is good, very good, and he also has air-to-air command grab app also.
So it's the up close. So it's the up close anti-air game basically. So it's like what? Far low hop B. Not that it matters. Andy's dead, so you know there goes that matchup. But like, all right, we got a pair of verse hands and 3 meter. Should be pretty good. Look at that. Look at that jump C. That's jump C, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, this looks like a pretty good character.
Gonna get set. Cross up. Into the setup.
Oh, is that an air dash? Or is that the double jump?
I think that's double jump.
Okay.
Oh, there was the...
Almost the God Punish. Still damage though, we take those. And now we're in chip out territory. Yeah, there's nothing he could do there.
Draw the paint.
Game 1 goes to King Kona. No changes, I believe? Maybe, yes, no?
Okay, going to member select.
Tizak looking kinda overwhelmed there. I wonder if there's any character changes here.
Oh, just one up.
Like, I would stick with him after that. Okay. It's not the Tizak that goes, it's the Yamazaki that goes. I see.
Yeah.
Elizabeth points, so more meter for Tizak. What does he do with meter other than like leaf grab? What does he do with meter?
Elizabeth?
No, Tizak.
Can do longer than combos.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Like,
Yeah.
maybe he wants to make his hits count more. Like, he can't force more of them in. So, like, you know, makes sense. How is Elizabeth in this game?
Elizabeth good. It's good.
Good. Okay.
Yeah.
Like solid A minus.
Yeah.
Alright,
Around
alright.
there.
Cool. Upper 80.
Definitely better than Yamazaki.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah. Yo, it's the Five Nights at Freddy's stage. All right, but he's playing that Andy range. He's out of the Andy range. Really good jump out. Good recognition from Gerwolf there. Nice 2C. That's such a point-blank anti-air. You couldn't anti-air anything more than 2 pixels forward.
DP from Kona.
Good thing he's right on top. Nice, nice, nice. Good space control here. How does Elizabeth play here? Is it just 5D all the way? Is it just 5D and then like stubby close buttons? What am I looking at? Nice sweep though.
Air hits.
Rip. She's dead, I guess. Cool. Take 2. All right. 2 meter T-Zoc versus Andy once again.
Armor.
All right, well, not huge though. We single hit still.
Okay. Low hits.
I'm not even looking at the life bar, it's just gone. He's still playing that Andy range and like I feel like up close at the Andy range it's so like he has the frame data and like at T-Zoc range, is this 5B a standing low? Or can you just walk out of it?
I'm not sure.
Alright. Because like if it's like a mid, like what is T-Zoc gonna do here? Andy can just walk out. Like he's not getting memed by the leaf grab, so like either I'm missing something or this matchup doesn't look good. Jeremy though, Jeremy should be able to play this out pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just low hop Ds and nothing else really. Like I don't. Ooh, good jump on the command grab.
Big damage.
But yeah, like this is what low hop Ds. The whole matchup, I believe. From Andy's side.
Well, looking very strong.
Oh.
Deep character.
Gerwolf
There we go.
losing his
Yeah.
rhythm against the fireballs.
Yeah.
Either jumping or missing rolls or what. I don't know, man. But he just took all of those. Sure, cool.
Kona's a gamer.
And once again, we decouple the pad correctly. Take note.
Take notes. But now we'll move on to the winner's side, winner's final.
So this is Vauhti Rikemansbanet.
Yes.
Okay. Not like we ever left the big leagues, but we're still in them. Let's go. Stay hydrated. There we go.
I still think that Vauhti is the favorite to win here,
I would say so as well.
but I haven't seen Rike play that much, so I don't
Nothing
know
is
his power
decided.
level.
Yeah, nothing is decided. All right. Going through the menus, seeing if they want to play Mortal Kombat or Art of Rally for these finals. The following device will be forgotten. Goodbye, DualShock 4. You had a good run.
Also, I think Vauhti is playing with his DualShock 2, PlayStation 2 controller.
Yep. It's a survivor, that thing.
Yeah.
This guy, he does not lose devices. They stick with him. Must be nice being a pad player. You can just travel like you don't care.
Yeah, very light.
Not like my box is that much worse, but it still takes space. Ooh, okay. He whips out the whip. Yeah. The whip comes. Whip point. Yes. Is that Jeanette's theme? That's Jeanette's theme, right? Femme Fatale.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Of course he'd pick his own theme.
Yeah.
All right, so Rikama's bonnet probably gonna end up. If he wins this, it's because he memed out way too much about his health. Anil here. Kind of momentum heavy. Whip, I'm not so sure about Whip. All I know about Whip is from the older games. Is she stable in this game? Is she good?
We've got nice buffs from the last patch, so I think before the patch she was pretty unusable. But
She looks pretty good now.
pretty good. Yeah, very good now.
What? Is that a grab?
I'm not sure either.
Yeah, what just happened? He's dead.
Angel got whipped.
There goes Anil. Nice. Round start sweep. He's gonna die for that one next round. Watch him.
Jumping hits.
Oh, reset into grab into. Ooh. Still no throw. What is with throwing rolls? What is that super double jump looking thing with whip though?
I guess just one of whips.
Like, what is that?
Yeah. Can do stuff.
Oh, yo, she has a reflect. What? Yo, this character kind of good. He still has 2 meter after all that. He literally has almost as much meter as the guy who just lost 2 characters. What is that jump?
Okay.
Okay. Yo, we end here.
Oh, gross up.
What is? Yeah, that's a gross up, all right.
Can we use it at the bar?
Cute little OTG. Oh, he blocked that. He blocked that. How? I didn't block that. Front this time. Okay,
Yeah.
saw this one.
Ricket dropping the killing combo.
That's such an obnoxious. What is that thing? That is actually obnoxious.
Yeah.
He's dead.
He's dead. Very convincing from Alfti.
Whip does a bunch of damage, then something happens. Whip hits a reflect. Gearwolf's rhythm. No, Rikkaman's bonus rhythm breaks completely, and then he's just. I look away for a second. He's dead.
Yep.
What happened? Whip happened.
Yep.
Horrifying.
And since this
Now to
winners
do it
final
again.
match, this is the first 3.
Yep. All right. Now Vakti just has to do it again. We'll see how much of that was him memeing him out, and how much of it was like repeatable. Ooh, good roll on Anko. Getting through that.
Okay, we get the throw.
Okay.
Going low.
Okay, we can get something out of this. Wait, I thought he threw the roll, but
Oh,
what is with throwing rolls today?
yeah. And then we saw that Vaughty through and goes into the cross up, killing Angel.
Okay, well, look at that. Okay.
What can you do?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? What is the density on that thing? Does that eat like bullets or like? Oof. Oh my god! Can you kill that by like hitting it multiple times with projectiles?
I have
or
no idea.
is it just infinite density 2 hits?
I don't think it's infinite. I don't know though.
I mean, it's still like 3 hits. So like,
Nice punish from Vaughty.
okay. Oh, is the signal for like a cross up the OTG? I guess because it changes the. Okay, good guard cancel. But now he's full screen. Like, what does he care? Okay, cool. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Now he's in the corner, but yeah, you can just jump out of there,
Yeah, there we go.
What is he supposed to do here?
Also, Vauhti has a lot of Metekun matchup knowledge, playing against me and Freyon.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that. Drop there. That's nasty. Probably wouldn't have to.
Cross up hits once again.
Go. Still no conversion? 2 meters should be able to kill a lone point.
Maybe wanted to save the meter.
I'd be more concerned about killing Whip right now. Your back roll?
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Cool. True Brazilians here. I thought this was a Mexican game.
And Athena is one of Vauhti's best characters,
Yep.
easily.
Been over the ages. Oh, nice with the quick boom, but he just fumbled his own reflect, so he doesn't even fall for it.
Oh, nice attire.
Nice. Good.
Yeah.
Good catch.
Oh, that's armor. Uses it super.
Okay.
There we go.
He dies. One more to go. Now he just has to do it one more time. And we have a 3-0 clean run into winners. Into grands, that is. He's doing pretty good. So, how do you feel about the whip situation right now?
I don't think it is top tier, but still very good.
The whip situation in this particular match, though, like, what's he gonna do about her?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. That's what. Okay. Okay, he can make things happen. Well, he did main Angel for a long time, though. Yeah, he sees it. He sees the setups. He probably came up with them. So, like, Angel is one of these, as you could say, mulu types of characters, but
Yeah.
at that point, like, if you're playing, if you're trying to like go play single player with the character, like you don't want to play against the guy who came up with your tech, right? Nothing. Just wake up throw. Okay, cool. This might be it though. It is it. Okay. We are in the game. Whip is out of the way. Now there is only an Athena and a Jeanette. Oh boy. More health to trade though.
Okay.
Too close, too far.
Yep. Oh,
Okay,
yep.
yeah, good dash unders. Just dead. That was a valiant effort, but hey, we're going to second characters.
And yep, Athena is one of the polarizing matchups against Meitenkun, so it's very hard for Meitenkun.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
She has the reflect, she's like,
Yeah.
the rest of the things, she's good.
Ooh.
She's good, and she also like just
Yeah.
invalidates the range game, I guess. Good spacing against the hops, though. The jumps, the dashes, whatever.
Okay.
Look at the angle. Hits the dive kicks perfectly, too. It's always plus. Okay.
Satisfying heat. Okay, that's a nice punish.
Holds the reflect, but nope.
Nice draw tech. Test. Yeah. And just chips out.
Okay. Chip out DP. Works out. Big chippy. But we still have an Ashe to go through. 2.5 meter on Ashe. A character and a half left. This is doable. This is winnable. Nope. Doesn't get the whiff punish. That would have been Athena dead.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, resets into the command row. It's a huge damage here.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I was like, okay, it's a command grab. It can't be that bad. It's like,
No.
okay, yeah.
Okay. Draw.
Ember. Nothing.
Oh, there we go.
Good X slice
Okay.
there. We still have a Jeanette to go through, but this is just one character, and we have a very explosive anchor here. A few stray hits and a good conversion, and Jeanette is dead. But how are you going to deal with Jeanette to get there? And he's run out his kill meter. Okay. I feel like he wants to run out both his kill meter as well in that case. Just using it all in neutral. Okay, nice. Throw Ember.
Oh, okay. Low hits.
The Ember whiffed, but he still got hit. Okay, cool. He was so shocked he just chose to get hit there. Yeah, you forgot your landing recovery, I think. No meter on Ash right now, but it's really no biggie. The rest of this match is gonna be pretty honest. Ooh, nice links.
Oh, who gets the throw?
Okay. We in the game, we in the game. We are in the game. Now all he needs to do is do that 2 more times. But only 2 more. I feel like the mental strain here is probably about equal.
Yeah.
Ruff is still safe. Although that might be worse as it starts, like, if he loses this and it starts catching up on him. He is a tournament veteran though, so like honestly at this point I don't feel like he's gonna get shaken. I don't know much about 3 kill and spawn it, but the same is probably true.
Okay. Angel gets the combo. Nice damage.
Good corner carry. Oh, that's an unblockable, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Good roll, good roll. He came up with that, I think. I can honestly just look at every Amkel thing and I can just say, I think he came up with that, and it will be good commentary. And half of it will be true. But okay. First character out of the way. No meter on whip though right now, so we are looking at. Okay.
It cancelled from Metenkun there.
Oh no! And now he has the meter to convert properly too. And the reset. Yep, we've seen this one before. Nice web swing into the jump in.
Oh, okay.
And then he just takes the open. Okay. Well, that was quick. One more. Ash needs to bring this all back. I mean, it's not impossible, but it is daunting. Of course. Never mind.
Yeah, even beats out the flash kick. Oh. Okay.
Okay, good flash kick though, but he still needs to catch up a ton. Yes. Does not get results yet.
As needs one confirm here.
Good.
Kill.
Good. Nice X slicers. He has so much meter, he doesn't need to be afraid. Wake up anti-air, but okay. We're still in the game. We're slightly less in the game, but we're still in the game. Good block.
Yep.
He was dead from that one. Of course. Why do I even? He's just draining out the meter, right? Yeah. Okay. Really good play there. Okay, yeah, I feel like he's just bleeding out the meter at this point. Oh no, it's actually infinite density. Are you kidding me? Okay, we are in the game, but 9 seconds, that's like what, 90 life gain?
Something
Tops?
like that.
Yeah, it's about 100. We're still in the game. Beam. Every single time. The triple, like every time. On demand. Oh, right. Okay. What is this?
Just TP. Yeah. There we go.
Yep. I mean, it was a good showing, though. Wadi versus Ricky, 3-1.
Yeah. Multi guaranteed top 2 placement here.
All right. Eat Sports. He's funded his next burger. And if
Yeah.
he gets top 1, he might even get fries.
And yeah, I think Rikeman's Planet also guaranteed top 3. Get some money.
I mean, yeah, because he's sitting in.
Yeah,
he's sitting in
waiting for the winner of Ancient and
losers.
Bonanza.
So this is losers semis. This is still
Yes. Yeah,
versus
we'll-
2.
Yeah, switching up to the first to two format.
All right, we're going FD2 for one more game.
Yes.
And then it's FD3 all the way.
Yeah.
We're gonna have losers finals for whoever gets the honor of six grueling victories.
Yeah.
And
You
then
can
we
say
have
that.
grand finals for all the marbles and his
Yes.
prize. All right. We bind him. We pick him. This is basically the. This is actually just a battle of generations right here, though.
Yeah.
This is like we have the Zoomer and we have the Boomer.
Yeah. And both are regulars in there.
And
As
judging by the characters, you really couldn't tell who's who.
Yeah. Both are regulars at the Helsinki Weeklies,
Yep.
playing against each other all the time. It's gonna be interesting to see the Mighty Games.
Got a quick photo bomb on the stage. Wouldn't be a true event without one.
Okay.
All right.
Ancient trying not the Iori.
Okay. We got the Loiri and the Korhonen.
Yes.
The Finland crew is all here. And the Kula point, yep.
Yeah, Kula is the meta on point.
If you didn't tell me we're in Finland, I think we were in Finland. All right, so Andy Kula, how do you feel about the matchup? Kula probably plays a slightly bigger range.
Yeah.
Andy's kind of getting deterred out there. Although, again, Andy's bigger. It's probably all about Kula's anti-airing in this one, I feel like. Because most of what Andy can do for damage is jump-ins anyway. Yeah. Like up close and jump-ins.
Yep.
Getting kind of cutesy with that one. Nice fireball to get him out, though. Good anti-airs. That is jab doing work. That jab has seen decades of use. Oh, no, don't blow. Yeah, I feel like Kula's not going to blow a lot in this one. Outside of block strings.
Yeah. Very even on life. Okay.
He's dead.
Yep.
Okay. Andy out of the way. Kula at around 400-ish. This isn't terrible. This isn't even particularly bad. Just gotta flex those verse hands. Nice double jump.
Okay.
Dodging the air to air, but there was no air to air. It's a lot of layers right there.
DP from Isla.
Okay, otherwise pretty conservative neutral. But Kona is taking control of the screen space, but he gets a little too cutesy there. I would really just like to see him push the corner. Gets antsy, tagged out by block string blow, but it's fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Confirms into super.
It's about 750 he has to work with right now. They're still pretty good. A lot of meter on both sides. Yo, Yori looking kind of clean. He's shaved.
Okay. Throw.
Is back throw slower in this game, or are they the same?
I think they're the same.
Okay.
Okay, got cancel there. I'll still keep Kona in the corner.
Okay, we got pressure. But the verse hand's doing work, poking out.
Okay. Yeah,
He's dead.
uses the bar. Get the kill.
Yeah. I'd kill her too. It's also a lot of life killing that early.
And once again, we have a
5-bar Shermie. 5-bar
Yep.
Shermie. Favorite character of those with an adhesive-based diet. Very volatile as well. Can just turn this around any moment. Still waiting on that moment though.
Oh, course up.
Okay, it might be coming.
Yeah,
Yep.
straight into level
Okay.
2.
Might as well. That should be death.
Yeah, it's dead.
Cool. Okay, okay. And we're still sitting on 2 meter. 2.5. Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay, okay. He's eaten half the glue stick. Can he finish the other one? It's gonna be a race to see who can eat more glue in this matchup, though. Shermie might be a little defensively rough against Cronin, though, I'm feeling like. Although, I don't know. I don't play this game.
Oh, DP hits
Okay, okay.
level 1 into level 2.
Okay.
Huge damage just from 1 DP.
Still not dead, though. Still not dead, though.
Bro. One more chance
And I
for
mean,
Kona.
it's 3 meter Shermie, so, like, anything can still happen.
Yeah, Anshin just taking it easy.
This is very conservative. Oh, look at that. Air button, though. Look at that jump C. Disgusting. How's it so fast? Please tell me it's not fast and I'm just making stuff up.
I don't know the frame that looks fast though.
It looks fast. It looks fast, so it's fast. Okay. Engine finishes the glue stick for him. That is the first game for him.
We went to the order select, just one second.
Okay.
Small breather there. This is
there-
first to, yep.
Is there a significance to this order change, though?
Yeah, because there's like you can counter pick with different characters, I guess. So yeah,
Oh,
You
well,
want-
yeah, of course.
yeah.
I'm still thinking meter in my head. I'm just playing single player for some reason. Wrong game, though. Okay, stray hits here and there. Good air-to-airs, catching out the Andy angles. Really good 2Cs as well. He is spotting them. He's spotted already.
Punish.
Funny DP, that's pretty good. Breaks the situation, but that's not happening again.
And yeah, cool upshot the fireball there.
Does it do
Can throw it
anything
back.
for her? She can throw it back?
So you can throw it back, yeah.
Oh, on chain? Like, same thing?
She throws up like an icicle.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay,
DP hits,
interesting
just
DP.
barely.
Nice air-to-air. Even just because you know what's coming doesn't mean you can beat it. Okay, okay. Yuri, though, I feel like Andy can sit in some kind of dead zone between 5 being close C, but still gonna be rough. Gets really strong jump-ins, gets tacoed. Yeah, goal. It was worth a perspective guess. But we're even, we're even.
Yeah, we're even here.
Not anymore.
Again gets a first hit. Okay, low hits.
Okay, Kona bringing it back.
Not using super, just wants the corner. DP from Ancient. Run a grab. Nice take.
Nice, just again, just stray hits. Going for the jump-ins, and now he goes for the anti-anti-air. Pretty good there. Catches a little bit more stray damage. Very nice.
Very even setup here.
Yeah, I don't think anything explosives happened yet. Okay. Landing punish
Okay.
grab, and speaking of grabs, player 1 needs a mirror. I don't think so.
I don't think so. The miracle is Cronin.
Yep. All right, we're taking off the cap.
Yep, there we go.
Okay,
One bar.
cool. Yep. And he still has 3 full sticks of glue to work with. It's nasty. Fill me in. What does Isla do with 5 meter?
I have no idea.
Let's hope he has an idea.
Okay, run up grab. Nice throw
Okay,
tech.
good tech, good tech. Oh, that's big. That is
Yeah.
huge. Okay, please make him die. I want to see what you can do with all this meter.
Yeah, level 3 here.
Okay, okay.
Max damage.
Okay, okay, okay.
Still a very scary situation from Kona.
Yeah. This is still even.
Yeah.
This is still even.
There we go. Run up DP. Oh no.
Okay.
Bit of a drop there.
He's cheated death once. Why is that plus?
Slower version 1 is plus and block.
Okay. Cool. I guess you can backdash it, though it looks too active.
Okay.
Nice.
One of
With
this
the
game.
pellet. Beautiful spacing on the pellet there.
Very close match here. 1-1.
Yep. Closer than I expected. Not to be rude to anyone, but damn. I guess he's not so unshakable after all. But we'll see how much he needs to shake.
Once again, trade in here and there. Okay.
Still a pretty reserved first round. Too far for the 2B conversions, so still no big damage coming out.
Okay,
Nice
slide.
slide. And he's taking control of the space.
And DP
Not
hits
anymore.
again.
Not anymore, yeah. He's looking for the reflect. Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
No,
Super.
no
Can't
kill.
kill yet.
No kill, but good situation here. Just piling on the chip. But he loses his rhythm.
Oof. Second throw. Okay.
He loses his character.
We hopping and then we throwing.
About 200 health. Chew through. If he can kill Kula quickly here, this is still even.
Gets a punish.
Yeah, okay. What?
Oh no.
Cool. Okay, yeah. He took it anyway.
Yeah.
No meter, but you know,
Unfortunate drop. Last 2 bars there.
no meter just means more neutral. Oh, that fireball though. Yeah, okay. Both playing kind of the same range here. Shermie probably wants to play a little further.
Yeah. Just
And now a little closer.
Okay. Ooh, this punish to the
Catch
wall.
on the back roll. Nice frame trap.
Bitcoin trying to bait out the TP from Yori. Ooh, this
There it is. For whatever reason,
big punish.
should be death. This is death. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. We're in the game. 28. So she's like, what, 300 life up?
Something like that.
Okay. Never mind. I can't count. 200 is good, though. 200 is good, though. It's not one touch. It's not 1 meterless touch. Not that, not that he cares, but...
Okay, throw.
Okay, now it's 1 meterless touch. Nice. Okay. Building that meter, piling on a little bit of damage before he may or may not lose Shermie. He does, though. Yeah, okay. Not much of that damage sticks, but hey, meter's meter.
He go final practice, final game here.
Two is pretty good.
Okay.
Come on. Doesn't even do damage. It's about sending a message. Oh no 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 no
If it
no
did not-
no no no!
Late wake up. Oh, roll. Kana doesn't punish.
Where throw? Where throw? Oh, jumps over the pellet. Okay, cool. A cutter. Not death though.
Oh, very intense.
Okay, building that range. That's
Small
good.
life lead here for Engine.
Ooh, scary, scary double jump situation there. He's building the conditioning for the double jumps. Now he's gonna ditch it. Literally
Run up and
doesn't
draw.
matter.
Oh, draw again.
Okay.
Overhead hits. In chip there.
No, not out yet. Not out yet. Okay then. Okay, sure, cool.
Sure.
If you say
Nice
so.
gun.
It's a nice gun. He dead though.
Yeah.
It was a very good showing from both though.
Yeah. Gonna get the 4th place here.
Still pretty good, as we say.
Yeah. Unfortunately, no money for him.
Eh,
But yeah.
we're
Good
FTC, we're used to it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was losers semis. We have
Yes.
losers finals coming up with Engine going directly into losers finals against Vikamanspaanet.
Yes. Can Vikamanspaanet hold it out for the Swedes?
We'll see. He is on foreign soil, but not like that ever stopped anyone.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not sure if they played against each other in pools.
I
Okay.
wouldn't know.
Yeah, I can't remember.
But they're definitely going to play against each other now, and we'll see how much of that's stuck.
And show us a battle worthy of legends.
Okay, we got the button set up. Angel, Nathan Kun, and Ash Crimson versus good old Kula Kyokranen.
And since reaching out to Rio once again. Sorry, Kyo.
Yeah. Probably the better choice here. Go with what you know, stick to your guns, all that. So, did these two play each other, or was it? No, not this bright. No, not for top 8. No, okay.
No.
So how do you feel like the first character matchup's gonna go? Because
Honestly,
I feel like that's gonna crack the whole
yeah,
game.
I think it's going to go either way.
Yeah,
Angel can get his game started. It's going to be very hard to break out of it.
yeah. I also think one can win or the other.
Yes, that is true.
At least one of these characters can win. Okay. He's not watching that. He's not watching that whip.
Force of hits.
And Jen's just. But okay. Get some momentum rolling. Ooh, what is that double overhead?
Yeah.
Yo, what? She has dialable air buttons? Or is that just 2 hit? Normal.
I think it's not diable.
Disgusting. You sound so approving. I would if I played this character. Nice. Round start 5B. Mine's better than yours.
Yes, TP and IR.
Okay, but we good still? Still fairly even.
TP again.
And the blow. And the blow.
Ooh.
And the
Jumping
throw.
hit.
And the low. Okay. Kind of sussy looking movement there. Wants to maybe bait something out of him.
Ooh, there's
Oh, the
the
unblockable reset. And the unblockable. All right, we got another. Out of the corner. He wasn't ready for that himself. Oh, tries for the whiff punish, but the back roll takes too long. Waits a little. Could have been doing cross under bait. But Engine didn't bite. He's just like, yeah, what are you going to do? I blocked that. I don't care. But is this an OCV run?
might be.
Oh, the whip punish on the cutter. Finland in shambles. Not anymore. Okay.
Here we go. Anti-air DP. Insta kill. Not free.
Not free. Still discounted, but not free. Nice, nice. Round start 2C. Don't need much more. Or is it 2D? I don't know. Sweet.
Okay, nice challenge. Yeah, just
Nice
one bar.
damage.
It's plus.
Yep. I don't think
Okay.
he particularly minds. Like, it's plus, who cares? Like, he's not gonna...
Not
Kill
dead yet.
you.
Didn't use 2 bars.
Nice,
Okay.
nice, nice whip punish here.
Pigemas doesn't use the super there. Yeah,
Good.
just
good
throw
punish.
to punish.
Throw punish isn't... Throw punish hasn't been techable since Blue Key, right?
Sorry.
You haven't... You can't tech like throw punishes since like
No,
13,
no.
right? Yeah. That'd be pretty sad. Oh, okay. He gets to confirm this time. All right, what's it gonna be?
Okay.
Okay.
Not quite dead. Oh, but there's the
Okay.
EX
got it.
fireball.
Yeah, sure.
Finishes it off.
Let's go for it. It's really disruptive though, like how late you recover from that level 2, level 3. And like, it's just the X cutter is like the perfect answer there. Like, I wouldn't know when I wake up from that.
Alright, here we go again.
All right, round 1 goes to Beakemon's Bonnet. Nice whiff right there. He's dead for that one. A lot of stray hits going in.
Instead looking much stronger here.
Yep. Nice, nice. Good disengages, taking minimal damage. Really good defensive air to airs here. But nope. Okay, he gets
Oh,
it.
bit of a drop.
Nope. Almost. Oh, will he kill? I think he's gonna kill.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, don't leave this character alive.
Yep.
Okay. Looking kind of opposite from last round.
Okay.
And a lot of the volatility is gone too, so this is going to be a whole lot more honest to go through.
ODG. Set up.
Ooh, nice.
That's CD. Okay. Yeah. Next damage.
Yo, this character does damage?
Yeah, hit the corner. That's mad damage. As long as Metenkun has bar.
That's a tough pillow. That's not a blowhide. That's not soft.
Okay, show here. Make up TP.
That's not safe. No,
Yep.
okay. I was like, wait, that can't be safe. Okay, playing kind of conservative here, getting the meter.
Yep.
No follow-up, so harder to punish, but still like, kind of sussy. Nice double blow, still blocks for it. Oh no, corner we go. Bonk. Nice, okay, he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
For like no meter either. But now we have Mr. Speedy Glasses himself. How's he going to get out of this one? Look at this.
Yeah.
Never gets old.
Oh,
Nice. Okay, anti-jump projectiles there. He's done asserting that threat. He's going to go play the mid-range normals game against Cronin. Okay, questionable, but sure.
Okay. There we go.
And it ends exactly as we expected. Valiant effort, though. We still got a 2-bar Ash, though. 2-bar Ash, and that's enough health to die from him.
We go through the
Okay,
fireball.
cool.
Doesn't use the super.
Oh, meter, okay.
Must save it.
Okay. I see. I see how it is. Again, asserting that jump C. Just building up a little bit of that guard bar. Sure, why not? Recovering it. Nice neutral, but the anti-jump quick slicer, though.
Okay, Insane gets throw. Okay. Oh, doesn't use. Going on to
Okay,
the
scary, but no recovery on that thing, so it's fine. Ooh, scary.
run up throw.
Ember,
Chip
chip
situation.
out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not much you
Ember,
can do
block.
there.
Ember, block, maybe tech, you know. Not much you can do. Is that a 2-0? That's a 2-0, isn't it?
That's 2-0, yes, for Rika.
Damn. One more.
One more. Yeah.
Kämpa Sverige, as they say. Alternatively, Engine takes 3 in a row. Anything can happen. Those both look so scary. I'm actually astounded he didn't die from those conversions. Okay, but we getting that kill damage in. Nice roll on, nice run
Yeah.
under. Okay. No empty jump there. Good deterrent, just jab mashing. Not really letting anything bad happen. That's nice. That's good. No, good mash. Right in the nuts.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. He's still in the game. Still in the game. I swear I have no idea what this character's hitboxes are, though. What is happening? Okay. You can still make it happen.
Ooh, okay.
No whiff punish, but the roll through cross up gets him anyway. Oh,
okay.
Oh, okay, I see. Jump CD. Real good. Good button. Don't contest it. Okay. We'll see how much damage Kyo gets to put on the table. Absolutely nothing.
Absolutely not.
Okay, nothing happened. Second characters. Go second. Go next.
Okay. Nice confirm.
Oh, and we got the corner damage threat. He just needs to hold the corner.
Yep.
Where's the neutral jump D? Oh no, and he drops the corner.
There's the wake up.
Okay.
Oh, try to
Oh
super.
no. You hate this.
Insane gets
idiot.
that. Insane gets the deep punish.
And that's the whole nother corner.
Yeah.
Everything went out the window when he did neutral jump.
Okay.
Is that moral of the story? Neutral jump D. Hold your corners. Nice, good to see. Still winnable. Still winnable.
Okay. And then gets punish. Oh, again, low hits. Again with the other corner.
Nice. That's a really good back hitbox on the flash kick, though. Ooh, just run up,
Yeah.
keeps up the cutter. Okay.
Yeah, that's very good pattern. Just hit all the damage.
Oh, no.
And there we go.
That was such a good
Yes.
possibility, too. Guess it's not that fast, then.
Yeah.
1-2?
1-2. Gets on the board.
I'm fairly certain our viewers can't hear it, but the next stage over is having a laugh.
Yeah.
And Rikaman's Bonnet is having a laugh too with that round
Yep.
start. Okay, side switch, holding that corner, but nothing. Okay, he knows, and just doesn't get mean by like that. Okay, he's holding it. He's not holding it.
Oh, low hits.
Nice, just
Yeah.
back rolls out of the cross under. Okay, he's not holding that.
Okay, we use the super.
All right, all right. Maybe stabilize the conversion, I guess.
Just to set up.
Okay, question mark? I wonder what that was. All right, Rikaman's Bonnet does get Kyo out of the way, and we have an Angel with 70% health. We got 700 health to work with. This is gonna make a huge mess.
Oh, yeah, that's
And
cross
she is
up again.
getting started on that mess. Okay, what's the setup?
Yeah,
Something way too cutesy. Gets matched out instead.
Yeah, full combo here.
All right. Jerry. Oh, unblockable. Okay, nice back roll. He sees you can't really catch him from that angle. What is that? What is that cross up?
If it works, it works.
Oh, it works all right. It's disgusting. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, this is looking scary right now. Oh, no,
yeah.
no. The
You-
whiff, and it went through.
Huge punish into the setup.
Back grab, okay, but nothing else. Ooh, that could have been cute. Guard cancel back roll. So he gets caught by the accidental beat out.
There we go.
And that's it. Good conversion, though. All right, that's a 3-1. Rikaman's Bonnet.
Sweden is still in this ancient. Good run. Gets a third place with some money.
But there's one more guy left,
Yes.
and he is the most Finnish of them all. It's him. It's Mr. Blue. It's the Wadi. It's the Speedo. It is the man himself.
Yes.
The anime game connoisseur, the multi-game disciplinarian, the estrogen appreciator, Vauhti himself, the man of the endless thirst. will defend Finland. Or not. One or the other. Let's go. So, Rikaman's Bonnet has a pretty grueling six-win streak ahead of him if he wants to make anything happen right now. And I'm guessing even if he takes those 6 wins are not going to come in straight. So this is going to be a long set.
Yeah, potentially a long set.
Or a very short one or the other. So strap yourself in and let's figure out which one it is. All right, Athena, Jeanette, and Whip. No memes, no holding back. Valtti Blanco. Would be a power down though, he should be blue. Alright. Good old lineup. We'll see where this goes. So, first up, Whip Angel. We've seen this one before.
Yeah, let's see if Ikamas Band has made any adaptations from the last set.
I feel like this is really like extra scary for Angel because she just kind of just has to run the whole situation all the way. She has to force so much, and Whip's just like defensive neutral, low resource cost. She takes off 400 every time you look at her. The impetus is on him, absolutely. Still, like, yeah, stray hits, but stray hits don't matter. You want the mul.
Yeah, stray hits here. Valtti gets a throw into the cross-up. Yeah, I was gonna say that.
That's not a very stray hit. Okay. Yep. And no cross. Back roll into corner. Look at that anti-air.
Yeah, very nice.
And now it's just defensive neutral all the way, not like it wasn't before.
Player 2 clinches the first round.
Player 2 snatches the worst round. Thank you. Okay, Maythinken should be a little more even. Should be a little more even, at least.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Here comes the corner. Oh, come
yeah.
on. One of these days.
Okay.
One of these days. Although every time you get the infinite density ball, that's half a bar he's down.
There's setup again.
You can still bleed him.
Oh, that cross-up is so dirty.
It really is.
Doing wonders for Valtti.
I didn't block that. We have a roll punish for the first time in the night. Okay.
Yeah.
The reflect doesn't matter this time. Okay. Half a meter bled.
Just do it.
And he gets whipped out of the way. 300 life. 300 life and 300 pillows. Against Athena. I'm not feeling this one. I'm not feeling it.
Oh my god.
Okay, I guess I am. Never mind. Maybe if Valtti chooses to die, you know, yeah, maybe the matchup is gonna be a lot easier.
Okay. Yeah, get the OTG.
He is getting rolled.
Ooh.
Okay, okay. You don't need to play the bad matchup if you don't have to play it. That's a good strat. I like it. And now it's on Jeanette to carry the whole thing. She's pretty explosive, I'm pretty sure, though. So, like, we're like far from out. Nice frame trap.
Jeanette has a really good pokes here.
Yeah. And I'm guessing the meter conversions are just as nasty. Oh, nice catch on the air break.
Okay.
Nice. Another roll punish. Yo, today is a day of miracles. Okay, doesn't quite kill. But
Yeah, nice fireball to chip it out.
pretty good. Okay, both pretty much even on meter. Yeah, pretty much even on meter. Ash Jeanette. This could go anyway. And right now it's going to the right corner. Okay, still even, still even. Stray hits definitely favoring Ash here. Not for long. Safe drop into throw reset. Okay.
Oh, that's it.
There has to be a Twitter clip of that one somewhere.
Okay, we've been the cute. Oh no!
No, you hate to see it.
Yeah, just level 2.
The law of the land
Oh, no.
dictates that you must live.
Ash dropped out the combo.
Yeah, there's no capital punishment in Finland. He doesn't die off that one.
Yep.
Okay.
Bit of a scramble, but Valtti gets the first game.
All right. Well, everything can happen. We've seen everything can go every single way. So, round 2, what's going to change? I hope round 1, or Vickham's Bonnet is in for a wild ride.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
Bit
this
punish.
is looking really rough.
And gets the corner as well.
And just a jump in, run up, frame trap. Dead. That's it. That's round one. That's round one. Cool. Go next. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Good punish. Good punish.
Yep.
I don't know what
Okay.
being put there, but okay. Oh no,
Damn it.
this is
Yep.
gonna hurt.
OTG. Boom.
Cool.
Into
Empty
the
jump throw. Cute. Empty jump low. Is that a mid? That's 2A. Is that a mid?
That's low.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Empty jump mid. My personal favorite. Has served me terribly. Okay. Round start X ball. Yeah.
Oh no, super rift.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Just do it. Dash punch.
All right. And the corner setup. The threat is real once again. The threat is no longer real.
Ooh,
And
nice
the
rift.
reflex.
Yeah.
That was sharp. Okay. Speaking of.
Nice. Anti-TP.
So yeah, you said this one was rough because Athena's just basically better at everything relevant.
Yeah. Athena's is her own fireball plus the reflect, so it's very hard to.
And the on-demand DP too.
Yeah.
Without the down charge. Yeah. That is nasty. How do you feel about Ash Athena though? Do you have any idea?
Not quite sure. Ash got buffed in the past, last patch too. Has really strong fireballs now.
Probably even. Back throw setup. Cutter whiff. Run up. Back throw cutter. No whiff. Okay, okay. Okay, cute. But can cute kill?
Okay, nice blocks from Vauhti.
Nice. Super jumps out. He sees the angle. Oh, and he takes control of the fireball game just like that.
And there's the
And
command
the
grab.
command grab. He's dead.
Yeah, just got to beat one bar. Doesn't even need it.
Athena is ballin'. You thought she would never be ballin'. Nobody ever thought that. All right, round 3. This is tournament point. If this is all the marbles. If Vauhti wins this one, he takes home his burger and his fries. That's a lot of money.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
And Whip is still looking oppressive as ever. Nice, very solid hit though. Might be a fumbled backdash or something from Vauhti. Good catch though on it. Oh, we just got whip stuff. Okay, okay, okay.
There's a deep.
Whiff, but no
Yeah.
conversion. He hits too high. Good old stance, but I don't think you should be doing that. All right, what'll it be? Will it be no? No gimmicks?
Ooh, same side this time.
Disgusting. Nice air to air, disrupting the flow. Nice,
Yeah.
beautiful reaction to the stance. But what was that? What?
I got to wake up DP from Vauhti
Oh, of course.
into the super.
Unsafe jump
Yep.
moment. Scary.
Now or never. Ready?
All right, well, I mean, this is still extremely winnable.
Yep.
Run up low. Cool. Oof. Badly spaced jump. Good throw on the landing, but we'll see where it goes. Oh, looking pretty much like a chip out this point.
Unless.
Unless. Okay, cute. Tries for a fake reset kind of thing. Maybe looking for wake up jump.
Cross up again.
Grab or something, but I don't know. Is he dead? No.
No flight.
Now he is.
Oh, nice with punish.
This is looking grim. This is looking really grim. Like, I'm glad our boy is getting it, but you hate to see this.
Okay.
Okay, somehow rolls through. Of course. Of course.
Not
What else would
ready
it be?
with the anti-DP again.
Yep.
Okay. What you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? Ooh, that didn't cross up again. Okay, cool, cool.
Oh my god.
Oh, the throw punish. Okay. As we say here, first we give the seam.
Reach for the top. Ready, go!
Then we reel the boy in. This movement looks so obnoxious. How is the backdash so fast? Nice, good DP. Sees the X-dive kick. Very good. Takes a bit of free chip from there with the reflex.
Okay.
X-cutter neutralizes itself. Still not a very good deal, but you know.
Just TP.
Okay. We have to see that one sometime.
Okay. Gets the confirm.
Oh, okay. This is Athena dead. No, wait. No meter. What am I looking at?
No, he can do loops here.
No, I was looking at the wrong meter. Okay. Yeah, the pants come off, and that is a kill. Cool. Now this can go either way. Really scary there. Late active. Good flash kick. He's seeing the jumps now. He's dealing with them. Ember. Yep.
Who tries to wake up with the super. Doesn't work. Oh, but
Wrong side for the punish, I think.
yeah.
Maybe he lost his charge there too. You hate to see it.
Low hits.
Reset? Question mark?
Yeah, it was a reset. And that's the end there. Yeah.
That's it. 3-0. He takes it all home. All the marbles. Good job. That's my boy. So, that was the 15th installment of The Cough. The 15th numbered mainline. We have Wolfie, first place. Yes.
Unbeatable round of victories at the end there. How are you feeling right now after your victory here?
It's been a while that I have been in the tournament in offline. Last time, like, I think last year I had like only first to sevens, but I haven't been on the tournament for a while, like 3 years. And it's nice to be back in the tournaments and finally get that win.
That's quite the comeback. Congratulations. Yeah. Anything you want to say to your competitors here tonight? How was the game from your end?
There was what I have been seeing and fighting other players, that there's really good players and there's like a really tight competition and like a really big upsets and stuff. And it's nice to see that there's people like from Spain and Swedish playing in here, so it's nice.
That's great to hear. All right, congratulations once more. Stay on the stage. We will be giving out prizes next.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, if I could get all of the top 3 to the stage, please. Seem to have all. Let's move this to the side a bit. All right, we'll start with place number 3. Engine, please come forward. Here is your shiny bronze King of Fighters medal. Congratulations. And there will be, you can stay up front, there will be a 100 euros cash prize as well. You can move to that end over there. And then on second place, Rikemansbane. Congratulations. Here is your medal. And for you, it will be 300 euros. Congratulations. And for our winner, Vauhti Displayed has given us a medal poster for a change. It's still in plastics. We didn't want to scratch it. And In addition to this, you will be receiving 600 euros of cash prize. First off, once more, congratulations. This one is yours. And you can step between the other two sirs and assemble for a photo. All right. Yes. Would the Can we get some light for the photo? Brilliant. We have blinded the players. They no longer need to see. They've already won. Thank you so much. Once more, congratulations. Well done, all three. You'll get a package for that, so you can get it home easily. Runo has that. All right, we are finishing here today. Thank you all for watching. Assymylly is out for today. We continue tomorrow at noon with the finals of Street Fighter V. And we'll continue with the other 4 games. That's Guilty Gear Strive, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, and Tekken at the end of the night. So please feel free to join us tomorrow starting from noon. It's been a pleasure tonight, and we will see you again tomorrow. I'm Teppo Ispria Suominen. Have a good night, everybody. See you on Saturday.